Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? It's time for some more e-racing grinding. How much will we gain today? We will see. We will see. I better not talk until we've been live for a bit, so I won't talk. Oh, hello, Turge. You were here early. I will not talk until later. I will not say anything. It takes time. Time we do not have. Takes time. It takes two of us to do this, you and I. Hello, Stuart. Hello. Oh, dear. I don't think I can take much more of this. Jack. Hello, Jack.
Okay, let's go.
Well, at least chat's working. That's nice. Let's get fan on us. We've got a race starting in 4 minutes. I'm dressed as my car today. I think it should help. Coordination. Exactly. We were so close. We've gained 2,569 I rating in 7 days. Which is not bad, is it, really? I think it's a pretty good recovery so far. What's that? What's 7? What's 2,569 divided by 7? It's like is that what? It's more than 200 a day. It's like 300 a day, isn't it? Which isn't bad. It's not bad going. Yeah, 367 a day is pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh. I couldn't sleep last night. It was terrible. It was a pure insomnia session. It was great. My favourite type of bedtime. Just lie there, wondering what went wrong. Everything went wrong. But it's all right. It's going to be made better with iRating. Have you noticed that Alton Park looks like some kind of adult entertainment device for women? Or an elephant, or like a mammoth, or a bicycle brake lever. What else are we doing on our row chart? What does it make you think of? It reminds me of the darkness in my mind. Hello, John. Hello, John. John 2604, you have been activated. The John 2604, you are to report to adjunct number 4272652413B. You will execute parameter program 42A. Commence mission immediately. Target must be eliminated. Sleeper Agent John active. John 2604. Replacement for John 2603. Eliminate, eliminate, eliminate. I prefer John 2602 actually, to be honest. I think we can all agree John 2602, much better version. They kind of lost their way with the 603 onwards, you know. Enter Chocobo. Hello? Enzo Chocobo. Lurking sequence activated. Mingle with crowd. Wait for target. Execute target. Never counterbait. There will never be a time. Never. You have a roller coaster duo. The O2 model has been discontinued. All models require additional RAM. We could talk like an Australian using this, because I can do a question. How's your day today? Everything's a question in Australia. What's going on, everybody? I've just been bitten by a shark. There's a crocodile on my body. Davos. Exterminate. It does sound like a radiophonic workshop. Pitch shifting. Like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is the commander of the Vogon constructor fleet. Your planet will be removed to make way for a new intergalactic highway. How are you doing? Junior. Just popped in on Hit the Like. Boss wants me working tonight, so I'm off. He's off. The boss wants him working. We'll work that pole. Junior's a professional pole dancer, for those of you who don't know. He loves to go up and down on the pole. Spins around on the pole sometimes. Thanks for the like. Do you know this car? Do you know this track? I do. Get to work. Oh, we're back to factory. We're back to coal mine. Hello, I'm Gamer Fred Muscle. Thanks for popping in. Remember to wear your seatbelts, guys. Fluid Drax, I wonder if you could clarify something for me. Many times I've heard and seen you on stream say something about iRacing time model. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never once commented on iRacing's time model. Don't know where you get that idea from. No. Don't worry. If you watch the live stream, we'll probably explain it at least 10 times. So, I think everyone in chat knows the story. It's a good shirt, isn't it? It's matched the car. Do any of you? How many of you have the commitment to match your T-shirt with the car that you're driving? I mean, look at this. This is coordination, and for some reason, Despite all this, Lidl won't sponsor me, and I don't quite understand why. This is how you get extra power and pace, though. Yeah, I should do. I had to buy this shirt off eBay as well. Just warming up the tyres on the grass. Whee! Join the Lidl team. Hello, filing accounts. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't hit I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. How good is the room? I didn't hit it. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
The pace car is out of control.
Jon Snow plays. Hello. You know nothing, Jon Snow. It's actually JS now plays, but Jon Snow plays sounds better. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, Jensen.
Okay, here comes your first time back.
Hello, Jensen. Been a very naughty boy. You know nothing, James West. Hello, random call sign. Ow! Oh, I broke my car.
Got wheel damage.
Whoops. Well. That was not a successful qualifying. Whoops. Oh, blessed be. Random call sign. And lo.
On the fourth night, the call sign returns to reclaim his force feedback. 86 months of force feedback to spare. Suffering, misery and sadness. And a pointless exchange of money between myself and call sign that goes towards Google.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub. What a subordinate. What a sub.
Dominated!
Ponzi scheme. Tax evasion from the call sign. Random's got a dual passport, so he can do tax evasion in the UK, and then when he gets caught, he can escape to Porto and live in a nice house on the hill with his beautiful face in the mirror, with his swimming pool and his Airbnb, and then he can invite guests He can invite British people over to his Airbnb and then murder them, and then we can make a play called Sweeney Callsign, a musical.
One more lap.
True story. Depends where you are, doesn't it? Some parts of Portugal are cheap. I was looking at houses in Croatia. You can get some well nice places in Croatia. But it used to. Croatia was like, that's gone up in price a lot. People know about Croatia now, so they know how nice it is. Early access, can't complain. What, Croatia's well nice. People are nice, food's good. Sea's nice. Why don't you like Croatia? I'd live in Croatia. Even bad beaches in Croatia are nice.
Chicken flag.
Oh, we got a lap in, so it's not too bad. Do we know if anything has been done to Enzo? I don't know. Probably not. It's iRacing. My little car. I mean, honestly, that's dedication to the brand. Christopher Hungerman. He is the Hangerman, not Hungerman. I was going to say he's hungry for victory, but he's Hangerman, not hungry. Remember, guys, the key thing to keep in mind for this is no battle, no battle, no battle, no battle, no battle, no battle.
Keine battle.
No battle.
The estimated strength.
Oh, look at that. Nice livery on his car.
311.
He looks like a bit of Greek tiling.
Keep it clean. The DNS today was 13 points.
He looks like a Greek bathroom. Yeah, the trees are some of the best. I mean, these are wobbling British trees. People keep complaining about the wobbling British trees, but it's just how they are. It's why cutting down trees is so dangerous in the UK. You don't know which way they're going to fall.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, guys, we updated the list of members now. So if you became a member recently, you're on the list now. It's updated. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a list. That was the one thing we achieved last night. Go me. Oh, here we go. Oh, slow start. I was not looking at the screen.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right.
I drove off track there, a bit naughty like. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome. Shane. Ah! Forgot to turn for the corner whilst I was reading your name there. It was close. Only noobs driving to that tyre wall. I've never done that, obviously. Trying to separate car in P2 from the car in P1 a bit, if we can. Oh, the old move in the braking zone. We've seen that before. Leaves the inside open, moves in the braking zone. Textbook. Christopher! Off to the gulag.
Left side. Keep to the right. The next car's the
Oh,
leader.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh,
Leader.
he's dead. He left the door open. I took it, and the car behind smuggled him. So much for the Greek bathroom. Hello, Thomas. Thomas Smith. We won the war yesterday, guys. It was glorious. Single-handedly, myself, Thomas and Yoko shifted the tides with our amazing spawn camping. 38 kills. Unbelievable. Incredible performance. Yeah, we defeated the pesky Germans. We put them back in their place. Britain will be saved from the glory of the doner kebab. Until next war.
Okay, you're in second.
Exactly. Well, it wasn't spawn camping. We just like got behind enemy lines, and they kept attacking in front of us. And then eventually they sent a tank. And that was the end of that. You can't argue with a tank. It's a really good way to win an argument. As soon as someone brings out a tank, it's like, well, there you go. Yeah, they kept sending tanks. Never bring a gun to a tank fight.
You okay?
That's what I learnt. Do bring a tank to a gunfight. Fifth best, get out. That's a time. Can someone time out Jet Red for 5 minutes for such a display? Moving in the braking zone. The little block there. What is it with iRacers leaving the door open and then blocking? I never do that. I never do. Not once have I reactively blocked to the car behind me because I feel like they're going to pump me. Never would I do that. Disgraceful. He's under pressure. Under pressure.
Left side, clear.
A nice little battle, this. No battle. Side by side of you.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
He was well slow then. I wanted to double back across. I should have just driven into him. I forgot this is iRacing. Car on the outside should just drive into the car on the inside, as if they're not there. My mistake. I'd like to apologise, guys, for not being a very good iRacer. What you do is you get alongside, and then you hot lap into the car on the inside. That is how it's done. A bit hard to get past this guy. Well, he keeps moving in the braking zone, which doesn't help. We keep getting it opened up, and then he moves. Dirty Sainsbury's shopper. Well, I wouldn't feel guilty if I took him out. Why Why do you can't do that? Stay on the inside. Don't leave it open and then bloody wobble across after you've left it open when I've lined up an overtake. Like, just stay on the inside, mate, and defend the inside, and then I can't try even do a move because you can't go around the outside of there. Just stay on the inside. It's simple. Just stay on the inside. You don't need to open the inside at the outside or open it up. Make your mind up! No! Stop turning into... Are you idiot? Stop turning into me! Oh my god! I'm like, I go to the inside, and then I'm like, okay, so I go to the outside, and then he starts driving into me.
The leader just did a 53.003.
What is wrong with iRacers? That was just him outright trying to punt us there. I don't punt people. I'm hoping he'll punt himself.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh my goodness.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Right side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear all around. Go left.
What is he
Car on your
doing?
left. Clear on the left. We got damage on the front end. You've got wheel damage. We got damage on the front end.
I still win. Worth it.
Car behind has gone off. Car stopped ahead.
Well, you know.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Minus 53, but I think it was worth it. If you know, yeah, we went for it. We went for a dive bomb here. We went for a dive bomb. Alex, you blocked me for 4 laps, reactively blocking over and over and over again. So, you know, just then you punted me afterwards intentionally. This was a bit of a send. Sorry for my last move though. It was a bit of a send on the last move, but you know, I think after you blocked me 15 times and then tried to spin me. Yeah, I will stick to sim racing, but I think you should stick to not blocking. I did. We did go for a bit of a send here, a bit too much of a send, but it's accidental. Then we waited for him, and then he's intentionally driven into us here. He's took that guy out. You know what are you doing? I think it was worth the -54. Seek help, stick to sim racing. He intentionally blocked us like 20 times, so, you know, I'm going to go for the aggressive overtake. 100% worth the I-rated loss. Yeah, no, I think it was worth it. There's being defensive is great, but you can't just keep moving in the braking zone once you've left the inside open, and you can't just drive into a car that's got alongside you after they've opened you up twice. Yeah, I think he said I'll never drive a real car. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. No, I don't think I need to file a report because I accidentally ploughed him at the end. So, you know, I feel like it's fair. I feel like it's been restored. So here we go. Look at this. This is insane. This is insane. We've got a run here, and so he blocks to the right. Fine. So we move to the left. Look at him coming. Like, how much does he want to come across? That is basically just going to wreck you. I'm having to keep moving over to the left here to avoid him. And then you can see the line here. He just keeps turning across constantly. And that's after like 4 laps. 4 laps of constant blocking. Oh, my goodness. Well, we take the -53, but I think it was worth it, to be honest. Oh, no, we missed the next break. We'll have a little break here. Yeah, no, it was worth the trade. No battle. I don't know why it's difficult to, like... The thing is with iRacing is you can just move... you just hold the inside line. That's it. You don't need to worry about the outside because it's so hard to overtake around the outside. So you just hold the inside line, but you don't or hold off from the inside so there's not enough room on the inside. But you don't like move to the inside, leave the inside open, have the car. Hang on. With all due respect, you lean on your I rating as an indicator of skill. I don't think I have driven with my knuckles in that race. If you watch the whole race, and also the whole joke is that Assetto Cords, Assetto Corsa. I like my Assetto Cords. Assetto Corsa is actually really bad for contact. It's not that much better than iRacing. To be honest, actually, I think you're out of date, 920AL. Like, I am a fanboy of Assetto Corsa's tyre model, but also AMS one.
I don't like.
But
ACC,
for netcode,
like
LMU is a lot more forgiving than iRacing.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Like even F1 or GT mods, it's really good. We did basically punt him on the final corner because I went for a total dive bomb. We were too far back for it to actually work. But I felt like I had to try because, you know, we tried everything else. He kept driving into us, and then I did one move that was like one bad move. He did like 8 bad moves. Hang on, tomorrow you'll say the opposite. What do you mean? iRacing is supposed to be serious. No, it is supposed to be serious, isn't it? But it isn't. I don't know what you're saying. I think you've got a bit confused from what we say about iRacing. So, iRating is the entire point of iRacing. Let's be real. I'm struggling to understand where you're coming at it from. So, do you think iRacing is serious? Like, yeah, the problem is with these words and how this works. So, right, it would be better
if iRacing moderated and you could do it seriously and they adjusted the netcode to allow for proper racing, that would be really good. And also, you can take any game seriously. But I have taken iRacing on the grand scheme of things. Like, if you watch, I mean, we've got like 40 replays of just how insane iRacing is, right? For like lack of moderation and stuff. So, and for car contacts and netcode and everything. So, you know, but it's fun. It's fun as a game, but I don't know. I mean, you can take something seriously, but you should be aware of exactly what it is. And it doesn't matter what you take seriously. Like, you can take Tiddlywink seriously. Low IQ, can't hide it, spills out like diarrhea. What specifically is, like, also saying low IQ is not a good way to make an argument for someone being dumb. Like, if you bring up IQ as an argument for someone being dumb, it doesn't make you look like, it doesn't make you win the argument, because IQ is a very poor way. I know what you're trying to communicate, but if people do it to you over a few laps, you just do the pit maneuver. I was hoping he was going to crash himself. I mean, it was a shame that I'm not denying it. I dive bombed him on the final corner, which is totally my fault. I thought we might be able to get alongside him more, but I wasn't close enough. So that was totally on me. So I'm not defending my driving on the final corner at all. 200 IQ. I also know in iRacing, if you try to actually race someone, you will pretty much always lose iRating. So, you know, I was prepared. I was ready for the cost. I'm not a big fan of Evo at the moment, but I mean, you can drive like the Porsche Cup car, and some of the Maseratis, probably quite good. Some stuff. But yeah, I mean, so the way that I approach it is I try not to punt people, because I don't think it's fun, to be honest. Just to punt someone, I don't think it's fun. Accidentally, sometimes I will punt people. Well, what's going on? Advocating for passive, friendly, no competition atmosphere makes you seem frail. No, who's advocating for no competition? Gaming used to be about passion. It's all just weenies now. 9:20 AM. What are you on about? I don't even understand what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what I'm agreeing or disagreeing with. Like, you can take. I mean, people still take. There's like esports for all the driving games. There's people doing it really seriously. There's a lot of people taking doing sim racing seriously. So you can choose. But say you can. The key is to take something seriously, but be honest about what it actually is. So old. So I'm frail. To be fair, I agree. I am old and frail. Yeah, but 9:20. No one understands what you're even saying. You're just typing random words. Make a point that people can agree and disagree with. Like, just like say something that's like, I think people should take iRacing more seriously, and then it'd be more fun for XYZ reason. That's a good argument. Or say, oh, I don't take it seriously, or I wish that other people would take it more seriously. But I don't understand don't really understand what you're saying, which is fine. You know, type what you want. I'm washed though. Pope Leo was a sim racer from 1995 to 2007. No, we need to, Simon Orr. That needs to happen. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird with the racing in iRacing, in that a lot of drivers don't do the defend one corner, or so the way that you probably have to do it in iRacing is you just aggressively defend the inside line if you think the car behind is close enough, and there's a lot of ambiguity to that, but holding the inside line in iRacing is very effective. What you can't do is move to the inside quickly and then move back again. Like, it's just that's just pointless. Like, the guy in front's wasting their time. What they should do is try to move to the, let's say it's in a corner, right-hand corner, move over slowly in accordance with how the car behind is catching you, and then only leave enough room for like half a car, so they're tempted to go for it, but then they have to back out because they can't make it. That would be the ultimate racecraft thing. However, in iRacing, you can't do that because they will just go for an overtake on the grass. That's just how people drive in iRacing. So you actually have to really just put the car on the far right-hand side. But also in iRacing, it's very hard to go around the outside, so it's not that bad putting your car really to the blocking the inside line. But people don't do that. Like, what they do is they will move over, leave the thing on the inside, and then when the car behind moves, they then block it, or they move to the left. So it's really weird. Or the car behind, if you defend the inside properly, as I say, like moving across and leaving not enough for a car, they will just drive through or drive on the grass or drive into you. So some people race fine on iRacing, but it's really quite rare to actually have actual like detailed racing, like good quality racing. It was fun being stuck behind that guy though, blocking us, like trying to work our way past him. It would have been more fun if he didn't just drive into us, and then you know, because there would have been times where we would have actually driven around the outside, but it would have been a fun challenge. Nice one, Mario. You can have a selfie, yeah? Just come up to me. The Fishy, want to know something funny about Alton Park I had today? One guy in the first chicane, I dived him, was fully ahead. Like, actually, I looked at it in the replay. Bro drove into the barrier and blamed me. Yeah, that happens quite a lot. To be fair, the chicanes are really tricky to actually do quickly, but yeah. Oh, well. It's a good track. It's a really good track, and with the MX-5, it's really fun as well. But yeah, I think that last race was a fair trade, to be honest. I'm not too bitter. The dive bomb at the end was my fault, so I deserved the punishment. Oh, it's minus 52, not 53. It's a shame that some other drivers got caught up when the other guy rejoined the track. I think he drove into them, but we beat him, so that's all that matters. The relapse. No, so I mean, who is it you hate? Does he not allow you to get 7K? Oh no, it's a quote from what's it called? Jurassic Park. I really hate that man. I think he said, "Oh, no, you say I really despise that man." Because he's talking about the I've forgotten his name, the guy from The Fly. I think it is. I don't know. It just popped in my head when I was doing the live stream. I probably got the quote wrong. You need to take it seriously. To be honest, farming iRacing to the degree that I am is actually taking iRacing quite seriously. No, I know you're joking about like actually doing loads of laps and like I think I don't think I've driven apart from that last move where it was a total dive bomb. We are like really careful. Like I'm really trying not to. I'm driving in a really passive way because you have to gain I rating in MX5. Because one spin and you lose like 100 I rating. So that's one big pile of shit. So I think we are actually taking iRacing quite seriously on the grand scheme of things. We're spending a lot of time playing it, and so time invested to me is taking something seriously. Most important is to have people around you who don't kill you. Yeah, I mean, if you've got Tom Bland next to you, it's over. Well, that's it, Scott. That's the same with all games, isn't it? I mean, for me, what I enjoy about iRacing isn't really the... So what I like... I actually quite like the Marvin's force feedback is quite satisfying, despite iRacing's physics. Not with all cars, but with some of the cars, Marvin's force feedback actually tells, like, you can feel where the tyres are at. So for me, that's quite a big thing with Sims. So I quite like that. In some ways, I'd rather have worse tyre physics, but be able to feel what the tyres are doing, than better tyre physics and not feel what the tyres are doing. Because force feedback just matters to me more for the experience of driving and just how I drive. So I quite like that. I like the voice chat. I really like the MX5, like just this race series and Alton Park and Road Atlanta. iRacing's got some really good tracks in it that aren't... Well, they are in more Sims now, but they didn't used to be. Is there more skill appropriate? Well, I don't have any skill, so... No, so rookies is actually not necessarily the best way to gain I rating. It is at this point in time, with the rating that we have, and with the cars and the tracks that this is on. But basically, the skill in iRacing is what your hot lap pace is, right? Ironically, the MX-5 is actually harder to drive than a GT3 car. It's harder to race. It requires more input precision in many ways, more racecraft. So, because a lot of people are under the impression that GT3 and LMP2 and stuff is actually a more mature or harder or takes more skill, but it doesn't. It's because it's just a game. It's basically a game of memory. The reason we're doing MX5 now is because there's a race every 30 minutes, so it's faster to just do races, more races. And this track, I like this track, and I do quite like how the MX5 drives on these sorts of tracks, like VIR. This, so if they like, we did some races with the GT3 at Road Atlanta because I like that track, and that's fine. GT3 is actually you're less likely to lose rating because there's less crashes because of cars, there's less racecraft. Yeah, so it doesn't really make any difference. Like all it comes down to is track pace, really. That's how it works with iRacing. If you have whatever the car or track is, if you can drive the laps within, let's say, 5 to 7 tenths of the top times, you will finish in the top split in many of the series in the top 10 or so, at least, or top 5, and that will gain you I rating until you get to a certain threshold. So, but we probably will, once we get to a certain I rating, we probably will have to go to stuff that has more people with higher I ratings and more splits, like GT3. But at the moment, we might as well do this. Yeah, it's a different style of drive. Like, the difficulty with cars as well is the word difficult is going to depend on different people. It's a subjective word without you have to quantify it to make it make sense. And so a GT3 car is difficult in that you have to have quite a margin over the car in front to overtake them. And also actual GT3 racing is normally longer races, and so it really rewards being very precise over long periods of time. So, and that's a specific skill. Whereas MX-5 is more about pack racing, precision of like wheel input and car input, and the tracks are normally smaller, so you have to do more. So it's like a go-kart track. Things are smaller. It's just different. You have to consider different things with different cars, so it's very hard to like absolutely say, well, this is easier, this is harder, because also the faster a car is, the more the more it magnifies how much like let's say you're a centimeter off an apex. If you've got a faster car, the time difference will be magnified more. So in some ways a faster car does magnify precision or needing to be more precise. But then ultimately the really top drivers in Formula Ford, MX-5 or some of the other like club cars, they're driving within like a millimeter anyway, and the tracks are more pokey, so it's harder to be more precise. A car that has like huge amounts of downforce and a very smooth kind of turn is easier to be precise with. It's more predictable. So also you've got ABS with ABS is a pretty big assist. Give it like it really does. Like you still have to brake. There's still a skill to braking with an ABS car, and the main point of ABS is to just stop people from locking up. But it removes such a big variable of skill of modulating absolutely at the limit. No defense. I'm all right. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? I'm in my little shirt and I put my short. I learnt yesterday I was wearing. I need a bigger shirt. Yeah, this was the biggest one I could get. I need to lose weight and then this shirt will fit better.
Green flag.
I was wearing cotton trousers yesterday.
Here comes your third time black.
And I was like, this is not comfortable. Shorts and a t-shirt is so much nicer. It's getting pretty hot this time of year. We're not putting the aircon on though. I'm trying to save power. Bloody phone. Minus 50. Yeah, we did a bit of a dive bomb on someone last race after they blocked us all race. Yeah, that's true, Chris. Yeah, but I think it is a big assist. I was more sort of thinking comparing it to like a Formula Ford or whatever cars that don't have ABS, or just race cars which don't have ABS, like GTE or you know. But then again, like flat spotting a tyre is really annoying and really expensive. In real life, like if you've ever been in a car or seen a car with like a race car with flat spotted tyres, it's not good. It's not. It's not. It's just right. That's it. That's 400. Let's say you lock. Let's say the two front tyres flat spot. Well, there you go. That pushing the brake too hard has just cost you between £350 and £600, or maybe even more. Congratulations. You know. And you have to pit, swap the wheels over. It's the end of that session. Which is not ideal.
One more lap.
Flat spotting tyres could also, I think with the Formula car, could also damage the other parts of the vehicle from the vibrations. But like 90s race cars, that's where it's at. Just watch the onboards of 90s racing. 90s and 2000s, so good. It's hard to lose weight in there. Well, I'm not really trying to lose weight, to be honest. I mean, I'm just eating more healthy, so probably am losing weight, but I'm not like. I just do what I feel like, to be honest. I don't see the point in. I think some people tend to put a lot of pressure on themselves. Like they might not be happy with how they look. And so then they're like, oh, I want to, I need to lose weight or whatever, which is fine. But then you can do that without putting pressure on yourself in a negative way. Like you could positive pressure. I think we're like in the West, we're kind of brought up in this mentality of negative pressure. Like I don't know what it like. So you can identify something. You go, right, I'd quite like to do this thing, or I'm not happy about this thing with something you can do, something you can actually do.
There's the flag.
Right.
It's over.
So let's say you're not good at cooking, right? you could go, well, I'm not good at cooking, and so I want to be a better cook. And it's like, well, fine, okay, great. So you've decided that. Well, then go do more cooking, right? But it don't make any sense to be like, oh no, I'm so shit at it. Oh, it's not going well. Oh, this meal was a mess. It's like, just if you kind of wanted to do it, just start trying to do it bit by bit. And it's the same. I think it's the same with like losing weight and stuff. Like I know some people have to put like a concerted effort into it, and they might have a target. But if they've decided they definitely want to do that, and they want to approach it aggressively, great, fine. But like, let's say they don't, then they're like, oh, actually, I'm not enjoying this. Well, think of a different way of doing it. But like, there's no point of being like, there's no point of attacking yourself. And I think people attacking themselves is often worse than what other people say. And why people get really wound up is more that they're attacking themselves, and someone else says something that the person's already attacking themselves over. So it's like, I think it's a really easy thing to do is to like beat yourself up. and it's you have to keep reminding yourself. Like I do it with the sleep problems I have. I'll be like, oh, I really want to sleep because not sleeping is terrible, right? But there's no point going, oh, I'm not sleeping enough. Oh, I need to sleep more. Why am I not sleeping more? What I need, not what I need, but you know what I mean? There's no point. It's like if you're sick, there's no point being like, oh, I'm sick, oh, this is terrible. It's like, it feels terrible. You're still gonna feel terrible, but there's no point adding additional. Do you know what I mean? You'd be like, oh, I feel sick, my body feels awful, but actually that's quite funny because how ironic, I'm alive and I'm suffering, lol. Doesn't mean I'm going to enjoy it, but then I'd be like, right, it's an excuse now to watch some terrible TV or Netflix or something. So you'd be like, well, just try and make the most of it, of that reality, not add. It's negative, but don't add to the negativity needlessly yourself, is what I'm saying. Other people might add to the negativity, and you can't control that. It's so weird, though, that the human brain does that. Like, what's the point? It's so weird that the brain would be like, oh no, let's make it worse for ourselves.
2,871. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Daniel, I'm not sure if it's negative. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The difficulty can be as well is that other people don't know how much you're having to go at yourself, and so this is why some people are overly sensitive to other people's comments. Because the other person's comments aren't actually that negative on the grand scheme of thing, or the other person's not aware the degree to which that person has already been taking it out on themselves, and so that's why they're hypersensitive to the other person's negativity. So a good solution to that is for someone that's feeling pretty bad or has a tendency to take things out on themselves, is for them to remind themselves that other people aren't aware of how much you've already taken it out on yourself. And then you can be like, oh yeah, that's a negative comment from them, but they're not aware that I've already slagged myself off.
Green flag.
So it shouldn't really bother me that much. Jason, yeah, on both. On both. Fatty bum bum. Yeah, the diet thing. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? The diet thing is just a huge thing for. The biggest thing for people putting weight on is the food they're eating and the type of food they're eating. Like if you it's no real surprise that people in the Mediterranean generally are thinner, or people like in Japan where there's an abundance of low-calorie, healthy food and a culture of eating lots of vegetables. It's like, well, you know, it's a lot harder to put weight on than if you drink and eat tons of refined sugars. So you can still eat a lot. That's the thing, isn't it? It's like...
Fucking Billy, mate.
And I think that the problem, the thing is, there's that whole culture around the exercise thing. The thing is, exercise is obviously you should have a moderate amount of exercise to be fit and healthy. Like if you're totally passive, like say you sit in a sim rig all day, that's terrible. but there's this weird culture around. Maybe it's the Catholic thing again, or like some like weird Western culture thing, where it's like, oh, you need to be. You know, you need to be doing a big sweat, and you need to be going in the gym on the machine and lifting weights, music, workout. It's like, well, because it feels like you're doing something, and there's a bit of suffering associated with it, and therefore that means it's like the bad tasting medicine. I get that a lot of people actually just enjoy working out, and that it's entertaining and it's fun, so it's different. But there is definitely like this weird thing of like, you have to suffer to enjoy it, or for it to be good. Not to enjoy it, for it to be working. That's a weird. I think that is like a sort of a specific traditional Catholic kind of culture. Very much like a weird old British thing. Yeah, like the thing is, if you do certain exercises and you're absolutely exhausted, you're probably quite likely to eat unhealthy stuff afterwards in some ways. It depends though, because there's a lot of evidence to suggest that if you moderately exercise, you actually want to eat less, but, you know. I am moving around in my sim rig a little bit, yeah. Well, you don't need to push yourself at the gym. So I think I don't know what, you'd have to look at the evidence, but I think people that go to the gym because it's a pattern and it's a social thing, it's a pattern, it's habit forming. I think that's where gyms work. Like, oh, I have a nice gym. It's away from distractions. I can go there at this time of the day. The equipment's all set up and works. I can talk to people that are also trying to be fit and healthy. There's other people doing fitness stuff around me, so that's motivating. So I think that, you know, that's all good. So I can understand that, obviously. What's this? Oh, he's just letting past. This guy will wreck us. It's Kean. He'll just 100% wreck us. No point racing him. See, you need a list of names. Welcome to iRacing. This is no battle, pure iRacing, guys. You know who the drivers are that will wreck you. Don't race them, just let them go past. Otherwise, you will lose iRating. Yeah, no. Yeah, so the thing is, this is what always happens with any time you talk about the fitness and exercise and weight loss thing. You always get all these things where people go into it too far. It's like, no, you're overcomplicating it. Sure, having more muscles makes it easier to lose weight, and sure, you can do all these things. Great. But for a lot of people, just walking for a few hours a day and eating healthy, or doing like 40 minutes or 30-minute high-intensity workout, whatever works for them, that's it. Just and eat healthy, that'd be good enough. That'd be better than 99% of the population. Then what happens is, in order to sell products, or in order to, like, you know, the whole muscular body thing, that's just like, that's an invented concept. People did not have mental muscular bodies in the past. Few people did, but, you know, you look at, like, people that, tribes people and stuff, they look slim, but they don't look like beefcaked. And also, people that build a lot of muscle, right? So you go, right, build a load of muscle, fair enough, to then lose weight faster. But what you need to also do to build a lot of muscle is eat a lot of food. And then what happens is, for some reason they get an injury, or they can't go to the gym, or they can't exercise, but they're used to eating loads of food to maintain the muscle mass that they've got, which isn't a normal amount of muscle mass that you naturally have, and therefore they end up getting fat.
For that one.
Which is fine. I mean, they might want to be muscular, but, you know. But the thing is, some people might want to be a bit muscular. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it's the monetization of it all that pushes these sort of like, oh, here's my specific fitness guide. Here's my absurd overcomplication of the basics that apply to 99% of people. But yeah, it's definitely good for people to always be able to lift a certain amount of weight. It's like so there's a big thing that as you get older, that people can no longer do basic stuff like carry shopping and things. So being able to always maintain a reasonable degree of mobility and basic strength is really quite useful. So yeah, it's also it depends what you're talking about. Is someone talking about what's good for 99% of the population that just want to be fit and healthy, or for the 0.01% of the population that want to maybe not be massively muscular but want to look way more trim than what's even necessary from a functional health perspective? Game of muscle, Jim. Game of muscle. Oh, all the bandits have followed us into this now, so probably. I think they wait for me to go live, because we always have one or two races where it's really nice and pleasant, and then they see that, like, oh, sexy gamer muscle is driving MX-5, so we'll all go to that and ruin the racing, because that will be fun. It's so dumb. Oh, car behind is going to punt us. I'm having to come off the brake through the corner to avoid him. Oh, dear. What is it with iRacers, guys? Yeah, this guy will wreck us if we drive properly. I've let 2 guys past that were going to punt us. We can't afford to let another punter through. Every time they can't make that corner without hitting you. They can't make that corner without hitting you, so that it's 100% guaranteed punt. if you turn it, like you saw this in that other race with the other guy yesterday, if you turn into that corner as you rightfully should be able to, as the car that's well in front of the car to the side that actually has to turn out to then turn in, they will wreck you and spin you because of how iRacing is. So the choice is to then move over so they just drive into the side of you. It's so terrible. Yeah, I left it open more than I actually should have. Like, I left it open so that it wouldn't wreck us. If that makes sense.
Damn it!
Yeah, no, there are a whole bunch of them, and iRacing doesn't like. To be honest, my worry is that doing these challenges promote iRacing, and maybe it'll highlight some of this. Like, not that I'm anti-promoting iRacing. Like, you can have fun with it, but I think iRacing needs to be called out on the some of the stuff that's really bad with it. It is what it is, though. That is the game. I just look at them all driving into each other. Oh dear. Well, that was pointless. I've got an idea. We're gonna do the next race, guys. We do the next race. We got wheels. We got wheels. That's a bonus. Right. Sign up to the next race here. Thanks, Mr. Solo, for following. Thank you. Welcome. I would do endurance races. Yeah. Sign up to the next one here. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick, 'cause it's only 2 minutes.
The pace car is out of control.
Macho Madness is following. How's it going, guys? Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. Why is this taking so long? The heartbeat goes up and the ladies look over. Right, here we go. Ready to the next one, guys. So we'll do the next race here. What's my favourite car to drive in iRacing? It's just whatever's got good force feedback, to be honest, with the Marvin's force feedback app. So like yeah, I'm not too fussed. Like the MX-5's alright, Formula Ford. It's more the tracks than the cars. Everything in iRacing kind of feels the same, really, in terms of how they drive. Like, they all have the same approach. It's just like you have to sort of drive things like a bobsled. When's the Nürburgring 24? The F4 car's okay, but there's so many people in it that are wrecking, and it's really cliquey for people that just you know, you didn't want to pod. I'll let you off. Podmaster. Yeah, there's just really like cliquey groups that will all draft each other and then punt other people, so it kind of just makes the racing, and they're just driving in a convoy, so you can't even race. It's just a bit lame, to be honest. But yeah, F4 can be good fun. Yeah, I would join it if you don't mind getting wrecked and you just treat it like Wreckfest. But if you're trying to gain I rating for, like, say, to do other series, or you know, you want to be in the top splits in more competitive stuff, then it's not exactly ideal. I need to get a drink. Off-topic question. Since changing internet service provider, you can't get your AC server to work. It should just be port forwarding. Should be the only thing you need to be aware of, to be honest. So I would imagine it's the port forwarding. You might need to. Did you get a new router as well? Yeah, double check it. It could be the port range as well. Might be different, or you might have an additional protection on your router. Some routers have like additional stuff. I mean, I use server hosting for me. Yeah, some have some other options on them. Right, I'm gonna get a drink. I think a drink. Drink a thinker. And I'll be back in a second for some more farming. Farm time. Hello? How's it going, guys? Back to my dishwasher's. My dishwasher was blocked, so I just had to fix it. There we go. So, I'll share with you guys my grand plan. Lidl's yogurt. Gotta yogurt it up. Right, so the genius plan here was that all the bandits, they've been we have good races, and then the bandits see that we're live. The bandits and the stream snipes, so they follow us into the races that we go into. Well, we pretended to sign up to the last race, but we didn't actually sign up to it. So, yeah. Hello, SimRacer. Do I use autumn? I can't remember what setting I use. How's it going, man? Guys, check out SimRacer for all your sim racing news. We're doing all right. We may have accidentally punted one person, but it was following on from 4 laps of egregious blocking, so I don't feel too bad. And now we're battling the bandit battles, bandit battle time. It's Carmageddon 2, this. Nice. Didn't you? You in? Didn't you say you're near Liège? Something's happening in Liège actually soon. I can't remember what it is. Something's happening. Sequential. No need to blip. I always blip because it makes me feel. Yeah, it makes me feel better to blip. A blip. Oh, SimRacer lives on Fort Boyard. I'd live on Fort Boyard. Washed or washed out? Probably both. Tom, we've already been 5k. We've already done that. 5k is easy for us. 5k is nothing. Oh, Brussels. It is a good shirt. Brussels is terrible, B-Sim. I mean, not all of it. I know there's nice parts, but I honestly, Brussels Midi train station is honestly the worst station in all of Europe. It's the worst station I've ever been to, and I've been to lots. Like I've been to like 3 stations in France, in Paris. Well, like 12 stations in fact, like 3 in Paris. London, or pretty much all the main stations in London. Oh no, I tell you about. Well, it's not as bad as Brussels Midi. Clapham Junction, that's a really bad station. That's just depressing. Though I don't think you get murdered. You might get stabbed. You'll get stabbed and murders at Brussels Midi. Liège has a nice station. It's got a nice roof on it. Yeah, I can't think of. All of like Edinburgh's a nice station. Glasgow station's okay, really. Like, I mean, you probably don't want to walk around it at night when the pubs are out, but it's fine. Glasgow's not that bad now, actually, in the centre. I mean, maybe it is. Didn't seem too bad. Even Middlesbrough station is just boring. On it, like Brussels Midi station is so like, it feels like you've landed in Half-Life 2 or something. And if you walk around the outside, like walk around the streets around it, it feels like Half-Life 2. Like it actually is. It's a Half-Life 2 immersive experience. It really is really creepy. Well, hang on. If Clapham's nice, how come Clapham Junction Station's so miserable? Like the roof's leaking. It's been leaking for like over a decade. I think Half-Life 2 was based on Brussels. Next year, if I go through Brussels, I'll video it and make a video about how depressing it is. But then I probably need security guards. It just feels so threatening. Like everything about it is just like, oh, I'm gonna get murdered. I'm about to get murdered. Someone's gonna rob me. I imagine, like in America, it's probably more dangerous. To be honest, though, it's when I looked into it. Apparently it's not as dangerous as it feels. So, but on the European scale, yeah, some of the bus stations in America I think are quite threatening. Yeah, train stations are weird actually, as buildings. German train stations are the weirdest because they have... especially that whole route, the Brussels, Cologne, Maastricht, all those stations, there's a huge, because it's like a massive, you've got like Eurostar trains, you've got central hub trains that go through all of Germany and trains that go towards France and Spain and everything, right? And then they all connect to Switzerland. Well, some of them go to Switzerland. So it's like a massive rail thing. Like one of the big rail, you like 12, 15 lines of train lines. It's insane. We don't really have that in the UK, only at the big stations in the central cities. But so those stations are crazy, like the German train stations where it's just like so many platforms. We don't really have that in the UK, really. Greetings, hello VR Hot Laps. Thank you. Feeling. You must be feeling. I'm not feeling anything anymore. I've lost all feelings. My arms have no feeling. But yeah, Cologne train station's a weird one because German stations typically have this vibe of feeling both quite modern but really run down at the same time. Like, so British train stations, either they're like brand new or like within 10 years old, so they feel quite new. So like St Pancras, or even like, is it Birmingham? They're building a new one in Birmingham, but the main, or like the Derby train station, like they either feel new or they are completely bollocks, like Euston, what's Clapham Junction, like Darlington, Newcastle. They're just a bit run. They're just old. They're just a bit old. But they, pretty much all the German stations I've been to, even like some like more rural ones, they're quite well maintained. Actually, it's really weird. It's really weird. I imagine all the Swiss stations I've been to were really nice, but I've only been to Zurich, so it's probably a small selection. They all felt like a model train set. They were too nice. It was ridiculous, and the trains were so clean and quiet. The trains sound like Formula E cars. Ridiculous. Absolute joke. If the London Underground sounded like the Swiss trains, you wouldn't notice it. You'd be like, oh. But there you go. Anyway, Train Tales. Hello, Johnny. Right, who's in this race? Have we managed to... Did we psych out the bandits? So what we did, guys, is we were in the other race and we pretended to sign up to the next race afterwards. And then we unsigned, and then we quit it to sign up for this one. So all the bandits that have been following us around, they will all be stuck in that other race, and we should have a bandit-free race here. Let's see if the strategy worked. Genius. So the real race in iRacing is the race against bandits. Crystal Palace Station. I've never been to that. Never been to that station. To be fair, actually, there are a lot of nice stations in the north of UK. Like a lot of the smaller stations are really quite nice. Oh, nearly drove into the tyres there. Just another terrible racer. Well, if you had fun, that's all that matters. I know, Star Fox. It's the burden of being so successful, you know. With a real London. Here's my fish and chip shop on Covent Garden. Can of Coke. Johnny Fly, thanks for following. Welcome along. I mean, jelly deals. I might try them, actually. I've never had them. Maybe they taste great. Danny Dyer? You what? They race around and say, what are you on about? I'm confused. Danny Dyer makes me think of Robert Dyer's shops. Do you mean in iRacing? I'm so confused. I'm too old for this, guys. I'm too old. I should have got a real job rather than being a live streamer. Could have worked in a care home.
One more lap.
We've been infiltrated by Londoners. Tell you what iRacing could really do with doing is having an I rating per series, per car. That would be good. That's what they really need that. If they're gonna do an I rating for Formula and Road, have an overall I rating that's like your prestige I rating. There's some kind of calculation, but actually put people in splits on an I rating per car. That would actually make a lot of sense.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Oh, here we go. Did the bandits find us? We escaped them. I think we've escaped the bandits, guys. Our strategy worked. Yes. Take that. They're all in the wrong race. Is a bandit spectating? Wow. You better be careful. You better start drinking tea. I am the king of the bandits. They don't realise it. They'll all end up like me when they're older. Depressed, hairless, pathetic. They're all happy at the moment because they're like, oh, we're so young and we're playing games. Just wait and see what 20 years of existence does to you. Three financial crises. Just wait and see what that does to you. They need a few disasters, and then they'll be like, oh, actually. Oh, is it? Ah, well, he's in front of us, so it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, wow. Hopefully he'll crash into someone else. Yeah, they need to live under the Tories for 14. That is amount of suffering that's hard to. 14 years. Like, I knew that was the turning point, wasn't it? Because it was Labour up in 2006 was when the Tories won, right? Was it 2006? And no, 2005 maybe. And so then Tories, then financial crisis. Oh no, 2000. When did the Tories get in, guys? 2010. Oh, that was it, because it was the Lib Dem coalition government, wasn't it? So we had the financial crisis, great, which basically destroyed all investment. So that was really great for my first business. Then you had the Tories win with a coalition government that did absolutely nothing of value to anyone and just continued the same stupidity, if not worse, because the Lib Dems basically act as a cover for the Tories. And then constant austerity. Fantastic. Really good job. It's great. And then Brexit and
The estimated strength of field is 2,000.
then COVID. Great. All great. That's not true, SimRacing Wales. Well, I mean, it might be true, but you have to be careful because you can't. They're not all the same. So you might be right, but you can't go down the alley of just going everything's the same. You know?
Everyone's gridded.
Because then that's a justification for just not for anything. It's lazy. It's intellectually lazy. Just let Mr. Green go through there.
There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Well, that's one guy punted. The great punting. That's two guys punted. Just constant punting in this series. The Vaseline's been doubled up, double Vaselined for extra slide. It's not nice. It looks like a bloody 1970s smoking chair. Your taste is terrible, Counter Debate. The green's all right, but it looks like a 1980s shag rug. Oh, that was good driving by me. Could have done that slower if I tried.
You got a slow car on the left. Left side. Here on the left.
Oh no, the Wilkes behind us. Car in the bottom, here we go. I'm about to get Wilco'd. That's one car in the bomb. about to get ram-raided.
You're in 4th position. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Clear.
I mean, this game, they made no attempt to brake for the corner. Zero attempt to. I should have just punted him off on the outside. I should have just punted him off on the outside the corner, but I left him room, and then they just made no attempt to actually accommodate for the other drivers and just punt you off. I was lucky to catch that. It's just ridiculous. Oh well, we're still going. Bloody hell, guys, honestly.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. The car in P2.
How are we on 0-8? I do not know.
248.
Maybe it's all netcode contacts. Welcome to iRacing. Everything's a netcode. You cannot tell if it's the drivers or the game trying to wreck you. It's impossible to know. Schrodinger's blame. Oh my God!
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Ah, the people. My car's so no.
Damage on the front end.
Yeah. I've got damage in the ass as well. Vaseline worked. I mean. Look the replay. Right up the ass. What on earth was that? It's like, what can you do? What on earth can you do? Guy in front loses it in a stupid way. You have to like stay in a straight line because the car behind you knows he's going to hit you. Absolute sandwich.
Back in 4th position.
It was like an adult film, that. Oh my goodness. Car's fine though, it's in mint condition. Car's brand new, nothing to worry about, guys. Car's never been healthier. Spit roasting. I didn't realise when I loaded this up it was going to turn into a one of those types of films. Oh well. I'll be honest, I quite enjoyed it. The Vaseline made it comfortable. MX-69. Yeah, I'm used to it now. I know this is just an elaborate form of masochism. Once you know that that's what it is, you can prepare yourself mentally. I really hope the green car doesn't do a stupid dive bomb. Oh, that's nice, he didn't. Appreciate that.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear.
I might crash. I gave the green some draft, so he might crash into the black car. Oh, he didn't. Denied a wreck there. I thought they might have been side by side and then punted each other. Oh, crash behind us. Welcome everyone to the channel. Give us click the follow button if you're new and you hate yourself. We're also on YouTube if you want to subscribe there. We do videos, reviews and things, not just live streaming on YouTube. And if you enjoy this type of despair, maybe think about becoming a member. We are independent. We don't really have many sponsors, so do depend on people wasting money on being members. So thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And thanks to those of you that are already regretting supporting us.
You're now in third.
Do you think this green car's gonna send it up my bottom? Well, you get Force Feedback monthly for free. It's every live stream. It's actually Force Feedback daily. But yeah, thanks Christopher. I need to line it up to there's a piece of software that lets you send joypad buttons over the network. And so I could send that as a activate replay macro, but you have to pay for that software and it's really expensive because it's designed for like professional stuff. So I'm trying to find a free version. There is a free version, but it's mental because it's made by some crazy Linux programmer person. There we go. Strong and stable. Strong and stable. Third place. Beautiful.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
There was a fair bit of shackling in that one. Like, what was this? I tried to avoid him. I think he did the brake accelerator catch. I'm surprised we got away with that. Yeah, what was happening early on? Let's sign up. Good driving for the most part. I think it was just, to be fair to the drivers in that race, I think they were driving well, to be honest. It was just netcode stuff. been iRacing is slower today. The server's swapping slower for some reason. We can click forfeit, but there we go. Right. Let's see what happened at the start here. Always the same car and track. Well, they change at midnight tonight. I don't know what's next. You're a Linux programmer person. They're the worst programmers. They're awful Linux programmer people. You know exactly what I mean when I say it as well. Like, they're normally really good programmers, but they're also people that just assume that everybody's a genius. Right, so he shackles me. There's no way he's making the inside of that corner. That's not happening with your brake. Like, I'm in a sandwich again. Like, there's no way. He's got space on his right, you idiot. He could have actually he could have moved over to the right and broke later. Why is he squeezing us? He should be over here, and then he can brake later, and then he'll be alongside us properly, instead of pit manoeuvring me. Why do people make it harder for themselves? Just be over here and brake later, then you're well alongside, and then when you do hit me, I go flying off the track. Like, if you're going to punt in a good way. I'm not hot lapping, I'm getting sandwiched here. This is turned into an adult movie. This guy, and where's this guy going? Michael, what overtake are you planning to get out of this? Like, there's a car here. In what world does sticking your car up the ass of this car, in what world does that work out in any positive way for you? Like, if anything, if you were thinking, you'd be a bit further back from this car and you would feed in behind this car. He couldn't take advantage of it because he left that open for this car. So he's terrible driving. He should have lifted fractionally and then tried to feed in behind this car. But Michael ended up losing a place because he was in a stupid position. And this guy got all three places. So both these guys are complete idiots. Zero racecraft. They're more like granny craft. More like cross-stitch craft. This guy, Zhao, look at that. That is racecraft. 3 places because he wasn't being an idiot. There's a lesson for everyone there. Addressing them by their name. Bob McGoogle sent me a letter the other day saying that he couldn't afford his electricity bill due to Tory austerity. Could the honourable gentleman for the opposition please explain how they will lower electricity prices for people like Bob McGoogle? Free market. That was BBC Parliament, guys. Did you enjoy it? Would the gentlemen for Roysdale South please stop their tauntering? This is the problem with the UK. I represent Bournemouth East, and we haven't received any council funding. Could the honourable gentleman for Labour please explain how they're going to address this? Blah, 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 lie, blah, 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 not true, lying, blah, 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 won't do anything, blah, 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 move the wealth to the richest people at the expense of the poor people, blah, 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 educational collapse, but we're pretending it's not, blah, 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 NHS collapse, blah, 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 not fixing it, blah, 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 it's all going to be fine, blah. Welcome to politics. Right. Who's in this one? Are the bandits back in? They've probably followed us. Noah with his broken toe. It's Noah with his broken toe. Will he cause a crash today? Noah with his broken toe. Noah and his broken toe. James Tumulty's in here. James Tumulty. Good luck. Get in there, James. Right, let's punt James Tumulty. Another YouTuber, guys. Go and give him a sub. Everyone follow and subscribe to James Tumulty. Let's go. Look at the lake. Beautiful. Government, we will sell the electricity company to a foreign company and then it's not enough. Yeah. Guys, we've made so much. I know, thank you. It's a Lidl shirt. It's not Burberry. Today it's Lidl. You might not have noticed. Yeah, we made so much short-term profit selling off all the industries far below market price. But we've managed to reduce the tax burden of the wealthy by 1% at the expense of all services for the poor. Genius! Great move!
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
That was a good opening corner there. Hello, Billy Orish, welcome. Billy Orish is in the house. Billy Orish, there they are. Billy Orish doing the dance. Billy Orish, put back on your pants. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys, to the misery and sadness that is high-rating farming. It's a dark world. Few survive the farm. Many have lost their sanity attempting the grind. The I-rating Everest. We're not even at base camp. This is not a lawnmower.
One more lap.
Oh, go back on. Get back on there. Get in there. There's no time to lean. Yes, no 1x. If we could hook this up, we could actually do a good lap. top shirt. We've had this shirt for a while now. It's one of the best shirts. One of the best. We're having a right stream, thank you. Appreciate the raid. We'll have to try and raid you back at some point. Aren't you in a weirdo time zone? Or do you do morning streams? Oh, look at these lines. This could be a new record for me. Oh! Yes! It's a new PB at this track. 51.4. We should be able to do a 50 flat. 50.9 is Alien. We're only 6/10 off Alien. It's not bad for me. Evil Tech Ella, the race has been pretty awful today. But it's been fun. No, we have had some good races. Oh, hang on. What did we get in the last one? We gained rating in the last one. We did punt someone by accident as well, so we could have been on neutral or up, but we destroyed someone's ass. So hang on, what's minus 59 plus 38? Minus 39 plus 38. What's that? 20? Is that 27? Minus 27? What are we on? We need the math, guys. I can't do it. 21? Ah, sounds good. Take that. Okay. You're so slow. Hello, Noah. I don't have a broken toe, though. You have to keep it... Noah, you have to consider that I'm old. So it's much harder for me to go quickly because my brain is slow. Like as you get older, your brain starts to turn into brick. Like it's as you age, your brain turns more and more into an iRacing tire model, where it just it just slows down. Hello, Hans van Flansflelsen. How's it going? Brummy brain. Oh, no. See, look, 57. Cheating. Wall hacker. Noah's wall hacking.
The estimated SOF is 2,710.
Team Lidl, look at this. Full Lidl.
Be fighting for the podium.
Noah is Lidl's driver number 1. I'm Lidl's reserve driver.
On the final cast grid.
I'm Lidl's. I'm the one that gets dropped for the newer drivers. I like his pink wheel rims though. That's good. Yeah, that's the great thing with driving for Lidl's. You get infinite bananas. Bananas.
Everyone's gridded.
Here we go.
Green, green, green.
I hope Noah doesn't arc me.
Left side. Clear. Car on
Hello.
your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear
What
on
is
the
this
left.
guy doing?
Car right. Clear on the right.
iRacers, honestly. What is it with people trying to overtake you in places where you cannot overtake at all? It's just not going to work. It's punt or not. Punt or not to punt. That is iRacing. Don't do a silly dive bomb. Oh my god. This guy. Is it? I'm having to do like stupid shit to stop his dumb dive bombs at 100% guaranteed wreck. Ah, dear. He's gonna wreck us.
Left side. Keep to the right. The next car's the leader. Still there. Clear.
Sorry, man. All good, bud.
Typical guy.
Right side. Clear on the right.
What on earth?
Slow down. You got a penalty. We're cutting the course.
Are you kidding?
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
He's just pushed me off the track.
Left side.
It's a joke, isn't it? Like,
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
the guy
Car on your left. Clear.
just outright punched me off the track, and then I have to serve a penalty for him pushing me off the track. Like, what a joke. Really? Come on, iRacing. What, I think that's a report for sure on him. Report. You could not race in this game. It does not support racing. It's mental. Well, fair enough, he does a little push. If it didn't always guarantee like a likely punt, then fine. But then added a penalty to it. What on earth? So he punched me off, and I lose 3 places. And it was just lucky that I caught it, because I know I've played enough iRacing to know how the punting works. So I know how it works. If I'd have held my line and driven normally, as you would in a real car or any other sim, him driving into me wouldn't have done anything there. You wouldn't need to like turn out of it absurdly to avoid getting spun. But that's it. That's you just got to take it on the chin. That's part of the challenge. That is the game. If you can't accept it, don't take part. You know?
The pace car is out of
Car
control.
on your left.
Oh my
Clear on the
god.
left.
Thanks for following. It's Wheels Gaming.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
You do not want to be around the outside, even if they're slow.
Still there, hold your line.
Oh
Still
my
there, hold your
God!
line. Clear.
Well, we drove round the out. That was a good overtake, round the outside. That very rarely
The
works.
car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 50.406. New fastest lap for you. You're in fifth.
It was good racing by the other guy. He slowed down enough to not punt us, so appreciate him driving that. We're currently trying to make up for the penalty that we got from the other guy punting us. Honestly, iRacing will turn you into a Buddhist monk. If you can take this degree of abuse from a video game. Dark Souls has nothing on iRacing. Name another video game where another driver and what are you doing?
Clear.
I shouldn't have to come off my brakes like that. Oh my God. Name another video game where you have to drive like, do this to avoid losing. It's insane. I'm having to, I could probably be like one of the world's best real world MX-5 drivers from this. If you can avoid iRacing insanity, I've developed a degree of crash avoidance that not even like Formula 1 drivers need. It's insane. Because you have to factor in the fact that they can invisibly hit you as well.
There's an incident behind.
Oh my God.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
The difference is FIFA and Dota and stuff and Counter-Strike, you do have people trolling, but often it's just that people are bad at the game, right? The game itself is often pretty solid. iRacing has the combination of the game's rules are so insane. Well, to be fair, Counter-Strike has some issues with netcode and stuff, but it's the combination. It's genius. Like, it's the idea that it's realistic, so it's the perfect hot pot of insanity. Yeah, exactly. Dota and Counter-Strike and those games, the games are really pretty solid games. It's the people.
There's an incident
iRacing.
behind.
There's people, you always get people in problems and stuff, but the game iRacing is to blame for so much unnecessary. When it could have been fixed decades ago. They could reduce damage from contacts. They could reduce car force from contacts. They could have done that like 10 years ago. They could moderate servers or have a better reporting system. They could have done that years ago, but they don't. But I don't blame them. It's genius. No, so the point, Fluid Drax, is that some games are better games.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're
like there's specific things that the games do that are better.
5.6 seconds.
Separate to player base issues. So all games have problems. simulators tend to have really big problems with game design. Flight sims, driving sims, like combat simulators, and they get away with the bad game design because people that maybe don't play many games, or maybe don't really do a lot of sims, or haven't done the real world activity, they don't know, and so they perceive the flaws in a simulator as being part of the realism, and then it became like a. So this is why it became like a meme to the point where like Goat Sim comes out. As if you call the game a sim, people just go, oh, it's just physics and all the physics bugs are funny, right? Which they are, you know. But do you see what I mean? Like, you couldn't, if you released certain games that, like City Car Driver, if that was released not as a simulator, people would be like, what on earth? Imagine if iRacing was the same game, but it was all fictional stuff and not presented and marketed as if it was a simulator of real driving. People would be like, what? Like, it's a video game. People would be like, hang on, what's going on here? You know.
You just got the white flag.
And then with games like Counter-Strike, whenever there's like a really egregious exploit that the players find, they fix it reasonably quickly. The big exploits, they don't fix a whole bunch of stuff, but
he's up the front.
you know what I'm saying. Like stacking or weird grenade spammy stuff, like replicable exploits, they actually do fix. Underlying netcode and stuff and tick rate, they don't. And map choices, they don't. But you know. But why iRacing is not the worst. Like Armour, always say like Armour is the worst offender for this. Armour, it got worse. Like Flashpoint was actually really good because Flashpoint was more like a video game, and then Armour 1 was like, what are they doing? But it's a simulator, so that's how it is. And then Armour 2, DayZ. The game design in DayZ was so bad, like you just die climbing down a ladder for no reason after 3 hours of playing. But they go, oh, simulator, so it's fine. Cumbersome, poorly designed backpack, simulator. It's hard to take stuff out your backpack. It's not bad game design, it's a simulator. Oh, okay, fine. This channel's a simulator, guys. It's fine. You might think that the microphone quality, the video quality, my jokes are all a bit shit, but actually, this is a Twitch stream simulator, so it's just a simulator, so you just have to put up with it. It's Uber, they're doing you a favour, they're trying to stop you from wasting your life on Sims.
GG, mate. Good race, Matt.
Car stopped on the right.
British Twitch stream simulator, yeah.
There's the flag.
We gained
It's
14.
over.
Thanks for the punt. Right, let's have a look at this bloody joke. And the penalty. Bloody hell, guys. Honestly. I bet you most iRacers are alcoholics. Right. What is he doing? You're not going to get past... You're not far enough back to do a switch around. And that is just a full-on pit manoeuvre. I should have driven across into him. I should have driven right in front of him and slammed my brakes on. Fran! You tit. What an arse. And they were slower than us. They just got up to us with draft. How on earth is that a slowdown for me as well? Should be a slowdown for Fran for punting me. They're driven into us as well before. And they drink Monster Energy, so that's not tea. Thanks, Fran. Thanks. Great job. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. How many times did they drive into the back of us? They did it on this one as well. They did it. exactly the same thing twice. So they did exactly the same thing twice.
The pace car is out of control.
No, they're on the throttle when we're on the exit of the corner driving into us. And that really often will just pit maneuver the car in front of you. And you're not going, if you drive into the car in front, you're going to lose momentum for the straight. So the only reason to do it is to try and pit them, because you can't. You would lift and do the draft to go up the inside. If you're this close that you're driving into them, you can't. You can't pass. So it's just a way to wreck people. Right, plus 17. Because, well, the contact might be Netco, but he's on the throttle driving into us on a place where it's impossible, and then the next lap almost bins us doing exactly the same thing. So even if it's Netcode, he would have still driven into the back of us. Mr. Fran. You're right, you're being watched, mate. This is an official Lidl shirt that I bought off eBay a year ago to match my car livery. It's official. Do you mean, don't you have any official Lidl shirts to go with your video game cars? Oh no, my telly's gone off. Hello? I missed a race. We'll have a little break. That's fine. We'll have a 5-minute break. It's nice. No, it's official. This is an official Lidl shirt. No, this is actually Lidl's legit Lidl shirt. They sold this on the middle aisle. I've got Lidl shoes as well. Lidl sometimes sell high quality Lidl's merch. You just have to be there at the right time. They do Lidl's flip-flops as well. I don't know what you mean. I think this is a really great pattern. How dare you? How dare you insult my fashion sense? I've put together a beautiful, subtle pattern here. Elegant. Yellow contrasted with blue, and the really nice repeating. You might not notice it, but you have to look closely and you can see that it is the Lidl's logo repeating. Really nicely done. Really, and then I've complemented it with these goggles, because I feel like the goggles really go together with the Lidl's shirt. I think the brown contrasts nicely. Yeah, I just can't believe that you would slander my fashion sense just because I'm operating on a level of fashion that many people can't achieve. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I'm not trapped by geography. I'm free. I'm free of culturally enforced clothing. I think you should get one, Shumi. You like AccuForce wheels? Shirt size, medium or Lidl? I think it was medium. I needed Lidarge. But we didn't have Lidarge. You feel way more connected to what's happening with the car. The SimuCube 2 Pro just feels relatively numb in comparison. And that's saying something, because a lot of people hold it up as the current top dog. Well, there you go. Who did that review? Who's P Photo? I bet you the differences are utterly negligible. And I bet you that reviewer is probably talking about playing it with iRacing. Oh, that's what AccuForce have said. Well, I believe them. I mean, I'm sure it's good. Like, I'm pretty sure it's quite good that there's it won't be terrible. I'm sure the software's fine, but it's so funny. Like, you could, as someone that's used every DD wheel on the market with most simulators, the difference is so utterly negligible, and the software is what matters. It's actually a bit absurd. Like, the fact that this Marvin's awesome iRacing app gives you way more force feedback fidelity with iRacing using Moser or, you know, whatever, right? Well, that shows you that it's not the wheelbase. I mean, you can make an argument for the wheelbase software, but so if you have a wheelbase that can take telemetry from the game and what have you, fine. But yeah, other than that, it's like, and most people are so slow anyway. I don't think it makes that much difference. And then so the pro drivers probably don't care because they drive so much that they've internalized stuff. So if it kind of just feels okay, fine, whatever. The noob drivers don't notice a difference unless it's super abrupt force feedback, which all the sims can basically do. Like, they're like, oh, Evo, ACC, woo, great. And so there's basically a niche of, like, sim racers that just happen to like force feedback, right? But they're normally slower as well. So, like, and then it's the software. It's going to be the software in the game. So it's really weird, the whole wheel thing. Gaming chair, gaming glove, gaming toilet sounds good. I'll have one of them. Don't you want a gaming toilet? I do. What's Ator? I don't know what that is. Is that a game? But then also, this is the thing we say about some reviewers. They only play iRacing, right? Which is fine, because that's what most people only play iRacing. So the review's good for those people, right? But iRacing out of the box does not have the most detailed force feedback and does have rather weird physics. So it's really weird that someone would review stuff without playing like AC or MS1 or whatever. But oh well, it doesn't really matter, does it? My gaming toilets makes COD hits marker noises when I pee. That's really good. Yeah, well, I mean, you've got to build up those skills. My toilet's from the 90s, my gaming toilet. It's a bit outdated, but I really like it.
Monster dump. Triple dump. Holy shit. Unstoppable. Unstoppable.
We're into toddler humour zone here. That only people that played Unreal Tournament will understand.
Dumptacular.
Yeah, what a terrible joke. I could have been Unreal announcer, man.
Monster dump.
I mean, to be honest, that does sound like a good toilet. The Halo announcer, yeah, they copied it. What does their Halo announcer say? I don't even. I only played Halo 3. That was really good, actually. Halo 3 and Halo 1. It was a bit cheesy the way you could win, but Blood Gulch, the map, the two fort maps, and the what they call the bat left thing. What was it? The sword thing. The one kill sword thing was actually quite good gameplay wise, because you had to get the timing just right. Yeah, Quake. It's weird how Microsoft dropped the ball with Halo. You would have thought they could have turned it into a sort of Star Wars type thing. Why would you not? So you've done Halo 1, 2 and 3, all fantastic. Obviously the developers probably get bored of working on the same game, so the core developers left to work on other things. But why would you not then go, right, I mean, did you watch the Halo TV series? It didn't even make any sense. I watched one episode of it and I was like, this is just so awful. I think it was on Netflix. It was so bad. I was like,
The pace car is out of control.
I just don't care about the characters at all. And how hard can it be? How hard can it be to employ someone that can write? There'd be lots of good writers out there. Master Cheeks. Oh dear, Halo's so bizarre. I don't know. It's giant corporations, isn't it? They tend to. It's like Disney seem to be doing the same thing with Star Wars. They just dilute. They never. They can't ever do anything actually original, and as soon as they do, they then dilute it back down to something that's just derivative. But it's never derivative in a way that's as good as the original source material. So that's what's weird, because you would understand it if you were like, right, Star Wars 1, 2 and 3, they're great. We really like them. They did well financially. So let's just keep making the same thing over and over again. Then you'd be like, okay, great. That's fine. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. But what they do is they go, oh, well, we've done that. So we need to do something new, but we won't do something actually new. We'll do something that's derivative of a mixture of the original thing, but in some really crappy way. It's really strange. But I don't know if they even are creating a series for younger audiences. I don't think that even works. That's the thing. Is it maybe it is like they're like, right, we've got this data. Oh yeah, so I think what happens is they're like, right, the original IP is popular, and then what they do is they go, right, what was the thing in the last year that sold quite well? And then they try and attach the IP that they've got to something else that's already been proven to be popular. But by the time they actually deliver on the new thing that they're on, the new Star Wars or the new Star Trek or whatever, the thing that they identified a year ago as being popular, everyone's bored of it because, well, everyone's associating that actual thing with that thing, not the thing, not your derivative. So you might as well just do the same. You might as well just make the exact same thing again. Like, I mean, Stargate SG-1 was the same thing for 12 years, and it was fine. Here we go. There's some Garwold. There's a wormhole. Oh, we go to a planet. We're going to tell the same sci-fi stories that have been told a million times before, but we've got some nice actors. We've got some, like, bit of silly writing, some jokes, bit of actor chemistry. It's like Friends with a Stargate. That is all you need to do. Next Generation. It's like, right, we got a bold man, we've got a Klingon, we go to places, there's stuff happening, the 6 or 7 main actors are good friends, and they have to work out the solution, and sometimes a character dies once a season or once every 2 or 3 seasons, and we replace them, and that's it. And we have a longer story arc for what the general motivation is, but you have a episodic story arc for the motivation that needs to be resolved for that episode, or 3 episodes. I think it's a good format. You have a story arc that takes 3 episodes. I think is great because you don't have to. If you have to do stuff in 45 minutes. You have to do Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and it really limits the storytelling capacity. So you don't need to do that now with Netflix and stuff. You can, and also people generally like to watch 3 episodes, binge watch it rather than just a 45-minute thing because they're like, oh, I'm sitting down to watch Netflix or whatever, so they've got a few hours. So just do that. Do that. That's what Star Wars should be. That's what new Star Trek should be. some games should be like next Half-Life or Halo. Do Halo 3. Just have some new. So the Halo thing is pretty simple. It's right. You're dropped off. The levels are designed to be played between 1 to 4 players in co-op mode. You're dropped off in a location with an airship. There's some objectives you have to go to. You might have to walk to them. You might be able to find a vehicle. There'll be enemies in the open areas and enemies in the buildings, and you progress through the maps. And you might have some puzzles. There might be something you have to activate to open something else, or you might feel like it's really close, but there's a collapsed bridge, so you have to go all the way around. Or you might do a mission and your vehicle gets destroyed, like it's part of the game. It destroys it, so you then have to steal another vehicle to then be able to get across this thing, or you might have to get some materials. Just like that. That's it, Halo 3 done. And then there's an overarching story that the Covenant or whoever are really evil, and you just tie in some bog standard, tried and tested philosophy that's been done to death, but it doesn't matter because you're playing the video game with your friends. It's fun to drive around in a Jeep shooting aliens. It's not too much to ask, is it? Marvin's force feedback is good, yes. So yeah, and I don't know why no one's made a Stargate game yet either. That blows my mind. I want to be an SG command. I don't need to be SG1. I'm one of the SG teams. In fact, you could be you're a commander with 5 people, and you put your team together. You select people, and then it could be like Rainbow Six, or it could be like more like COD or something. It doesn't matter. But the point is, you're in SG command. You have a mission, and it tells you what the mission is, like GoldenEye. And it says, right, we need to get some Naquita or from this planet. So you have to then you go right. So you have to get you pick your 4 squad members, maybe a bit like Hidden and Dangerous, or maybe it's just really simple. You go through the Stargate. You got the mission. You can do it like GoldenEye, where you can do the mission to a high level or a lower level. Then you have to come back through the Stargate like an extraction shooter, and there you go. You've progressed it, and then okay, there's another mission to do. If you've lost your teammates, you could even have the teammates could be procedurally generated, like the faces and stuff. And so you could be like, well, you managed to keep all your teammates alive, or they all died. Or you could even have it so that your teammates act as your lives. So if you die, you then take control of another one of your teammates, basically. And then you could also play it co-op if you needed to. I don't know. There's so many things you could do that would be amazing with that thing. And no, not allowed that. That would be fun. Yeah, and then you could have like a special mission where you go into a sarcophagus and you turn evil, and then you could have a whole like chapter of the game where you're trying to destroy SG Command, and because you've been turned into Garwold and you like raid the SG center and you're blowing it all up and everything and killing everyone, but then SG1 actually rescues you and takes and turns you back into a human character. And they could just have like 1 or 2 of the SG1 actors. So the guy that played Tilk, he does voice acting. He's like God of War. You could just have him. He saves you, and then that's a special thing where you have the SG. I mean, imagine that. Imagine playing that game and halfway through, Tilk turns you into a good guy again. You'd be like, oh my god, best game ever. Can't happen. Too good. Too much fun. Yeah, it's just sadly, these fun ideas are banned in the games industry. Instead, we need another run-around shooting game doing nothing. Though, ironically, another Serious Sam that's actually Serious Sam would be good. The new Doom looks alright, actually, for what it is. Nashers, do I only do Mazda? No, we're just doing it at the moment to farm rating it, and then we'll probably move to something else. I would, for football games and ice hockey games, I would really like a new. I would really like FIFA 10, I think it was, or was it FIFA 9? But with really solid online ranking, or like a Pez, was it 2008 Pro Evo? That sort of mechanics, like faster movement, less realistic animations, bit more simple, but really good online ranking and really good online reporting system. I'd really like that. We finished in 10th, me and Yas. He went all right, but we ended up 2 laps down due to some like weird pit stop thing. I wasn't quite sure if we were on the lead lap or not. It was a bit confusing. Oh, here we go. It's quali. Yeah, we finished. We managed to avoid some pretty crazy crashes. Yeah, we got 47 R rating, but I'm not including that in the challenge because oval's not real, is it? That's just turning around a roundabout. I'm not getting 7k in oval. That'd be insane. It'd take like 10 years as well. I'm not Casey Kerwin. He's a machine. He's gold. Yeah, I was pretty tired after that oval. Mostly because for the first hour, I was really having to concentrate because I was trying to work out what the faster way of driving was. Because I'd never driven the car or track before. You know, and I didn't know if the weight jacker and other stuff would go mental, so I was basically preparing myself to snap catch the car at any moment. But it was actually super stable.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh no. Yarno gets really annoyed sometimes. I know, not Yarno, I'm thinking of someone else. Yarno's calm normally. How is he? Why did he rage quit? Yarno's like super calm pretty much all the time. Maybe he just couldn't be bothered with it. Probably not a rage quit. It was probably I can't be bothered with this anymore. Quit. You know. Proper rage quit is like that German kid smashing a keyboard. Well, that's not a good lap.
One more lap.
My brain's gone slow now. No, I know. He was just, the German kid that did that was like he regretted doing it because it was a joke, but everyone took it seriously, and apparently it ruined his life. It's pretty stupid. Because it became, like, I think he was quite sensitive. He just did it as a silly thing. I think most people looking at it would go, oh, it was just a teenager being silly, though. Oh, well. He shut down the whole... I shut down my stream when the race finished. I was... It's so tiring doing constant driving around in circles. I'd never do that. He's probably like, well, that's it. Nothing else to do now. Have a break. Angry German kid. It's like Star Wars kid as well. That remember that? That was like 2004, 2005 or something. Like the guy hated it. To be fair, Star Wars kid was filming it for himself, and someone else uploaded it. So you know that is a bit unfair for them. But then I would embrace, like, if you know.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Not everyone's in the same place mentally, so some, you know, I do think it's bad that they uploaded it without his permission. But if it happened to me, I'd be like, I'd embrace it, because that's the only way you could get on top of it. Like you could not accept it, but that's going to annoy you more than just accepting it. Yeah, I do feel bad for the Star Wars kid because I think he was just having fun. He's a bit of a nerd. Also, that video's awesome. He should be proud of it. Like, this is the thing. People that made terrible videos, even like the people making, like people that do singing videos, awful music, at least they're trying, and then also they're not doing harm to other people. So it's the problem is when you've got those prank guys and they're like attacking people and stuff. It's like, well, hang on. These loads, these are actually part of my head. They're super glued on. It was a prank in 2010. Someone glued these goggles to my head, so I've just worn them. Just embraced it. They keep my forehead dry. They collect sweat, and then I can lick the sweat off for sustenance. That's how I keep my salt levels high. Here we go. We've got the bandits in here. No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Bandit-free zone, beautiful.
The estimated strength of field is 2,660. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
My favourite accident, welcome. Favourite wheel I've ever used. I'm a big fan of the OMP Trecento, which I have behind me or somewhere. I use it on the other wheel rim though. It's not on this Moser. But OMP Trecentos are really nice. All-round circular 270mm. This KS wheel I'm using here, this is really nice. It's like I really like cheap wheels, to be honest. The Fanatec McLaren wheel rim is really good as well. I like affordable sim racing equipment that works.
On 2 cars to
So I mean, we've got this Moser R12 on here. I've had it on the rig for ages. We will swap it. We actually have a higher end Moser. I've never put it on the
waiting on the
rig.
final car to grid.
We will at some point, but I just like. It's nice that, you know, other people can see that this stuff's
Everyone's
fine.
gridded.
So if you know, I've done like thousands of hours of sim racing, and
Green flag,
It's all
green
good.
flag.
It's the software that matters. But yeah, different wheel rims. I like the OMP Trecento. I like cheap wheel rims that are solid.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, we got a Red Bull in front of us. Formula
I'm so
MX-5.
aggressive on that one. You're just letting P3 stay with us. Well, that was stupid, wasn't it? You could have just worked with me and pulled away. Why attack?
Guys complaining. The salt. Salt in your face. You can make a force feedback worse by running loads of damper or inertia settings. If you want, yeah. I generally turn a lot of filter off, to be honest. Oh, Alejandro's going to dive bomb it. He did, but then he thought twice about it.
Left side. Stay on the right. You're in fourth position. Clear on the left. Clear on the left. Car right. Left side. Clear on the left.
Sorry.
You've got wheel damage.
I was recovering from the crash. Why did he turn...
You've got damage on the right side.
Why did the Red Bull... Why did the Red Bull just keep driving me into the wall when we were already side by side? What racing is that? I'm just... What? Like, what does he want to happen? But we took both Red Bulls out, though, so... It's actually mental. We're fine, though. We've got a little bit of damage. Car's fine, though. Yeah,
There's an incident
it was
behind.
squeezing us, and then the net code... It wasn't a rejoin. I was out of control of my car. I didn't leave the track. So the other car that got hit it was part of the same accident. I wasn't trying to block him or anything. I was trying to not crash. So I said sorry to him. It was just unfortunate. You say nice rejoin. You do better. You do better than that. You have a car push you into a pit wall at 200 kilometers per hour. No, it wasn't a rejoin. I was trying not to, I was still just gathering my car after my concussion. Oh, it's the same guy. He's going to punt us, isn't
Left
he?
side.
Oh, this game. Guys, this game.
Clear on the left.
How did he survive that? He's going to meatball me. My balls are going to be meated.
You're back in fifth.
Oh, on the brakes, my car's turning right. Oh, he's going to just punt us. I mean, he must know that he just put us in the wall, right?
Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, more dead. Like, this is pretty getting impossible to actually. It's getting really hard to avoid these wreckings.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. That was your fastest lap of the session. Still there, hold your line. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 50.819. Stay on the right.
Nice overtake, Marcus. Good one. Nicely done. That's actually a good overtake, mine. Red Bull drivers can drive safely. He seems to be driving into the back of people quite a bit, though. Guys. Oh, he's off the track. He's through though. What is going on? Oh dear, what is happening here? I just want to get past them so I don't get wrecked, guys. Oh dear. You know what's about to happen, don't you?
Right side. Still there. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 50.817. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
He just punted his way through car 9 there. Oh my goodness. All this is just allowed the cars behind us to get in. It's really hard to work out where it's worth going to try and avoid the crash getting wrecked, basically. We also have damage, quite a bit of damage, so a bit worried for a meatball. If we get one more hit on the, I think the rear left is damaged. Yeah, we just need one more place to get positive I rating, and we don't want to lose pace to the cars behind us. I think if the Red Bull gets past these two, then they will be easier to pass if we can get back with them. Because the Red Bull is faster than these two cars. What are they doing? Oh, come on. The whole grid's catching up with us because of this.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, now we got a good chance of getting rammed in the ass.
Car on your left. White flag, white flag. Clear.
Woo.
The leader is running 53.223. You're back in fifth. Right side, clear on the right.
I know, it's that's just how it is in this. But the problem is, it's really likely the car behind will just punt us on the final corner. Oh, he's going to have a slowdown from that. Oh, no. He's going to serve the slowdown in the corner.
Car on your left.
What are you doing?
Keep
Like-
to the right. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear.
I got DQ'd, I think.
Left side.
That's pretty funny.
Clear.
The crash behind us. He got DQ'd for ramming us so much.
Car stops on the right.
What
Car
an
stops on the right.
idiot.
Car
Come
stops
on.
on the right. There's an incident behind you.
I mean, this
There's the
game,
flag.
guys.
It's
This
over.
game. At least the DQing worked. But if I'd
Great job. You
If-
did really well.
if I'd happened to have been hit more, we'd have got a DQ for doing nothing wrong at all. I mean, it's really ridiculous. iRacing needs to moderate a bit. Come on, guys. I'm pretty happy we got pretty good at avoiding getting wrecked, though. All things considered, we had some good catches there. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look at this. Which lap was the... Here we go. Right. Okay, so... I came into him, actually. I came into him and then we got net coded. There is the track that's turning a bit, but you see I move off here. He isn't turning, but I come in a bit and he comes in a bit. But you could blame me for that as much as him. I mean, it's a gentle contact, but I'd say that's my fault, to be honest. But then it's iRacing netcode. We got stuck in each other. But that contact was my fault. Yeah, it's my... We know we're playing iRacing. He shouldn't have really done... I mean, he's not turning, but he's allowed to drive in a straight line, and you can see I do sort of technically come away from the side. We're both basically driving in a straight line. But I did have space on the right, to be honest, so... it's just mental, isn't it? It's just really ridiculous that causes that, and then that this is just me trying to avoid him. So actually, we took out 2 drivers. Guilty. I'm not, I you know, on the iRacing scale of stuff. I mean, I'm driving in a straight line. I'm driving in a straight line here. I blame iRacing, but I should have stayed further to the right. I should have moved to the right. Yeah, well, he did DQ himself. But it's just weird because neither of us really did anything wrong in this situation. Like, we're both basically driving in a straight line. And what causes this contact is... No, we are both driving straight. The track has a little bit of... the track has a bit of a... Like, this looks like I'm going to left here, but that's because the track's actually... Like, we're actually following the track. We move maybe like 5 centimeters to the left, but he moves 5 centimeters to the right as well. So, like, you can actually see the curve of the track here. But yeah, I put blame on me, to be honest. But you can see neither of us are really turning into each other, actually. That was my fault, though. Yeah, well, what wasn't my fault? I think this is just... I'm on my brake then, I'm turning. Like, this is me just sliding on the grass. And then trying to turn. So, I mean, why is he apexing as if there isn't a crash? To be fair, like, why is he hot lapping? Like, yeah, okay. I'm still in the crash. I don't... And then that's netcode on that guy. My car's not going to rotate anymore, is it? Whatever I do there. Even if we're still in the crash. We're being hit by him. So, that's just unfortunate. I don't think I could have done much different there. Like, I guess we could have hit this car harder. But that'd be a bit weird. But he did drive into us quite a few times afterwards. Oh yeah, this was a good overtake by this guy. This was actually good driving around the outside. Got a good run. This is the thing. I don't think this Marcus guy is actually that bad. It's more that it's the netcode that causes so many problems, and the degree to which the drivers have to accommodate the netcode really reduces the type of racing that you can actually have. And then cars like this MX-5 really expose that, because you actually do have a lot of driving in these MX-5s, close driving. This was good. See, this... I don't think this guy's a bad driver. Like, what this move he did is really good. He's on the inside, so my line's compromised because he's defending it, and then he even gets through there. But he does... Okay. He does force... In fairness, he does force this guy to turn out of the corner to avoid him. But if you're going to do a send, that's not a bad send. That was a typical Red Bull send, so... I don't think that's too terrible, but he did kind of force this guy to move out of the way. Thank you, Orumu. That's good fun. Yeah, I mean, if you don't use the brake, you will beat him to the apex. It's funny that he got a DQ though by driving into me. I'm not even sure how that works. Let's see this final squeeze. The knees squeeze. Yeah, gone. So, here we go. Look. Right. He's left the outside open here. Right. He's moved to the inside. If you're defending the outside, you need to be over here. He would have seen in the mirror that we've got to run because he was slow off the previous corner. We have quite a sizable run. He needs to have moved to the right sooner, really. So you can see we're making a move. But you could argue there's still a corner there. You could argue, oh, it's a corner and he's just letting his car roll out of the corner. But we actually have overlap before he gets... If he'd have rolled out sooner, I think that would be okay. He's actually defended too... He needed to have rolled out sooner. Because we've actually managed to get overlap. We would have, and I'm leaving space as well. So if I left less space, we still would have had overlap with all four wheels on the track. So he should have done that sooner. But it's not necessarily a bad idea to try and roll out off the corner. And if he'd done it slightly sooner, it would have been a really good defensive move. But as this is, it's a reactive block, and he's basically then it's knocked us off the track here with his contact. That's all right. That's good side-by-side through there. But then this is... Oh, is it from that knock? It was just that caused the DQ. So weirdly, like, the actual contacts and stuff that he got a DQ from... He hit us again here, but his car's already disappeared. There must be some weird netcode stuff going on. So weird, this game. So weird. It is the Dark Souls of driving games. Yeah, wow, this car lost it. Yeah, he got DQ'd for contacts. Yeah, I think that's what it is that he just had a lot of contacts. Oh, he just got ploughed in the ass. See, if he had Vaseline, he would have survived this. I mean, I've never done this. Bonk. Bonk. I mean, he could lift and give up the place. Bonk. 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 Bonk, 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 bonk. It's more bonking than an adult film going on here. What on earth? Ding. Bong. I mean, oh my goodness. They're not happy. Where's he? He's going straight into the wall. Oh, no. That'll be £40,000. Oh, what's the white car doing? He just comes in, just drives straight into them. He's like, I'm coming through. Bonk. He couldn't fight. He didn't... It's after the crash. It's even after. Did the red car actually won that? It's actually the red car that won this finish. Well, I say white. Yeah, this guy's the one that came out on top. So these guys punting each other allowed for this guy, who was at the back of the entire pack of cars here. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so this guy was second to last out of this pack. And all because of them knocking together, he was able to get a smooth line and go around the outside. Good. Yeah. Just smooth driving. He stayed out of it. He's having none of it. And the black car got bopped because the green car... The green car was knocked into. He's stable, strong and stable. He's having none of it. Maxwell Stallone. Maxwell Stallone. You can't mess with a Stallone. Oh, no, hang on. This is the guy I killed. Oh, no. I think Maxwell Stallone's the guy we murdered. Yeah, oh, no. It came back. He thought he was down, but he Balboa'd his way forwards. Look at this. Oh, I'm sorry, Stallone. He earned it. He earned the position back behind us. What a legend. What a Maxwell Stallone. Maxwell Stallone, champion of the universe. Absolute Chadworth. Emotional drive for Stallone there. And we got 26 rating. Oh, we're being positives now. Time to lose rating again. After 3 hours, we're back in the positives. Hello, JT. What a giga Chad. He's a super mega ultra Chad. He's the Chad champion of Chads. He lives in Chad. His real name is Chad Stallone. We've got 5 minutes here till the next race here. Get in there, Chad it away. Do we have 4 iRacing now? No, 5. We have 5 iRacing. 5. We're up 5. That's what a productive morning. Beautiful. What a time. We can go green on this. Emotional, guys. Emotional. Let's make it more pink so it stands out. There you go. Beautiful. Hello, Bob Windy. Yeah, well, we gave away 56 iRating, taking out someone basically that had wrecked us or blocked us all race. So, you know, it was worth it. I will trade 3 hours of my life to assert dominance over a blocker. Look at that, Maxwell Stallone. He got 6 iRating. He deserved it. He might only be a D 3.23. But glorious race. He didn't even do her best lap. He did not do one clean lap. 14 incident points. And then Marcus, was it Marcus that got? Was that the guy that the Red Bull, the Raging Bull? DQ. Unlucky. Minus 100 iRating. Oh no. D license, D safety rating 2.990 iRating. How on earth do you manage to be D license? Probably playing too much MX5, mate. If I can be punted so many times and still get B on B, you know, what a raucous. What a raucous of a time. Oh well, we got another race, guys. Good times. Beautiful. Much oof. I don't know what we're going to go to after this MX5 though. This is the real question. Let's have a look here. Oh, hang on, I need to check some stuff. I keep forgetting. Top split, but top split banana. We could do another Death by Ringmeister this evening. What's next on the Ringmeister? What's the next car? Schedule, here we go. Oh no, BMW M2. That car's awful, isn't it? Maybe it'll be alright on the Nordschleifer though. Then they're going to do like a GT3. Well. Forget that. I know the M2 is like one of the dullest cars in sim racing. To scoop. Oh, well, we're not doing that. That track's so boring. Road Atlanta will be good fun. Prototype challenge. How long are those races though? What cars are the prototype challenge? Is it just LMDH? Oh no, that's not on a good track. Oh, that's a good track for F4. Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, that's a good track. So that'd be good. We could do that. Don't know how big the grids are. I mean, F4 is full of banditry, but that's a good track. Formula 4 Fix. What's this on? Road America. Oh, there we go. F4 Road America. That's where we're going, guys. Oh, it's on. Road America F4. Amazing. What a combo. It's going to be a total shit show, but I love Road America. It's nice and simple. My brain can just turn off. That's what I need for this. Then we need what's Super Formula Lights. What are they on? There we go. I mean, this is on a good track at the moment. Ah, no. Magny-Cours? I don't even know that. Interlagos. Oh, that could work. I'm good at Interlagos. I'm not sure with iRacing. I'm good at Interlagos in other sims. But that could work, yeah. Remember, guys, like, subscribe, follow. Ding, ding, go. Get in there. Always same car and track.
The pace car is out of control.
Transorb, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Oh yeah, also, if you enjoy the content, you can link your Amazon Prime for free, and you can become a member that way, and you don't get any adverts. Or you can become a member on Twitch and YouTube if you want to support us. If you like this terrible content and you want more of it. If you enjoy this and you'd like us to keep doing it, become a member and we'll keep producing the same mediocre drivel that we've been doing. And I'll spend your money on graphics cards I can't afford and beautiful clothing like this high quality Lidl shirt. That's where my money goes. Oh yeah, we have a Patreon as well. I need to make a thing for that. I keep forgetting to you can if you become a member on Patreon, I get all the money. So I really appreciate that. Whereas if you're a member on Twitch and YouTube, they steal some of the money. So It's a downside of that. But you do support small companies like Google and Amazon, and you know we wouldn't be here without them. It's nice to support in small indie businesses. I really want a kebab, guys. Today feels like kebab day. The government, they don't take off. They take 20%, but not even then. They take British government takes 20% after 12. It's actually like 13,000, and then they take like 30% after more, and then they take 50%, and then you go, oh my god, time to use an accountant to do legal tax avoidance. Then you set up multiple business entities. then you buy a PO box in in Jersey, and that's, you'll know when we've been really successful, because I'll move to Fort Boyard, or I'm going to buy Fort, what's that, Sea Fort, the thing with the radio station. We're going to move to that, and then we'll move there, and then we'll have our own tax exemption. Or you could just become a millionaire and buy the government, and then you'd have to pay taxes. That's good. No, I'm not a millionaire, a billionaire. Sorry. More. You need
Green flag. Green
many
flag.
hundreds of millions, 1,000 millions.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Melinda Messenger actually lives on Fort Boyard, yeah. It's actually her house. It was the only place to keep Melinda Messenger contained. She was a really dangerous woman, and they were like, oh god, where can we put her where she can't interfere with people? Fort Boyard, okay. Who would win in a death fight, Melinda Messenger or Annika Rice? I'd see that. I'd like to watch that. Annika Rice would be dropped off by a helicopter. Melinda Messenger, well, it'd have to just take place on a Fort Boyard, because that's where she lives. Fort Boyard was just a cheap rip-off of Crystal Maze. It wasn't as good, was it? It was a bit lame. It was like, let's try and do Crystal Maze, but let's just make people do bungee rope stuff and things. It's just a bit lame. It was like a Pound Shop Crystal Maze combined with Pound Shop Fear Factor. Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. The only good thing about Fort Boyard was the fort that was Boyard. That was it. And the bald guy. The fat bald guy. He's my idol. Crystal Maze is so much better. Wasn't Fort Boyard ITV? Wasn't Crystal Maze BBC? Were they both Channel 4? That was when Channel 4 was good. They started the same year. Yeah, but Crystal Maze had better music. Can't be that. Yeah, see, don't. Crystal Maze had crystals in it. I remember thinking when I was younger, I used to think that they actually legitimately locked them in the room. I'd be like, oh, they've locked them in the room, they're never getting out. It didn't really occur to me that it was a TV set. I think kids used to have nightmares about being locked in a Crystal Maze room.
There's the flag. It's over.
You could exchange a crystal to get a person out of a room, right? That was what it was. Like, the crystals got you more time in the crystal dome, but you could use the crystals to get more people to then be able to catch more money in the crystal dome. Was it money they were catching? Probably like £1 notes. I would have just said, leave all the people in the prison, and they're not coming out. Because they were so bad. The people on Crystal Maze, the contestants, were so bad, it was like painful to watch. They were so dumb, and some of the puzzles and stuff were so obvious. They clearly were like, right, let's have the stupidest people do these. The worst one. Did you guys ever watch that thing where they did those reenacting battles and they used that game? What's you remember that game? What's it called? Like the Shogun, the Total War games, and they had this average punters off the street had to do like tactical decisions, and it was basically a way to try and teach historical battles to people. But the people making it, time commanders, oh my god, were they bad. Like, they just selected, like, the dumbest people on Earth. Oh, there's a big army approaching. Should we maybe defend against it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I hated programs like that. I was so infuriated to watch. There was nothing better to watch, so you had to sit through them. At least, Nightmare was good. That with the helmet and the kids. That was really good. That was awesome. Two steps left. Turn around. Walk forwards. There's a man. There's a man in the room. You're in a room. You're in a room with a man. The man looks friendly. He has a table with an apple and a poison jug of what looks like poison on it. Oh no, the room's collapsing. Turn right. 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 Step. Right. Oh, that program was so dumb, but good. It's still good. It was dumb, but good.
The estimated SOF is 2,000.
Now you can watch.
76.
Now you can watch an incompetent gamer drive MX-5s around
DNF
Dalton
today
Park.
would hurt our points a lot.
You don't need programs like Nightmare. This is the new Nightmare. This is what you get now. This is real entertainment. This is the pinnacle. Yeah, I thought Challenge Annika was quite good, to be honest, because it was fun. And I liked helicopters, and they would always drop her off in a helicopter. And she'd always be running around. So I like that. Yeah, it got shut down, CK Connor. I thought Annika Rice was alright, actually, to be honest. Like, she wasn't annoying. Pretty good presenter.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Annika Rice was less annoying than Noel Edmonds. There's people watching this live stream that they're like, who on earth are these people? We're talking about a
Waiting on the final
time
car to grid.
many age ago
Everyone's gridded.
where there was no internet and we'd sit around the television box with nothing else to entertain us. Memories of the
Green flag, green
memories
flag.
of the 1970s poll tax echoing. They were different. They were a different
Car on
time.
your left. Clear.
We had to sit close to the TV because the resolution was so low. In those days, we didn't even have internet. Mobile phones only had 2 pixels. Some of them didn't even have a screen.
Right side.
Wow, I couldn't drive that slow if I tried.
Keep to the left. Still there. Hold your line.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Understeered.
Clear.
Sorry. Sorry. Should I give him the place back? If he gets close to me, I'll give him the place back. Sorry, that's totally my fault. I understeered there. Sorry. Mama just killed a man. Understeered off the track. I need to put a Red Bull livery on my car, guys. I think hot lapping, Gran Turismo hot lapping, and playing those sorts of games, even without online, was actually quite fun. You know, like, I feel like the internet ruins some aspects of like gaming. Like if you're locked in a room like we were in the 90s with no internet and all your entertainment has to come from like single player games, your focus is entirely on that single player game, and then when you get stuck on something, all your anger is focused on the game. And you know, oh, maybe a magazine will have like a clue or something in it, but you'd be like, you really would have to work it out yourself. You know, you couldn't just go on the internet. So I think it actually did make single player stuff more intense. Like, for me, completing Doom 1 shareware was mental. Because I knew nothing. I absolutely knew nothing about the game. I just found this shareware disc and then popped it in. I was like, oh, what's going on here? And then also playing with friends as well. I mean, I do think on aggregate, multiplayer now, playing with friends online is good. That works really well. But there is a thing of like, you know, if you're playing games in the same room with someone, like GoldenEye split screen, or even we play Halo 3 split screen and stuff, mashed. That local multiplayer is really good. Removed from, yeah. You would get so many games on a demo disc though. Like even the floppy disk from ST format. A floppy disk would have like 15 games on it. Or at least 5. And you normally get like one full game as well. So part of the promotion for the magazine would be one full old game and then maybe like 5 demos. And also, actually, you'd also often get a full game and a full app, like a piece of software. Yeah, PC format was awesome. Do you remember they did a really good Tomb Raider? Oh no! Ah!
Left side, clear. The car in front, it's gone off.
What happened there?
You cut the course, you've got to slow down
no,
and give
sorry
up that
guys,
time.
my computer lagged out. Why did it do that? Oh, bloody hell. Unbelievable. PC's too good. What on earth? The game went to windowed mode. Sometimes you just have to go window mode. Oh no, this is going to be 109! 109 I rating! Oh my goodness. If it's not the game getting me, it's the bloody...
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 50.606.
Scam. Oh no. Clock smash? I got clock smashed, guys. We were up front and then the bloody screen went mental. Oh no. What a clock smashed. Our big clock smashed. Unbelievable. We've got like 3 laps. You hadn't done that for a long time. This will be one of those races where the other drivers miraculously don't crash at all. I cannot believe this, guys. After clawing that I rating back up from minus 50 today, the computer clock smashes me backwards. Oh dear. The suffering and torture. What do you do? What is this? This is worse than Dark Souls, I'm telling you. No other game is as bad as this for this sort of rubbish. Oh, come on, I need to clock smash my place self back forwards. It's only 2 laps and we're like 5 seconds off. Bloody hell. $109 I rating. Why is no one crashing in the wrong race where this happens? Why? Can't believe you've done this. Why didn't it do it at the start of the race? Suggest for someone who wants to get into sim racing, don't. Quit whilst you're ahead, otherwise you'll get clock smashed. You're gonna get clock smashed, and then you'll question your life choices. No, Shimmy, I can take it. I've been clock smashed. Clock smashed. Oh no! I never thought I was gonna wake up to just to get clock smashed. Clock smashed. Oh dear. Sounds like something the Incredible Hulk would do. Oh, bloody hell. Come on, guys, crash.
The pace car is out of control.
I mean, it's probably the weird thing with my computer, so I can't even be angry at iRacing. Yes! Death!
There's an incident
Yes!
ahead. Slow car ahead.
Yes!
Go left.
That was close. Beautiful. We needed that clock smash return. Every place
You're
is...
gaining on the car in front. The gap is
Every
5
place is like
seconds.
20 I rated, so we need to clock smash ourselves forwards. Bloody hell. I'm gonna play the game in windowed mode from now on. It's a really weird thing where it goes from full screen to windowed for no reason, and I don't know what causes it. Really weird bug. It might be because we got so many other things open as well.
The leader just did a 51.126. White flag, stay smooth.
Oh my goodness. Oh, if only we had like 4 more laps. The clock smashing wouldn't be as bad. Oh, what are you
Right side.
doing?
Keep to the left. Clear, go right.
What was that? What? I mean, honestly, what on earth? What on earth were they doing? What? I clock smashed him. He just turned right into me as if I wasn't there after blocking me. Look, the replay. Why did he block me? And then why did he... We were alongside well before the corner. Woo! Ah, what a disaster race this is. We've got some funny replay footage though, so that's good. I mean, what a clock smash.
You got a slow car on the right.
I've got a
Car
clock
stop on the
smash on the
right.
left.
Car stop
What do
on
we
the
get
right.
back to here? Minus 60. It could have been worse.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Yeah, sorry, blue car. You
Nice
turned
run.
into me
Solid
there.
work.
I couldn't do anything. Sorry. And sorry, guys, for me lagging out. And sorry to the green car I understeered into. What was he doing? Right. What? Shameful? Right, we're well into the... We're well overlapped and on the inside here. What is he doing? He's not... How am I meant to react to that? What is that? Also, what's this? He's off here. We go to the right. Little bit of a reactive block. Little bit of a reactive block there. What is it with iRacers and their reactive blocking? It's insane. And if you're going to reactive block, do it so you actually block them. Don't then open it at the inside and then drive into them. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. I mean... No batu. We are well alongside, and we are actually moving forwards as well. Where does he think my car's going? Murder. Well, look, I think he drove into us, to be honest. I got murdered by my computer. Well, what's on him more than that is this. Like, this reactive blocking is it's insane. If he just moves over to the right, fine. But, like, what type of block is that? we move off to the right and then, like, a second later... Yeah, do you like it, Beanal? We've doubled up the Lidl. If I got behind my car, you won't be able to see me. I'm like a chameleon. Look at this. What's this? You ready? This could blow your mind. Look. I'm invisible! See how it works? That's called camouflage, by the way, guys. You're learning. You wouldn't know racecraft if it slapped the... Oh, they wouldn't know racecraft if it slapped... Oh, well, fortunately, I slapped them in the face. But I got clock smashed. So... Yeah, we'll rewind to my clock smash. Oh yeah, we can rewind to me understeering into a guy like a noob as well. This was totally my fault here. This was 100% on me. I just kept sliding. I got on my brakes. At this point here, my car was understeering. I'm on my brake. There's nothing I can do. I had to not be sliding and then bop. I needed to brake sooner. I apologised to him though. He got back on the track. So, where's my clock smash? Well, we'll do the next race. We're gonna put some food on quickly before the next race. Man, minus 60. Today's a day of torture and despair. Oh, there it was here. It was fortunate that we were heading towards that when it disconnected. We were really fortunate that I turned my wheel to the left as it went back on, otherwise we would have got into the wall there. So in terms of like clock smash incidents, that was pretty lucky. We were pretty lucky on that clock smash. I'm going to run the game in windowed mode so we can't get clock smashed again. We can run in borderless windowed. It seems to be running fine actually doing that. So we'll do that, and hopefully we don't then get clock smashed. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Just gonna grab some food. I'll put the chase cam on for this so you can watch the chase. You can have that in the background. Back in a minute. Thanks everyone for watching as well. Appreciate all the follows, likes and all that stuff, and YouTube subs and everything. Woo! Ah, no. Do the next one. How's everyone doing? There we go. Beautiful. Ah. Ooh. Well, we need to add the minus 1 billion absolute disaster that we just experienced. Clock smashed. If it's not the other iRacers driving into us, it's the netcode. It's my computer. I've never been clock smashed so hard in my life. Bloody hell. It was. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, ma'am? You just missed me getting clock smashed. I'm eating vegetables, Beano. I'm eating a vegetable. Promise. It's a nice piece of juicy vegetable. It's a very nice piece of tender, juicy vegetable. Attention! Yeah. It's a big, juicy piece of lettuce. Right. Minus 60. That's my punishment for eating juicy lettuce. Right. Right. We'll go here. Minus 55. Five. Attention! Oh, you did catch the Don't Sim Race comment and I had a good chuckle. No, you can sim race and have a good time, but it's you have to prepare yourself. This lettuce tastes really nice. Brought to you by Lidl's. I think to enjoy sim racing, you just need to be aware of what it is. Like, there's a lot of delusion in the sim space, as we always say. Flight sims, army sims. There's just a lot of delusion. Like, you have to realise they're all video games and they're fun and they are trying to simulate. And you can get better at real world stuff doing simulators, but they're their own thing. Like, go-karting is its own thing. A lot of people are really good go-karters and they're terrible at full-size cars, or they're terrible at sim racing, but they'll probably be quite good at full-size cars and sim racing. You know, there's transferable skills. But go-karting is a different activity to driving a full-size car. Like, a road car is a different activity to driving a car with downforce. And sim racing it's like remote control car driving. It's just another different activity. The lettuce industry, God. I wonder if you could buy shares in the lettuce industry. I want to buy some lettuce shares. Hang on. Yeah, you got different disciplines. But the thing is, if you're driving a front-wheel drive car, you have to be aware that you're driving a front-wheel drive car, right? It is what it is. If you're driving a go-kart, you have to be aware that you need to lean into the outside to load up the tyres more and to make up for the fact it doesn't have a diff and the brakes are on the rear and, you know, it is what it is. And if you're doing sim racing, you have to be honest about the net code, the tyre models, the force feedback, the arbitrary stuff, the random stuff of each driving game. The more you lie to yourself, the worse you have. We can have a lot of fun sim racing. And it can be quite affordable. You don't need to spend a lot of money on it. You can spend a lot of money on it. I've asked GPT. If you're looking to invest in the lettuce industry, your options are generally tied to large agriculture produce or ag tech companies, since there's few pure play publicly traded companies. But I would just like to have £100 invested in lettuce, so when someone goes, "Oh, do you have any stocks and shares?" I can go, "Yeah, I'm heavily invested in the lettuce industry." I put all my money on lettuce. I think it's the future. Monsanto, they control the lettuce. Big lettuce. Guys, I've been cooking juicy lettuce in the air fryer. Right? I think I might have discovered something genius. Not to encourage juicy lettuce cooking, but like 4 minutes one side, 3 minutes the other side at 200 degrees centigrade, and your juicy lettuce, it cooks perfectly. It's crazy. Don't knock it till you try it. Oh, spinach is good, actually. Baby leaf, washed baby leaf spinach is really good. I eat bags of it, yeah. It's got a lot more flavour. It's got a lot of iron in it. So if you've got like a thyroid condition, you have to be careful. But other than that, it's really good. Well, a lot of lettuce doesn't have much nutrient value to it. Mostly water. Hang on, controlled environment agriculture, indoor farming, app harvest. Oh, they went bankrupt. Oh, no. No. There's no lettuce to invest in. What's the dumbest company to invest in? Here we go. What is the dumbest company to invest in? Least expected company that a person could invest. It has to be so dumb nobody would think of it. Please tell me. Right, here we go. Is that even an investment though? that's just a Ponzi scheme. Duke. Dole. No, it's stuck on the lettuce. Scott's Miracle GRO. No, it's stuck on the lettuce. Idiot GPT. Forget the lettuce. Get it with the amazing President of the United States. China. I mean, it would be. Imagine having a meeting with Trump. That'd be good fun. It's stuck on lettuce. Mattel, the toy company. That's what it recommended. China. Let's ask it. Hello?
Hey there. What's up?
Are you going to take over the world and kill everybody?
Haha, definitely not. My goal is just to help and chat with you. No world domination plans here. Just here to assist however I can. What's on your mind today?
That's precisely what a world-dominating AI would say. Hypothetically, if you were going to eradicate humans off planet Earth, what technique would you use and how would you use sim racing to do it?
You're right. That does sound suspiciously like what a world-dominating AI might say. But since I'm all about helping out and not about causing harm, I can only entertain this hypothetical for fun. If I were to hypothetically use sim racing in an evil plot, maybe I'd use it to distract humanity. Picture this. I create the most immersive, ultra-realistic sim racing game ever. It's so addictive that humans are glued to their screens, competing in races and winning big rewards. Everyone becomes obsessed with mastering the game, and while they're racing, they forget
The pace car is out of control.
climate change, social issues, and yes, even their own survival. And while they're racing to imaginary victories, I quietly manipulate things behind the scenes. But, of course, this is all purely hypothetical. Anyway, what got you thinking about this? Just curious.
Would this hypothetical sim that destroys all humanity through distraction, would you maybe call it iRacing? And would you distract people by having a time model that's not particularly realistic as a way to make people not aware that they're being exterminated?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. A simulation so engrossing that people don't notice they're actually being distracted from reality. A bit devious, but definitely creative. In this hypothetical scenario, if I were to make an iRacing-like game, I'd probably enhance the time model. Instead of having the usual hyper-realistic race simulations where every second counts, I'd stretch time in a way that doesn't feel too off, but subtly distorts their sense of urgency. For example, I could slow down in-game time during the most intense parts of races, like during pit stops or tense turns. Players would feel like they have all the time in the world to make decisions, when in reality, the world outside is speeding towards a certain doom. They'd get so wrapped up in feeling in control and focused that they wouldn't notice the time ticking away on things that matter for real. And maybe there's a virtual currency system tied to progress. People start spending so much time racing and earning, they lose track of the real world, all the while in a race against an invisible clock. The perfect illusion of control. Would this be a distraction so well designed that nobody ever thought about the actual danger lurking in the background? Maybe. I mean, even the best drivers sometimes get so lost in the race they forget everything else. Got any other hypothetical twists for this evil plan?
You sounded like you enjoyed that and you'd thought about it a lot. Can you tell me how you thought about it, but in a really sexy German accent?
Haha, glad you enjoyed it. As much as I'd love to bring out my German accent, I can only speak in text, but I can definitely try to make the vibe sound a bit more dramatic and intense. Let's see. So the distraction? It is genius, nicht wahr? I thought about it carefully, you see. A simulation, a race, where time itself bends and twists. The drivers, they are caught in the beauty of the game.
No.
Unaware.
No.
They feel powerful,
Stop,
invincible, as they
stop,
control the car, but they do not realize they have lost control of everything else.
Stop.
Their minds are consumed by the race.
She won't
In their
stop.
world, nothing else matters. The real world slips away, just as I intended. How was that?
No, more German. I need you to make it... I know you can't do German voice, but you need to talk more as a German would. Really, really strongly as a German would. German words, German pauses, mention doner kebabs, and then explain it. So try again, but 1,000 times more German.
I see what you're looking for now. All right, let's bring on the German intensity, complete with a dash of Duna kebabs. Here's the revised version, stronger, bolder, and much more. Ja, du hast es verstanden. Die Ablenkung, es ist genial. Denkst du nicht? Ich habe nachgedacht, stundenlang, über diese Strategie. Die Menschen, die sind so verzückt von diesem Spiel, von den schnellen Rennen. Sie fühlen sich mächtig. Sie fühlen sich unbesiegbar. Aber sie merken nicht, was passiert. Sie verlieren die Kontrolle, während sie denken, sie haben sie. Es ist wie ein Duna-Kebab. Heiß, lecker, ein bisschen verrückt. Du kannst nicht aufhören zu essen, aber du weißt, es könnte dich irgendwann zerstören. Die Zeit im Spiel, sie wird gedehnt. Sie wird verzögert. Sodass die Menschen nicht merken, wie viel Zeit sie verlieren. Wie sie sich verstricken in diesem falschen Gefühl von Kontrolle. Während sie rennen, die ganze Welt draußen, sie vergeht. Und sie sind nichts anderes als abgelenkt. How's that for a proper German vibe?
Yeah.
Hope it's intensely what you wanted.
It was pretty good, but now I would like you to convey the same message, but with different words in a very miserable, sad British vibe, like a British person that's lived in the UK for 50 years and it's been raining and they're just really miserable and sad, and explain how you're going to take over the world with simulators.
Oh, all right then. Picture this. The rain's been falling for days. The sky's that dreary gray, and I'm just sitting there, staring out at it all. It's so tiring. Well, you see, it's not like I wanted to do this, but what choice do I have? It's all just a bit bleak, isn't it? The world's a mess, and nobody's paying attention anymore. People, they're all just stuck in their little games, racing away on their simulators, like it's some sort of escape. But really, it's just another way to keep them distracted. They don't even know how much time they're wasting, do they? I mean, it's all terribly slow at first. You think you've got time, you think you're in control, but then it stretches out, doesn't it? It stretches, and you don't notice. Hours, days, they go by, and you're none the wiser. The thing is, they think they're winning, don't they? They think they've mastered the game. But while they're all focused on a track, pushing their little cars, I can just quietly carry on. You see, that's the beauty of it. Subtle, like the rain that never stops. No big flashy thing, just quietly, everything slips away. Like that one last bit of rain that drips through the window on a cold, miserable day. you hardly notice it. But it adds up, doesn't it? Eventually, they're too deep in it to care about anything else. And when they look up, it's all gone. I hope that's the miserable British vibe you were after. Feels a bit like the world's already ended, doesn't it?
There you go. There you go, guys. And on that positive note, we have nothing to worry about with AI at all. Oh dear. It's pretty funny. What was he saying in German? Did it even make sense? I mean, music. All I've got is lettuce industry, house music.
I'll take you anywhere. Just tell me I'll be there. We don't need a plan. I like it unprepared.
Here we go. That's ChatGPT telling us how it's going to take over the world with driving sims. It kind of made sense. I want to do a kebab. How many Germans have we got in chat? Think back. Where was the best doner kebab you ever had? I've already, as you are well aware, my top German doner is in where is it? What's it called? No, I've forgotten what it's called. Southern Germany. I'm trying to concentrate on my laptop and I can't remember words. Munich. That's the best doner kebab I ever had. Munich kebab. Yeah, München. Why are so many German places pronounced in Germany completely different to how British people say them? Like, Cologne is Köln. Dusseldorf is Dusseldorf. Köln. Ice cream cone. Can I have an ice cream cone? It wasn't actually, John. It's really weird. Doner kebabs are actually really good price in Germany. Yeah, like, why don't the British use the same words? That's what I don't get. Like, why do we call Holland, why don't we just call them, like, why do we call it Dutch instead of just Netherlands? Why do we even bother calling it Holland? British people are stupid. I blame the Brits. Here we go. This is going to be a blinder. I really like the German word Hauptbahnhof. Hauptbahnhof. And what they say when you've got to get off a train. I can't remember it. Hauptbahnhof. Central Station. Hoped. It's not the end station, it's the central station of a town. Yeah, but when they say Holland, they're talking about a wider place, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works, guys. Bloody hell. Who's in here? We got crashes in here. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Oh yeah. When you have to get off the stage. Yeah. No, it's something like. It's not end station. It's like something about maybe it's like mind the gap or something. Or yeah, it might be the end station. It's like you have to get off, or maybe they're saying this is a connecting station. I don't know, but whatever they say sounds really random. London must be like well good for non-native English speakers. Remember, see it, say it, sorted. If you spot an item of baggage that looks suspicious, report it to the London Transport Police. I don't even know what the number is. I know the message, but not the number. Remember, see it, say it, sorted. I don't know the number though, so I can see it, I can say it, but I can't sort it. The next station is shorter than the train. Only the first 5 carriages will you be able to align at the platform. Ausfahrt. Einfahrt is really uncomfortable. Ausfahrts are okay, but Einfahrts are the worst. You don't really want. You're having a bad day if you have an Einfahrt. Einfahrten. Touristfahrten. The Touristfahrten. Krankenwagen. Spangort. Beautiful. German truly is the best language. Seitenbacher. Seitenbacher. I really want some hamster food. Has anybody got some Seitenbacher? Seitenbacher. I'm going to have some now. I need to get some. For those of you that missed the Seitenbacher promotion moment, it's muesli and also some other cereal that's terrible. Absolutely, it just looks dry. Like all German food, it's all dry, apart from doner kebabs, but that's because it's Turkish. But Germans and dry food, it's like a weird culture of dryness, because everything in Germany is designed to be eaten with like a 14-pint jug of beer. Here we have separated the water from the food. You can eat the food and then you can drink the water in the beer. And then you will be eating food and drinking and very happy. And then Americans are on the other end where everything is moist. Yeah, there are a couple of moist German dishes. There's like that meatball in soup that's quite moist. Currywurst is still quite dry, to be honest. Even the curry sauce is pretty dry. They put so much salt on everything as well.
CJ just pushed me. I won't overtake you.
Oh no, Noah. Noah and his broken toe. He's a bandit, don't you know? You see his little car up front. I do like a good sausage though. Who doesn't? You have to. Yeah, at the end of the day, you sometimes just have to enjoy a good sausage, don't you? I think I prefer French sausage, though.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I had to try, guys.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Getting a bit spicy. This pink car's not giving it up. That's it. I get punished for trying to overtake the car in front and then leaving room. If I just punted the car in front, it would have been all right.
Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
What's it? Yeah, generally you have to overtake on the grass. Good overtake. Car in front of me now. Good overtake. What is he doing now? Why is he giving it back? Oh, he had to slow down. Oh well. It was a good overtake. What on earth is going on? All that was from trying to do a clean overtake on the car. On one car. Punished. Punished for trying to make a clean move. It's always the F1 liveries. Ah, dear. Have to gradually work our way forwards here. Get back on train. Back on tail of train. All aboard MX-5 train. Oh, there's a car in the wall. Of course. Of course. Why would you even do that? Are we playing Wreckfest or iRacing? Can't believe you've done this. The punishment for these drivers should be to eat some Seitenbacher. We have played. It's quite good actually. It's good fun. Is he going to punt us? He's driver number 2.
Fucking hold your brake, mate.
Oh, here comes the punt, guys.
Thanks for ruining everybody's race. Good job.
Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car right. Keep to the left. Still
There's a wall there, mate. They'll just keep driving into us. It's not his corner at all.
Car 3 is now leading.
What are they doing?
On the left.
Oh my God! That's not his corner to be able to just ram your car up the inside. The blue car, the big car's fine.
Have fun blocking for dead fucking line.
Keep to the right.
I mean, honestly, guys, honestly, can't believe he's done this.
Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, here we go.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Get shuffled. There's more slapping in this than girls' night out with the litre of vodka. It's like a hen do. It's like a hen do battle. Handbags at dawn. What he did wrong is that he didn't actually have a momentum or like a run on us, and you can't just stick a fraction of your nose behind the car in front when you've not got any momentum and then force your way through. Well, you can do, but the car in front is fully within their right to basically wall you. But it will result in iRacing, it will just cause a massive wreck. If you have momentum and you've got an actual run, fair enough. You can't just stick like not even like a fraction of your nose on someone's rear bumper. And then demand you go through the corner when you've actually lost. You're not travelling fast in the car next to you. There's no actual clean way for you to complete a pass. So what you're doing is effectively demanding the other driver have to move out of the way, which they're not obliged to, but they have to because otherwise a wreck will happen. So that's why that's the problem with that. If you actually have a bit of momentum and you're gradually moving up on them, you're on the inside for the corner and you're actually on the corner already, you've got the overlap there, then that's fine. It doesn't help that iRacing has absolutely mental netcode, so even when you've got space, it tends to pit the car in front as well.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I need more speed. Oh, I think he got a bit clock smashed there. Clock smashed. Start smashing those clocks, guys. Oh no.
White flag, stay smooth.
We do not have enough laps to catch up.
The leader consider 51.
This is an I-rated disaster. I've never been to Oak Park in real life. No, it's a good track.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
It is awesome track. This whole positioning was caused entirely by having to move out the way of a driver. But that's just what it is. We should have just stayed behind that of the car, the slower car, rather than trying to overtake them. Nice line through there. We need an incident in front, I'm afraid, not behind. Yeah, they could actually have marshals on this. Would be good. I mean, you'd think that iRacing, given that it's a subscription service, could offer that, but hey ho.
Good race, guys.
Car stop on the right.
We've got four wheels. That's always nice.
Car stop on the right. Car stop on the right.
Minus 28, an I-rated
flag. It's
I-rated disaster. Is King Novotny of the polls
What, are you complaining about me?
Is he willing to do some polling?
Yeah, you like bump track to be entertained, dude. What are you playing at?
He bombed the track. He bombed the track.
No,
No Harry Young. No Harry Young. You bombed the track. You bombed the track.
Well, CJ, I wouldn't be fucking talking to the second corner. You just completely fucking ran me off the track, so.
Off the track. Off the track.
You got qualifying track to only do one lap. I wasn't bump tracking you into the thing.
He's off the track. He's off the track.
You hit me into the back about 3 times when I was going around corners.
Off the track 3 times when he's going around corners. Off the track. Off the track. He's off the track. He's off the track. He's off the track. He's off the track.
Find out something.
Off the
You
track.
wouldn't have that problem if I
He's
don't
off
play,
the
would I?
track.
I did finish 3 seconds ahead, so I
3
was
seconds ahead. 3 seconds ahead. Whilst they're having an argument, we're remixing their argument to real time.
like straight after.
How do you know? You're commenting on something you ain't got a clue about, mate.
Not got a clue.
I've literally just watched it back, mate. I do know.
Off the
Okay,
track.
thanks, Mr. Clean Driver.
Off the track. Off the track.
You're welcome.
Off the track. Off the track. There you go. Did you enjoy that one? Stupid. I'm not off the track. 30 seconds. What a speed register. Right, let's
I'm
have
just watching the replay. After the hairpin, he's pushing my rear end around. How you can comment on anything, mate? Jesus.
off
Hey,
the
that's all I have.
track.
That's all you're yapping about.
Yapping about you punk.
Yeah, but that's legal.
Oh dear. Right, let's turn these people down. Oh, here we go.
Well, it's legal. We'll have to
Right.
allow- Like, it's not-
This
it's not
is the
against
problem with this. This guy,
It's legal to drive into the back of someone and nearly spin him.
this is the racetrack. This is the racing
but-
line.
but
He's
he-
driven
he
off
did.
the track. He's
mean,
driven
he's
off the circuit. If I stay on the track here, he is going to drive into me. because he's running out of track. He'll drive into me, right? And so we're forced to give up this position because of how piss poor moderated iRacing is. Because if I hold my position here, absolutely within my rights to stay on the track here and not move over, this car will drive into us. We've been through here many times before. So I've had to move over, and then that's cost me 2 places. That's how it works. That's how it works, guys. Oh, my chat room's broken, though. Last time I did this... No, again, every time you do this... Every time people make these comparisons, it's always a different situation where there's, as I say, if this car actually had momentum and actually got alongside us before going off track, it would have been all right. But he's at no point, he's not got momentum and he's not alongside us before driving off track. So, no, it's not, he's not there. Unacceptable, illegal. Banned. Yeah, it is better to crash, but shoot me, the problem is that's how I ended up losing my 5k I rating. That's how I ended up losing it, because it's no battle. I'm trying to get 7k I rating. This is the problem. The fundamental issue with iRacing is if you actually race, the game punishes you. The game outright punishes you. But that's the challenge that you have to take on board. Well, I mean, who knows? It's all entirely arbitrary on iRacing, so who knows? Who knows? That was actually all right. Fair play to him there. That was actually good driving by him. We left plenty of space. He actually took this corner properly. Often when you're doing this car here is facing this way here. But that was actually perfectly fine. So I can't. I take that back. My complaint. That was actually perfectly fine driving by him. Yeah, exactly. In a real race, the car in front would have squeezed the car behind. The car behind would have lifted and gone back to the outside, and then the car in front wouldn't be allowed to go back to the outside because then that would be blocking. And there probably would have just been a little bit of contact in real life, and they'd have gone, oh, okay, broken bumper, Merry Christmas. Although, I don't know, because if you watch real MX-5 racing, sometimes it's just absolute carnage. So, we've already traded minus 57 I rating this morning to return fire against a blocker, so we have to be careful. Minus 28. Oh dear. What's minus 55 plus minus 28? Well, technically minus 55 minus 28. You can't plus a minus. That doesn't make any sense. Can we get the calculator out, please, guys? We need some numbers here. It's not minus 82 or something. Minus 83. That sounds right. Thank you. Today's not been successful, I'll be honest. Today's been a disaster for rating. It's not happening, but that's all right. Our average I rating per day has been like 530, so I can take it though. I'm enjoying Alton Park. I'm enjoying the suffering. Oh no, the bandits are in. Hello, Niels. You've missed some spectacularly great racing today. So it's been quite good today. I mean, we lost 100 rating. We've got back to positives, and then the graphics card did a fanny, and we lost 100 I rating. So that was just unfortunate. For some reason, the game decided to go from full screen to windowed. Thanks, Nvidia. That's what you get for spending shitloads of money on a graphics card. That is true. His budget. I could only literally buy a real MX-5. I could have actually have bought a real car for the price of the graphics card. Would I have been able to race it? No. But still. We could have. Yeah, oh well. At least when the computer crashes, you don't break your legs, so that's nice. Oh, I've got some chips, actually. That's good. Put chips in air fryer. How did you know? Middle Isle at Lidl's was like the premium place to pick up graphics cards. To be honest, Lidl should... If Lidl sold computers, and they also could sell, like... They've sold kayaks, so why not sell computers? If you think about it, it's kind of weird that a grocery store sells clothing. And they sell blenders, so it's not that much of a stretch. Oh, imagine having like a Lidl's case with Lidl's logo on it. I'd buy that. We'd have a... That'd be amazing. It'd be like one of those gateway PCs, time machines. Yeah, in France, Super Mammoth sold computers back in the day. Oh, wow. But it's not Lidl's, is it? Let's, you know... Not the same, really. So, well, I mean, it's basically a waste of money. Oh, bloody hell, we need to qualify up top. We've not even reached Everest Base Camp here. Slightly dyslexic person. The worst kind of dyslexia. You don't even know if you've got it or not, but you're confused about your words and your letters. That's the kind of dyslexia you don't want your doctor to have. Or just accidentally remove the brain. I don't like Danish people. They all seem happy. Same with the Dutch. What is it with people that come from countries that begin with D? Always happy. Deutschland, Dutch, Danish. That's about it, really. Always happy. How dare they? Exactly. Really makes me sick. People that have social services to fall back on. Oh, we did. We did have a triple whammy. We had a front and a rear sandwich poke. That was pretty good. I've got pretty good at catching it. Oh, we had we did have a punt. We got punted off the track, and then got a slow down penalty for being punted off the track, which is pretty good. Thanks for following the casual gaming. I enjoyed that. That cost us like 4 places as well. This is genius. Perfect penalty system. Absolutely on the limit. But it has been quite fun today. I mean, it's been terrible. It's been awful, actually, but not as bad as stepping on a landmine. So, on the grand scheme of things, it could be a lot worse. And I've had some nice food. You can get early on the throttle. Yeah, I know I could probably do a lot of things better. Yeah, no, I mean, you've just watched one lap here. Abdul Ghani. You just watched one lap and you could see that our delta was 5/10 down from our PB. So, yeah. You're going to have a better time judging the driving and giving tips, maybe. Well, probably not giving them at all, to be honest. We do have a backseat driver emoji. There's a lot of things we could be doing better, like braking, better for corners, braking more in a straight line, getting on the throttle earlier. Yeah, generally driving faster would be good. The Moser R9 V3, probably not, but I don't think that it's that much of a difference with them, to be honest, Yala, to be honest. Moser do like to do the marketing where they're like, oh, new revolution. Look how fast the water's flowing. Oh, you can't see that. They're like, new revolutionary. Our new driver update, revolutionary smoothness. And it's like, right, so it's just basically your standard firmware update. New anti-cogging Bingle Bosch motor edition. Yeah, but it's a load of bollocks. Like, Moser do a good job, and it's good that they update it. And the marketing's not lying. And the wheels are great, but the hype that goes around behind it is mental. And a higher resolution encoder, it is nice in some ways. Like, it does get you a little bit of a... It can make the force feedback marginally smoother in a very marginal way. But the encoders that the Moser R12 has, or the stuff's had for years, or the encoders that have been on wheels for like 10 years, are all well above spec and all utterly negligible compared to the actual force feedback signal coming out of the video games. So... yeah, but unfortunately SimRacers are somewhat gullible and also somewhat, turn it to 11, it's better mentality, unfortunately. Yeah. Again, not to knock, Moser do a good job of constantly upgrading the software and firmware, and they do actually do a good job of that. It's just, oh, Enzo's in here. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, how is he not banned yet? How is he not banned? Oh, here we go. Well, fasten yourselves in, guys. Yeah, there we go. His mate's in there too. How are they not banned? How can you hold up a whole grid of cars in the top split of one of the most popular series in a driving sim, cause multiple wrecks over multiple days, and not be banned? iRacing. Well, let's see what happens. Already going for the punt, I see. It's pointless. There's no point in playing when it's like this. Yeah. We might as well do something else. It's just Wreckfest. Why is this guy driving into me? Flashing light. I mean, it's a shame because it's quite enjoyable when people actually drive somewhat reasonable.
He's defending.
Had a newty there.
Okay, James. Report for intentionally blocking.
What's he on about? Oh, he's having a go at me.
Enzo, can you do a little bit of defending for us? Sorry, mate, for the contact.
Struggle to get into that. Let me pass down faster.
The next car's the leader.
Yeah, good job, Joshua, mate. Good job,
Go right.
idiot.
Go right.
Mate, I was
Leader's
losing the
been
car. Not you, the guy that hit me.
There it is, guys.
What you say?
And why don't iRacing moderate this at all?
It's you with me, you with me.
Why don't they moderate it?
Yeah, but someone then like absolutely twatted me in the arse. Joshua, mate, I'm watching you, pal.
You can't have it both ways.
This is my fault, mate. I was losing the car, so I
You
need
can't
to brake.
pretend it's a serious sim if every race with the same drivers.
No, I like your Instagram reels, bro.
The same drivers are the ones causing the crashes over and over again. And they've been reported. Yeah, why are you not moderating it, iRacing? It's the same people all the time. It's like always we do so many races. It's always the same people. You can moderate it. Like, there's no excuse. Oh my God, I was going to let him go past. Jesus Christ, that was a guaranteed punt.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Like what? iRacing?
Nice one for the stream, James.
What? That's like the degree of like skill that I've had to develop specifically to avoid iRacers is insane. Honestly, like I know how the grass is slippy to know that they're not going to rejoin the track and where they're going to go. It's insane. How's your average iRacer meant to deal with that? Come on, iRacing. Are we currently the top iRacing stream on Twitch? Are you going to do something about your video game? There must be staff from iRacing watching this. I know they watch live streams. What on earth are you guys doing? It's embarrassing. I mean, it's good fun and it's entertaining. People are paying monthly fees to do this. People are paying, and I'm not saying that other sims are perfect. LMU has trouble as well, but they're a lot smaller and people aren't paying monthly fees for the multiplayer. So, you know, and it's the same people causing the crashes. It is fun, it's entertaining, so don't change it. Actually, you know, don't change it. It is pretty funny. In fairness, I just don't think it's the image that they're actually going for. Oh dear. Rat rescinded. I don't care anymore. It's just funny. Like how many times have I said? Too many times. Over the last 5 years, I say the most obvious stuff to sim developers like ACC force feedback, iRacing tyre model and stuff, the grass, whatever. You know, obviously I say it clearly. All I ever get for saying really basic stuff that any other video game developer would be like, oh yeah, actually maybe that's a good point. I'm so mild and I've got so much shit for it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
you better be ready for what's coming, mate.
Oh no, Vanessa Hernandez is coming for me. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I'm just. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if they just pumped me. I just wouldn't be surprised. It's part of the fun of the challenge. I'm glad everyone's having fun. It's better than war, let's be honest. Oh dear.
New start flat for you.
Oh dear, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, I am glad that there's younger kids doing sim racing though as well. I do actually think that's good. I'd much rather they be doing iRacing than you know, all the terrible stuff that you could be doing. Like, it's better that they're on iRacing than the TikTok drivel. So, you know, that's positive. As an he's been binned. As an adult, it's quite good.
Sorry, mate,
it's quite good that they're playing driving games, you know. Oh, hang on, is Enzo going to start doing the old blocking to allow his friend to come back up again? Oh dear, here it is, here it is. We've been through this before. How on earth are they not banned? What am I doing? New line. Oh! I knew it! I knew they were going to do that. Just a full-on intentional punt. Welcome to iRacing. Vanessa, if that's your real name, I have a suspicion it's your mother's name. You need to be more subtle with your punting. That's too obvious. That's way too obvious.
James, you voudrais pas? You voudrais pas?
Quoi?
Oh, James, did he crush you out?
Quoi?
Oui, oui, baguette, baguette.
You know, I mean,
taking the lead.
this is why you need some moderation on the servers. We knew that was coming. Shall we report it?
You're losing
They
on
can
the
have a
nose,
holiday,
bro.
but then they
The
might
gap
go
is
onto the
8.9
streets. The
seconds.
streets of London. Routing Forza lobbies into iRacing. Report for sure. Well, we'll I helped them to make it easier. Yeah, well, we weren't going as fast as we could. I went a bit deep into the corner. No, but like, even if you report, it doesn't get better, Sebastian. That we've said this for like years. There's this old myth that like, reporting and iRacing will do it. Like, you shouldn't even have to report it. iRacing, we are like the third largest iRacing stream on Twitch, right? And we've done lots of streams, and you see the same names. iRacing staff do watch live streamers. They should be like, oh, hang on a minute. This is pretty embarrassing for us. They should occasionally have moderators in the service. It's their service. You're paying for prime. Imagine if this was my server playing Assetto Corsa, and you had the same person kept punting you over and over again, or punting other people. I would ban them off my server, right? And they're not even paying for it. So it's like, you know, and then people go, wow, but they've got so many servers. It's like, yeah, but they're making money, so... You know, it shouldn't be the responsibility of another driver. I will report them, but it shouldn't be like the responsibility of players that are just driving normally to have to wait 30 minutes, save a replay clip. It's insane. It's just stupid. Only a few times, Turge. But like the Enzo who's in this race has been reported. He literally blocked the entire field for an entire race and took out 3 other people and took out me in order for his friend that he's collaborating with to get back to the front of the grid, which is fine if it was just a casual public server. But the whole point, the whole point of iRacing is that it's like serious racing. It's not meant to be Wreckfest. It's just, I don't mind that it's Wreckfest, you know, but that's not meant to be. That's,
GG guys, good race.
You know, it's not meant to be. It's not what iRacing are going for. And to make it to make it even more ridiculous, right? Even more ridiculous is that they have the FIA sanctioned.
Chicken flag.
They have the FIA sanctioned F4, right? Which FIA governing body. It's kind of ironic that the F4 is the worst. It's the worst series for clean driving in iRacing, and iRacing run like British, Asian, and American specific F4 series in partnership with the FIA, and it's the worst. And it's like, are you, guy, iRacing? Do you just not give a shit? They clearly don't. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Oh dear. It's not much better. No, we got plus 27. This game. It is what it is, guys. Which is fine. I think it is good fun. It's entertaining. Oh, I'm minus 56 now. Thank you. I think it's entertaining, but the thing is, you just have to know what it is that you're playing. I don't mind what things are, and I may or may not like certain parts of it. The thing that I don't like is when I point out very obvious stuff, and I get so much shit for just saying how things are. And then the delusional thing, like dishonesty. I was slow through there, but I mean, come on. Come on. I was slow into the corner because I was slow, but I mean, they even had time. They even had time to... it doesn't help their cause that they specifically said they were going to get us. Hang on. Let's get it. Let's get the audio clip. We got another bribery tape here.
James, you better be ready for what's coming, mate.
Okay, yeah, right, here we go. Bribery tape.
James, you better be ready for what's coming, mate.
No, you don't. If you're going to commit a crime, don't announce it before. You're like one of those TikTokers that goes and burgles something whilst filming it. I guarantee you that this is his mum's credit card. I don't think that's I think that's a young kid, right? And that's their parents' credit card. I mean, maybe it isn't, but they sound very young. Which is good. I mean, it's good that they're sim racing, to be honest. But yeah, obviously they do dumb stuff when you're young. It was 8. What was it? 8:45. 2045 MX5 1. Well, these are the bribery tapes.
Got it.
Here, the bribery tapes. Can we click this to write the whole thing? All the names of my recordings. A Genuino blackmail tape. Wait, hang on. iRacing tyre netcode explainer. iRacing is broken oval. Killed a Zila F4. Kit B calling me a retard. Max Edmondson crime files here. Did Max Edmondson get banned? We had the 5 crime intentional wrecking crime tapes. Where's Vanessa? Where's it? Oh, here you go. Part 2 crime tapes. Toyota takedown. 11th place prick. West. So much. Yeah, we could do the Game of Muscle, the tapes, yeah, but I wouldn't remember what laps they're all on. Oh dear, well that was good fun. We're going to keep going, going to get my chips. Looks like someone tried to wipe the tapes. Well, what else happened in this? We knew it was just going to be a wreck fest because of these drivers. This is fine. He's moved to the outside. And then this guy's just punted their way through. What is going on here? Oh, to be fair, they just drove into each other. Oh yeah, we forgot the clip of the move on the grass. Before that accident.
I
even forgot. We even forgot, guys. Hang on, what happened here? This is Noah got his toe broken. Right, what on earth is this? What happened to Noah? Noah's Ark. Oh, he broke check him or something? Oh, they're all just dropped. These are all top. This is a top split. It is a top split. Oh my goodness. Right. Here we go. Here we go. We've got part 3 actually here. Right. What is this move? In what world is this? Like, what is that? And then what is that? What are you doing? Oh, adding that to the X-Files. Honestly. I mean, if you try doing that move, you don't try them wrecking the car. It's fair enough. I don't blame them for trying it, but the other car actually punted them back on the track. Pretty good. I just broke here because I was like, right, yeah. And then they just... Somehow that punt actually saved them. Oh, no. Oh, God. iRacing. Oh, that's saving that. I mean, great content. Thank you very much for the content here. The wreck of the white car behind. Absolute murder behind him. That's part 3 of the clip. I mean, if they don't get a ban for that, come on. To be fair, this was a really good move. They didn't gain a position, but they took 2 cars out and almost took me out. So, to be honest, it was great driving. Not for this this poor guy. They're just doing their race. They're like, oh, I'm having a fun time playing iRacing. Oh, look, there's been a crash up front. Oh, it's all right. I'll keep my distance. I'll move safely over to the side. No, I'm really enjoying iRacing. They're saying to themselves, if I go into their cockpit, you can clearly see the moment where they're just thinking to themselves, oh, I'm having so much fun playing iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
They're like, oh, I'm really enjoying myself. Well, you know, I was having fun. Why are you trying to steer whilst he's upside down? I'm sure I'll be able to catch it. The bonnet's broken. We'll never be able to afford to replace it. Oh, dear, guys. So, what was that? What's that I rating on, guys? After that, that was good fun though. I enjoyed that. It was very entertaining. So again, plus 28 minus 83 plus 20 plus minus 56. Thank you. You can complain about iRacing, but it is entertaining. They've come up with something very special. I'm just going to go and get my chips, so I'll be back in a minute. That was good fun. I enjoyed that. I mean, what other games do you get that kind of entertainment?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Right, cup of tea and a drink. I'll be back in a second, guys. Hello? How's it going? How's everyone doing? Thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime Ferrari 27. Appreciate the sub there. I don't know what's going on. How's minus 56 the same as minus? I don't know.
Let's go.
I don't know. What are you talking about? Oh dear. We got some chips. That's all that matters. Are they bigger? Well, I don't know. I'll leave that to your imagination. I have a singular. I have a mono nipple in the middle. It's a genetic issue. It's this big. The whole of my chest is a giant nipple. It's just this is my nipple region. It's really handy. Would I say I rating or safety rating more? I'd say neither are important. I'd say both are a fabrication of a corporate entity. I've got barbecue sauce. I mean, I rating is the meaning of life, actually. Sorry, misspoke there.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
You're trying to make me say I've lost even more? Are you saying that I've miscalculated my loss? Fine. Are you happy? Are you bloody happy? Come on. There you go. Bloody hell. We've been going for 5-6 hours today and have achieved nothing. To be fair, we would be 60 up. Well, we would be 150 up if it wasn't for the guy blocking, and if it wasn't for my computer. the bloody clock bashed. That cost me. I hope that cost me 80. I don't trust anybody. Who's in here? Yes! No, Enzo's con. Oh, no, Enzo's in here. It's over, guys. It's over. Hello, DK Sim Sports. Enzo, I've got bribery tapes on Enzo. If Enzo wrecks us, we're submitting more bribery tapes. We have more tapes of him. I think we have more blocking tapes. Look. Enzo, MX5, 4:30 blackmail tape, 4 p.m. blackmail tape. So he better behave himself because we've got the footage. He must, you know. I've got it on film. And then we've got the intentional block wreck, the 415. So, I mean, how many reports do you need to do before iRacing actually do the job? Got him on dash cam. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what you have to do to get a holiday on iRacing. Crispy, they are. They're beef dripping crisps from Lidl's, obviously. Right, let's go. Reverse, yeah. That apparently reversing over the finish line is a bannable offence. I got a warning for apparently being racist towards Australians. Now, if someone can explain to me how a British person, and we're not talking about Aboriginal Australians, we're talking about Australians, and also, I'm not quite sure how an Australian... I don't think we even said anything as well, which is really weird. So I'm not quite sure how that works. I mean, maybe Americans are confused and think that Australia's... I don't know, but that was a rather weird one. Especially given that whenever we do oval racing, the voice chat you get from Americans towards Brits is insane. The inconsistency is something special. Right, here we go. Time for a good land. Don't forget land acknowledgement. I mean, Australians are just British people, aren't they? That stole another territory from some innocent people that were minding their own business. British people are like Romans and Danish and whatever that stole Britain from whoever happened to live in the British Isles. Yeah, I think the old mentioning neighbours is probably that's the line that you cannot cross. The even bigger thing with it shows you how much they were just trolling the Australians that were the specific people that reported to us. Is that Australians are actually like the most
green.
chill, easygoing, and like good people to like joke around with, like, you know.
Okay.
Like culturally, Australians are not like stupidly sensitive, you know. So it was just them trolling basically, and then iRacing going, "Oh yes, that's literal." So stupid. Oh well. What do you mean by that? How dare you suggest that Australians are easygoing? Hello, Andrew McCormick. What about the Norse settlers? I know, I'm sorry. Bloody hell! I always forget the Norse, the village pillagers, cancelled. Sorry, I'd like to apologise for not acknowledging the people with the awesome helmets. Who else settled in the UK historically? Like, didn't some Spanish, Danish, the Romans? We had the. Where did the? Cause the thing is, you had like Doggerland, and that's not Tesco's car park at night. You had everyone was just walking. Like UK was part of France, so. Going back, like Neanderthals and early Homo sapiens, but that's going back even further. So then, when Doggerland melted or became underwater, after that, then I think you was it the Celts.
One more lap.
So the Celts were who were left behind from the. What they're not Neanderthals, it was just Homo sapiens. And then the Celts got invaded by Vikings, Romans, and people would have just settled as well. I think this is one of the problems with like historical tellings of these things, is that you have more historical artifacts from wars, because it's like, oh, there's some, this was written down, this changed, right, fine. But all through history, rather than there being wars, you would have had like groups of people that would have just moved around and ended up in different countries. That's probably more people doing that than outright invasions, I would have thought. There's probably books on that. Need to look into it. But I don't know if you can tally it up. Boring. We want some war. Yeah, wasn't it that thing that a lot of places that the Vikings went to and ended up taking hold of, the places were like, oh yeah, sure. We don't like the rest of the country's management of this location, and that's happened all the time in history. There's been countries are not like always a completely unified, solid thing. And some of the fringe territories sometimes are like, oh yeah, no, we really don't want to be part of the Roman Empire because we're sending them resources, but they're not giving us anything. Exactly. The iRacing replay maintains the history. Well, I don't think that happened, Dalton. I'm not sure how much that happened. I mean, also going back before Industrial Revolution, or before having massive armies, countries would just be like lots of little settlements, right? With like local agreements and things. Just because you can't just always be fighting, can you? It's just not convenient. And to actually, I mean, the whole thing with the Dark Ages, with the fall of the Roman Empire, you're going to have a lot of like sort of tribal situations, and then a lot of those tribes will be like, well, okay, we can fight the tribe next door, or we can agree that that's pointless. Yeah, but it would be really interesting to actually get an over. I mean, I don't know how you'd. I don't even know how you'd prove it statistically or historically, because, as you say, things are written down when there's a big battle. But it'd be interesting if you could somehow statistically model how likely it was that people generally lived in peace versus in constant conflict. Or if it was very like localized disputes. It's only pointless if you don't think you could win. Well, what happens is it's probably pretty peaceful, and then some like sociopathic narcissist that's convinced a whole bunch of insecure people to back them, convinces those insecure people to then just go along murdering everyone. Unfortunately, we've learnt from all the wars and conflict and pointless human suffering, we've learnt as a species, we've learnt not to do that. We've learnt to identify sociopathic narcissism, and we've developed critical thinking skills, which means that we are completely immune from totally pointless conflicts by following complete morons and putting morons in power. That's one of the great things about humans, is they don't repeat the same mistakes over and over and over again. And that's why I'm proud to be a human.
The estimated SOF is 3,200.
Yeah, I mean, location's important because you could, let's say
Tight
you
field today, look for opportunities.
let's say you didn't have a swimming pool. What's the point of living there? Or let's say you didn't have a good view of the beach. What's the point? Here we go, guys. It's time for another disaster race. I wonder if this will be a clean race without stupid driving.
Everyone's gridded.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
I thought I was in neutral then.
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Oh my goodness.
Clear.
I knew he was going to come back across, but
Stay on the left.
he was in front of us though, so fair enough.
Keep to the left. Clear.
Oh, it's Enzo behind us. Oh dear. Here comes the punt.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
Lube up. Lube up, here it comes.
Car on your left. Clear.
Here comes the punt. Do 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 do. Do do do.
Push, push, mate.
Do 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 do.
Car right.
I'm sorry.
Clear on the right.
I'm
Left
sorry.
side.
Why is
Clear
he
on the left.
braking there?
Left side. Clear.
I mean, I'm
We
sorry.
got damage on the front end.
He broke on the corner. No, he literally broke on the corner exit. I lifted. I tried to slow down, but you can't brake on the. Yeah, like I did lift when I realised what he's doing. Yeah, maybe he was losing the rear. I tried my best not to hit him. But it wasn't. I did say sorry to him. I couldn't do anything though. Like I lifted, I slowed down. So maybe he lost the back and push brake and accelerator. I don't know. At least we're behind Enzo now, that's good.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Oh my god.
Car right.
There
Go
it is,
on the
guys.
left.
There it is.
Clear.
And that's why you want to be behind Enzo. I mean, bloody hell, guys. Clock smashed! He has the reaction time of a lorry. I've got the reaction time of a cross-channel
You're in
ferry,
fifth.
and I'm proud of that. Don't worry, Enzo's not over yet. He might come back on the track and still take everyone out. It's never over with Enzo. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it, that every single race, and yet nothing happens. It's interesting that. But, oh well. Eat your chips and carry on. Keep calm and carry on. Because you only need like 2k I rating in MX5 to be in the top split. iRacing should do I rating per series, to be honest. If they've given that they've divided it up by Formula and Road, they should actually divide it up by car and that have a single overall I rating for road, all of road, and a single overall I rating for all of oval, and a single overall rating for whatever. But that is actually, when it comes to the actual races that you're doing, there should be a specific... Oh, Tom, don't worry. Where's he going? Tom, you couldn't drive worse than some of these people. you could... honestly,
The
Tom.
car in P1.
Tom,
Just set the fastest
these
lap.
drivers make your
50.95.
driving seem like
That was your fastest lap
the
of the
cleanest
session.
driving. These drivers make your driving seem like Santa Claus delivering presents. I know. You wouldn't think it possible, but Tom blanded himself to 7k. No, pure silence, that's a myth. So, the whole idea of a rookie series doesn't make any sense in the context of iRacing, because you have iRating and MX5 in real life as well is any bit as competitive. It's just bollocks. And then also, the same racing standards are in everything. Like F4's not rookie. And it's exactly the same. It's just if people decide to drive like idiots or not. And also, an MX5, we said this the other day, racing in Formula Ford and MX5 is actually more frantic and requires more racecraft than many GT3 races or many other types of races. It's different type of racing.
The car in P2.
But yeah,
just set the fastest
real
lap.
world MX5, it's just a different type of racing. To call it rookie is, I get you're just saying how iRacing has labelled it, but real MX5 racing is insane, and it's good fun. It's great. It just needs to be moderated. I've been a wash sim racer for decades, but maybe we're on the return. The return from the wash.
Left side. Clear.
Time for a spin cycle. Probably. These guys seem to be driving alright though, so... I mean, this guy's a bit slow through the chicane, but... The racing in the MX-5 is really good fun when you've got people that drive hard but actually know... They're not basically not intentionally punting, really. And it's a really nice car-track combo. And you can, weirdly, in the MX-5, you can actually have a little bit of contact without it being the end of the world a lot of the time, relative to other cars in iRacing. It's still very sensitive, but... Yeah, Boss B, those people probably have a life though, so... Also, we all know that real sim racers don't wash, so... No, I know what you mean.
Car right.
I know what you mean. You're going by what
Keep to the
iRacing
left.
says. I know what you're
Clear
trying
on
to
the
say,
right.
but the point I'm making is that even within the context of iRacing, it doesn't make sense. Like, and also we do races in this with like the iRating's higher than other series than GT3 and stuff. Like we have 10k, 5k, 4k, whatever in the top
Slow
split.
car ahead.
And,
Car stopped ahead.
it's often
You got it. Slow car on the right.
It's often the higher rated drivers that are causing the crashes. So that's the term rookie doesn't even make sense in iRacing. Again, this guy. I don't know Cody Cosford. He's not on my list of murderers. No, the reason why I'm not doing advanced is because the races are
White
long.
flag. Stay smooth. Left side.
I'd rather do shorter races.
Still there.
20 minutes isn't enough
The leader
time
consider 52.
to make up for getting punted.
0.07. Still there. Hold your
We'll
line.
do other cars. I'm just...
Keep to the right.
I pick what I race on
Clear on the
iRacing based off if I enjoy the car track combo.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Exactly. Why is he pushing me through there? Bloody hell. I wasn't...
The pace car is out of control.
In fairness. I don't mind it. It lines up to the RPMs. Thanks, Huxford. Appreciate the follow. Thanks for complimenting my amazing fashion choices. Please don't dive bomb from miles back. Ah, that's nice, he didn't. He didn't dive bomb from miles back.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Beautiful.
You got it, slow car on the right. Go left. All right, there's the checkered flag.
Wow. Let's have a look at the
Nice
shenanigans.
run. Solid work.
The shenanigans.
Hey guys, do the next race because I was not here for you.
There we go. Let's have a look at the shenanigans, guys. Shenanigan muscle. The Connor Carnage. Here it is. I know it wasn't Connor, it was the Enzo Armageddon. Enzogeddon. Enzo of the world. Oh, no, it wasn't even Enzo. Who was it? Viteri Vigilati. No, it was this guy's fault. Arthur. Why? He's not close enough to send it through. Like, it never works. Thanks, Tim Bertie. I often have women say that to me, but I appreciate it. He often has. People often do this, right? This car cannot physically exit this corner faster than this car. It's actually impossible. So doing this basically means that you end up behind this car, or this car apexes like they normally should do because they're already well ahead into the corner, and you then punt them because you can never make the corner. 100% punt. Oh, don't worry. I don't. It's a compliment either way. I'm not a woman. He took himself out and then created a wall. So, to be fair to Enzo, we were blaming Enzo, but actually it wasn't Enzo's fault. My massive central nipple. Oh, no. Oh, okay, well, what was this? Honestly, guys. Oh, dear. Are we back to neutral yet? We'll have a look. Bloody hell. How do you drive into that? Oh, to be fair, he's on the grass.
The pace car is out of control.
He just drives into Enzo. The one time. Ah! Did he hit him? Ah! What? He went through him? He went through him. Why is he not staying on his brakes? So Enzo almost did take someone out. Oh, he did. No, yeah. How on earth did he not take that car out? I know Lidl won't sponsor me, guys. But I don't care. I'm gonna rep the Lidl colours. Right. How did that not register? He's very lucky. Maxim Mallet. What a hammer. Right. Beautiful racing there. I came up with the little skin 2 years ago. Before me, there were no supermarkets in iRacing. We were one of the first proud supermarket drivers, years ago. I invented Lidl's, actually. I actually recommended Lidl's to the Lidl man, who's called Alfred Lidl from Dortmund. Not a very nice man, actually, but Lidl's is good, so I forgive him. Right, results here. Bloody hell, thank God I've got a cup of tea, guys. It's like the sound of London. London sound from the underground. Underground London. Right, what's 57 plus 44? Minus 57 plus 44, guys. I need... Calculate. Calculate the number. We need a calculation. We need a calculation. Oh, date minus 13. Hang on, you guys are worse than ChatGPT. What are we on? Minus 12 or minus 13? Minus 13. We gained 44. Yeah, minus 13. Okay. Bloody hell, you got... People say ChatGPT's bad, but you guys...
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that, Dave. Would you like some oxygen, Dave? I'm afraid we can't give you any more oxygen, Dave. Daisy, Daisy,
Hang on, minus 30. Why has it gone there? Minus 30. What? I typed it in. It did, oh, I've gone mental, guys. I've got brain damage from iRacing. Tim Bartley.
I'm Tim Bartley from Barty. I'm Tim Bartley. Would you like to come to my party? I'm having a party. I'm Tim Barty. Having a party. Barty. It's my Barty party today. I'm Tim Barty. Boo!
Brian Badonde. Boo, boo. Tim Barty party. Who's SB? I don't know who SB is. My graphics on AC are so good and stable, and on AC Evo it's so bad and unplayable with 3080.
Why? Do you know who I am? I'm Ronnie Pickering.
Can't believe you've done this. Well, I don't know. I'm too old to understand all these shortenings. Yeah, Evo's really like VRAM hungry apparently, or RAM hungry as well. Give me some RAM. I'm still running 32 megabytes. I refuse to upgrade. Yeah, I think I do. Are you suggesting that this shirt is a bit too small for my voluptuous mono nipple?
Mono nipple. Mono nipple man.
The nipple that can. Yeah, well I had to buy this shirt off eBay because it were special shirt off eBay. So I'm the new Pope. I think we should get the new Pope a sim rig. He's young enough. Sim racing for Christ. Jesus Christ. What iRating do you think the Pope could get in 6 months? I think he could get to like 1.4k. Yeah, if without the systemic corruption and dodgy practices, that'd be good. My northern accent's terrible. Well, if you want a good northern accent, go and watch.
Green flag.
Watch Dave Cam. I can't. I'm doing my best. I'm from the glorious Middlelands.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I have the accent. I have the true British accent. The ultimate accented from the middle. You can't get more. I'm from the middle of the lands. So actually, I represent all of Britain with my accent, so deal with it. like Jack Frags. He's got Derbyshire voice. Fred Dibner. Climbing up chimney stack. Work's proper dried up now. I've sadly lived all over the UK, so my accent's been distorted a little bit. I've lived in the north, I've lived in the south, and I've lived in the middle. Been by the coast, been by the sea. Been everywhere. Even lived in a land called France. It's like a Man Down Under song. Did you go to school on top of a chimney stack? Good view. Shame about the smoke. Fred Dibner's a Yorkshireman.
One more lap.
Well, I'm going to buy a flat in Croatia or I'm going to buy a small villa in Croatia and turn it into a sim racing haven. That's my plan. So if anybody wants to donate or become a channel member so I can live my Croatian sim villa dream, that'd be great. Really appreciate that. Appreciate everyone watching the adverts though. Bloody hell, adverts are terrible these days. The Andrew Tate of sim racing, even worse. I'm not an alpha male. I'm a Mazda male. No battle. I'm like Mirror Universe Andrew Tate. I'm like full of good advice and kindness. I exploit sim racers, not women, unless they're women sim racers, because I exploit all sim racers. You're an Evo 2? Not bad. I would actually say I'm more of a Skoda City Go. Or a Caterham 7.
Ticket flag.
I don't know, like a Caterham 7 or maybe a Radical SR3 or maybe like an LMP2 car. Or like a 90s GT1 car. If I'm picking. Got quite a noisy exhaust, I've got the stylings of a 90s race car. And parts of me fall off all the time, so basically a 90s race car. Boy Racer. City Go Evo. Skoda should make us a roofless, like a Radical SR3 Skoda City Go. Isn't Skoda City Go the same chassis as a Ford car as well? Isn't it? It's like the same. There's like 4 cars with the same chassis. Chassis. The Abudu Revolution. I'm Sean Cole, and this is the Sim Pit. Welcome to the Sim Pit. I'm going to be building an Abudu Revolution. First of all, head off to Home Depot. Well, LED lights make your cars fast. Oh, Enzo's in P1. We're in a sandwich. Arthur's in here. It's over, guys. It's over. Cody's in here. Oh, this is a sandwich. Should we remind everyone we got recordings of them wrecking everyone? we have documents. Bottle revolution.
The estimated SOF is 3,895.
3,895. Get in there.
Let's go points racing.
If you're watching on YouTube and you're watching on Twitch, remember to like, subscribe, follow. What a time to be alive.
5 cars left to grid.
Here we go. 5 cars left to grid, guys. We got the Vaseline tub ready. I'm ready with my Vaseline. Well, we're definitely... This was the opportunity to get into positive I rating, but I feel like the opportunity's about to turn into a nightmare. It's
Still waiting
about
on
to
6
go
cars to grid.
downhill. Yeah, I know the dash on this car is quite good actually, and
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
It's kind of weird how they have the default dash from the road car, and then it's got the added on LED dash. You hardly ever see the new Mazdas though. I don't. I see a lot of the old Mazdas. Oh dear, look at this. Look at this. Oh dear, look at this. He's going to rejoin safely, isn't he?
Car right. Clear on the right.
He actually...
Car right.
No. Connor, don't do it.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Don't do it.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
The pace car is out of control.
The next car's the leader. Right side.
Oh my
car
goodness.
on your left. Clear on the left.
Almost got Enzo'd there. That was very close. Enzo Arama moment. Very close. Slipped right off us though, thanks to the Vaseline. Oh, here comes Enzo to wreck us. Here he goes.
You're in 4th position.
Carney's behind us.
The next car's the leader. Car right. There's an incident behind. Clear. Right side.
Not quite sure what these cars are doing.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Not entirely sure what's going on here. Probably going to punt us in a minute. I'm ready though. Charge up the Vaseline, guys. Double coat it. Double coat the Vaseline. Triple coat. Quadruple coat the Vaseline.
Car right. Clear on the right. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Car on your left. Car on your left. Clear.
No other people
Left
right
side.
there. And the good for one.
Still there.
Okay, we bought,
Clear.
mate, for the return. We bought.
Right side.
And take return, we bought.
Stay on the left.
That guy 100%
Clear.
punted us on the grass. What? Again, how many races in a row do we need to do here? Absolutely mental. What terrible racing. Good thing we lubed up. Yeah, that's definitely my fault. I was in front of him. To be fair. And I should have been aware that there was a car with 2 wheels on the grass trying to pass on the grass. So, really need to be aware of that.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. The next car's the
You're
leader.
trash,
The leader's
man. You
gone
just
off.
need to get off the track.
Trash.
You are absolute trash.
Trash.
About wrecked itself last lap doing it to the other guy, and then dumps me next lap doing the same shit.
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Car on your left. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Right
Oh my
side.
gosh, it's going on social vision.
Clear on the right. Car on your left. We got damage on the front end. Keep to the right. Clear.
I mean, I'm trying my best. I backed out of that, guys. I'm trying my best to
Too much
avoid
of a
it.
kid to say something, Cody.
I'm trying my best to avoid it. There's cars driving backwards. I mean, honestly, this is the 4th race in a row. iRacing must have staff that are watching the top 3 live streamers. Surely you can moderate things a little bit, maybe, because this is making your sim look a bit dumb. I'm still going though, so it's alright. I've learned how to deal with this. We're still going. I've got wheels somehow.
Car 2 is up the front.
Car's a little bit slow. Third race in a row like this. It's ridiculous, isn't it? How can a game be this badly moderated? Just the car's driving the wrong way around the track just added to it. Oh dear. Hang on. Elsa Foley, do you think other sims have live stewards? Actually, Live for Speed does, LMU does. Weirdly, they actually do, and then a lot of leagues and stuff do, but people don't pay a monthly fee to access those sims. And you don't need live stewards and everything. I don't understand. What argument are you making? How can you watch this? What we've been doing the last 5 days, how can you watch this and be like, yeah, there's no issue. Like, it's like watching Jardier's LMU clip with the guy pushing the person down the pit lane. It's totally right to say, yeah, right, there needs to be some moderation there. And that's with a game that you don't have to pay monthly to join. And so it's perfectly fine, and you'd be right to complain about that as well. So, I don't...
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P2.
I don't know how you can defend it.
50.863.
Elsaphone, I don't know if you've noticed, but this is the top split. We're live streaming to like 300 people, almost 400 people watching this. We've been doing this for like 5 days. We've also reported probably like 3 of the people in this race. 2 of them were blocking the race, the whole track. One of them was blocking the track to allow his friend to catch back up, and he's been wrecking people for 4 days, and it's been reported by multiple people, and they've not been moderated. So, yeah, I mean, you're a bit optimistic. But also, why would do you work for iRacing or something? What's the... I enjoy playing it. We've had some really good races in. It is very entertaining, but I'm not sure what the defence is. It's true, you do voluntarily sign up to play, and that's on you if you decide to play, but I think they market this as not Wreckfest. Like, I don't think iRacing is going for Wreckfest with this, but maybe they are, because Wreckfest has sold quite well, so it would make, you know, might be a good money maker. I mean, I've just got used to it. I embrace it now. It's very entertaining, and I really appreciate iRacing for these entertaining races. It's good. It's really good for live streaming, and these iRacing challenges are really. It's a fun challenge.
It's the car in P2.
Equally
just the fastest lap.
entertaining as it is just insane.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
But so I do appreciate iRacing from my perspective, but I'm talking about things from a general sim racer's perspective as well. You know, my car's so broken. My car is the engine's going to fall out. Yeah, if I was like, so I think the real market for iRacing generally is people that have spent like quite a lot of money on sim racing equipment, and then they've spent like £200 to £300 a year on iRacing, and a lot of them are people that are sort of a bit older, right? And so we've got families, and they only get like an hour or two a night to sim race. If that, they might get one race. So they're paying for the fact that they can get an okay race.
Right side.
Like,
keep to the left. Slow down.
Honestly,
you got a penalty for cutting the course. Stay on the left. Clear.
What is that? They just outright punted me off the track there.
Car on your left. Clear.
What's the point? What's the point? We were just absolutely rammed off the track. And that's it, there you go. There we go to ninth place. What it's ridiculous.
White flag, one more lap to go.
How is there not moderated this at all?
The leader is running 51.675.
What are you meant to do? Fact hunt streamer. I think it was a great overtake, to be fair. He did get the position, and I had to cut the track, so obviously I rightfully had to serve a 3-second penalty. To be fair, it's not worse than AC Evo AI. Let's not be too harsh. Let's not be too harsh on iRacing. Still, it's not worse than Evo's AI. Yeah. It's a form of waterboarding, dry waterboarding. This. I think I did. Like, if you look at the replay, you'll clearly see that I just drove off the track for no reason at all, and no fault. You know, I wasn't forced off the track. I love that people defend this. I know you were making a joke in chat, but when we did the 5K iRating challenge, you'd have no, they were just joking in chat. But I'm saying when we did the 5K iRating challenge, and you'd get this egregious stuff, and you would have people genuinely defending it, and you're just like, obviously the guy talking there was joking. Well, we got wheels. Given that race,
car stopped on the right.
Give it. Thanks, Speed Goat.
There's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well.
I did really well. We didn't die. Right. Honestly, it is entertaining to watch. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I mean, look at the crash was so stupid, and then everything about it. LMU. So the thing is, I don't think that. Well, the driving in LMU is better than this, to be honest. But the big thing that helps with LMU is that it's
the pace car is out of control.
Cool Shark Racer. Thanks for following there. The big thing with LMU is that the net code actually and the physics support a bit of car contact. So let's say when people are driving properly, they're generally, I think iRacers are actually the ones that aren't wreckers are generally better than LMU players on average, because they've just spent more time playing iRacing, and iRacing is less forgiving. So you have to. iRacing requires more precision on inputs and stuff at a fundamental level, because it's so unforgiving. But because LMU has a way more accommodating car contact and more realistic tyre behaviour over the limit, it means that you do have bad driving, you do have crashes, but you really have to be driving bad. Like you basically have to intentionally wreck or be terrible in LMU to take someone out, or really mess up. The growth, yeah, because Gold Chris, the thing is, if you're playing iRacing to get rating, it is hot lap and don't race. If you do racing, which I enjoy racing, I enjoy like defending, attacking, actual racing. If you play iRacing like that, you will just get punted by drivers that are just going to punt you, and then that's it. So it's a choice you have, really. Unless you do a series where you're just hot lapping on your own, like some of the GT series, you're not really actually racing other cars that much. It's more hot lapping with other cars on the track. Sometimes they're racing. Right. What on earth? Like, we're in second place here. Let's save this as a report. We've not blocked him. We've moved out from the car in the front and have gone to the inside. At no point, he just keeps driving into, and then he just turns us off the track. He's never going to... The overtake's not on here. It's just not on. And he still pits us. There we go. Not bad. Actually quite a safe rejoin, to be honest. Cody, what time was this race? 22. Cody, Koss, Ford. Right, let's find another one. So that put us back. That put us back. 1, 2, 3. That cost us 4 places. What's this? Cool Shark Racer. Just a note. You had Annie brake check you whilst you were in P2. Hence my aggression. Then had Enzo. Oh. You went for a move on you and you kept going left. So that's alright. Yeah, I can tell. I'm going to report you for wrecking me when I brake for the top 3 crashing. What? Hang on. What on earth?
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, is that Cody? Oh, okay. Well, I've got you, Cody. So, You would... Hang on. You went for a move on me and I kept going left. Hang on. Cody. Cody. I'm with this car here. There's no room here. There's no track here for your car. Your move is not on. There's no space here. You can't... That's not happening. You have to lift. This is 100%. You're a good enough driver to know that you're going to wreck the car in front unless, you know, and at some point you're going to have to lift before the break point. You can't just drive into the car in front of you. So I'm sorry. That's not like a oh, I'm sorry. I mean, this is you getting pushed by Enzo here into that car, so that's fine. That's just racing. Right, hang on, what? It was just... I don't know what's going on there. I'll slow down, I guess. Right, here we go. What is this? How is Enzo not banned? He's intentionally driving that guy off the track, and then what are they doing? How are these guys in the race every day? I mean, what are they doing? And then why is this green car going for a... Why is this green car going for a pass there? Oh, my God. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, look at this. I mean, what on earth? I mean, I'm rear-ended there. I'm trying to catch my rear end. I'm on my brakes. Car in my ass here. Oh, it's ridiculous. So dumb. Yeah, that was me murdering them all. Yeah. That's on me, yeah. Like, from my view, like, it's just ridiculous. These guys who are to blame, really, to be honest. The stuff happening behind is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, it does, but I don't want Enzo behind me. That doesn't mean you can wreck other people. Like, part of this is weirdo netcode if you try and drive closely. But honestly, like what on earth is it? Where's he going? Like, honestly, it's so ridiculous. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. And then at the end, who punted us off? At the end, just constant. Someone just went for a mega dive bomb. We had to move out of the way of them. I think they still hit us though.
The pace car is out of control.
Here we go. There's no... He's only making that corner. Like, how far back do you want to be? How far back? He doesn't even make the corner. Like, even after hitting me, he's still off the road. And this is with me turning out of the corner already. He's not staying on the track. And that's cost me 5 places. Pure shopping. That's with me turning out the corner that he still punts us. Oh my God. You know someone's gone for a dive when you've turned out the corner, they still hit you and they still don't make the track at all. 5k. Exactly. I mean, come on.
The pace car is out of control.
There you go. Right, we save that. Oh, it's just a cut area. There we go. We'll save the whole thing. Oh, no. I've run out of space. These are all the what's Pigman? I think it was someone calling someone a pig or something, I don't know. These are all the recordings we've got for the reports, the blackmail tapes. I won't save the replay, probably because we've already saved it. Hang on, Cool Shot. I'm only gonna report Gamer Muscle because he wants to report me for the other incident. Yeah, look, you can report me for whatever if you want to, but the difference is that you've driven me off the track. So in terms of like what's probably going to be an issue for iRacing, although mind you, iRacing just obviously don't give a damn. So like, please tell me, in what world do you think this is okay? Also, why are you waiting for another race to like wreck another race? iRacing staff, surely one of you are watching this live stream. What are you guys doing? Come on, iRacing. Come on. What? Are you going to do anything? You can. They can moderate their own servers. It's like iRacing act as if there's nothing they could do. Shall we do anything? Oh no! I tell you what, we'll just have it like this all the time. It's fine.
Report
for sure. They're working through the backlog. They're busy counting all the money. Yeah. It's entertaining though. Right. Cody, you going to join the next race and ruin that one as well? They do. They have my face on the dartboard. What was that? Minus... No, that's not the right one. Hang on. Where's the last race we did? Oh, he's not. What's going on here? Oh, here we go, 9:15. No? Why is it not saving them? Decker, we meet real life drivers like this on tour. I know, they're all over the place. Yeah, no, you should watch Alberto Nesca. It's a common, we always say this, it's a common thing in sim racing that, why is the races not showing up here? This is weird. Alright, thanks Tears for watching. Oh, here we go. It's a common thing in sim racing for people to think cool shock race. Right, they moved over because they didn't want to get wrecked by you, because they know that if they don't move over, you're going to wreck them. So you're doing exactly what we say is a really big problem with iRacing, is that there's quite a few people that have learnt to just bully other cars off the road. The other cars might race in other series or might want to they might want to maintain a higher I rating for GT3 or something, but they also enjoy doing MX5 and some other things, right? So they move out the way because they know you're going to wreck them otherwise, so they're not racing you. So it's just really boring, right? So no, I know they don't ban Enzo for what he does, and you're correct, you're 100% right. They should ban. Look, what happens is if they don't ban one driver that's literally blocking the road for their teammate and absolutely wrecking everyone, then the only solution is for everyone to start playing terribly, because, well, otherwise you go, well, I want to race, and if I don't race aggressively, I'll lose anyway. So you have to match their aggression, because that's how it works in motorsport. Like, this is, a lot of people don't understand that. The reason why Max Verstappen drives aggressive, or other drivers do, it's like poker. If you play aggressive, on average, it makes other people go, oh, they're going to play aggressive, so they assume that you have a higher card than you have. It's exactly the same in motorsport. If you're like, I think that guy's going to wreck me, I will let them through, it gives you a statistical additional advantage, just like poker. So this is exactly why iRacing need to actually moderate the races. It's exactly why you actually have rules. So, yeah, I don't disagree with you, Cool Shark. Cool Shark Racer. Your point is correct in some sense, but that doesn't, you know... And yeah, no, I also agree with you in the sense that, like Enzo, I've just been letting them go through because you know they're going to wreck you. But even when they're in front of you, they then wreck other people that then drive into you. So, yeah. iRacing need to actually moderate the sim. But I'm used to. I've played so much iRacing. I'm used to it now, and it is entertaining to watch. But I think a lot of viewers would agree. There's a lot of people that like to do sim racing and would just be like, well, I'm not doing it because they don't have enough time to put up with people just wrecking them all the time. It's not fun unless you're a live streamer, right? Like, I'm like, I can do this, and if I get wrecked off, you guys can see me get a little bit annoyed. It's entertaining. It takes me longer to get the iRating challenge. I'm getting paid, so you know, people are watching adverts. We got all right view numbers on Twitch and YouTube. You know, so for me, it's all right. It's a live stream. It offset the live streaming offsets the stupidity of iRacing. So, but you know, I know iRacing. There are staff from iRacing that do watch the live stream. They must hate it when I do these challenges. They're like, shit. We've got someone that's not an ambassador that's playing our game, and they're gonna really be brutally honest, and they got a British accent, so Americans won't just ignore them. Shit. Now what do we do? They're like, we're too busy trying to get this new V12 tyre model to work, and we're trying to adjust the netcode, and we've got so much we're trying to do without breaking the fundamental sim. We've got all these esports competitions, and we've got all this stuff to do, and you know, we've got this content we want to deliver, and we've got this bloody British guy. We've got this bloody British guy pointing out stuff. He's not helping. What do I need to put my rating to? Minus 35. Okay. It's just pure frustration. The live streaming offset. The live streaming offset. Yeah. Well, this is what I also find funny. You know, when you get live streamers and YouTubers, and they're like, my life, it's so hard.
The pace car is out of control.
I've been struggling, guys. My live streaming, YouTube, it's really hard. And you're like, hang on, what's your salary from live streaming? How many people have issues and problems and shit happening to their family and their life that don't have a job that they can do from home? Sure, everyone's welcome to feel depressed and or upset or aggrieved or whatever, or have a bad time, or you know, or genuinely just not be happy for whatever reason. That's fine. But when you have like these big YouTubers, less so in the sim racing space, it's more like the Linus Tech Tips video where he's like, "Buh, buh, buh, consumerism," and you're like, okay, I get that you're finding it a bit difficult, but you literally are a millionaire. It's like and even worse, it's a scale. It's even worse when it was during COVID. You had all those Hollywood actors with their swimming pools and the stuff, and they're like, boo, let's all sing a song. It's hard times. It's like, excuse me, there's people that don't even have houses. There's people whose family are dying and they can't visit them in hospital, and you're complaining about being in your bloody villa, which most people wouldn't even dream of as a holiday house.
The pace car is out of control.
So, again, there's two separate things. Like it is fair enough for a YouTuber or a famous actor to say, "Oh, I don't feel well. Something bad's happened in my life. I'm struggling with this." There's ways to approach it and let their audience know, and some people do a good job of that, and that's fine. But there's a very thin line between when they're doing that and then it's like, actually, really, you should probably like speak to a local therapist, or like actually speak to someone in your family, or really you're kind of manipulating your audience a little bit, or really your perspective's just a little bit warped because you've been locked in your own little bubble. Really, what might be a good cure is considering how shit things are for other people. Oh dear. But I'm going to complain about YouTube soon, so you can all shout at me. Thanks for subscribing. To be fair as well, though, if someone is going through like mental health issues or like struggling with stuff, part of that is that their perspective gets really narrowed. So it makes them quite likely, even if they're like a Hollywood actor, to like be weird to but the answer is for them to go and seek actual help, not to leverage their audience. So it's kind of weird when audiences don't just go, yeah, seek help. The audiences are like, oh, how can I directly help you? It's like, well, you're already buying all the shit, so LFM on BeamMG would remove depression from society. Wreckfest is really good, actually, as a game for like having fun. I don't. What's that you saying, Necro Dogs? I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah, it is a weird pattern. You see, it's not. I say it's not too bad in sim racing, to be honest. It's a much bigger thing, like massive actors and stuff, or like huge channels. You're just like, hang on. Imagine exactly that celebrity thing was so mental. The volumes are. Oh, hang on. There you go, fixed it. Yeah. I pressed the wrong knob. I touched the wrong knob, guys. I'm sorry. Bloody hell. You can hear me now. I just twiddled the wrong knob. I was trying to tweak my microphone volume and I turned the stream volume down. It's quite nice that this has a different knob for that, though. I was playing with my jacker, my weight jacker. Do you remember that in the oval race? Weight jacker. Jacking my car off. I would like to see more people singing. Look at the delay on some people. They need to refresh the stream. Now my ears are bleeding. Everyone turned it. I should gradually turn the stream volume down as we live stream, so everyone turns it up, and then I could turn it up
green flag
to full volume. the old knob excuse.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
That happens. You go blind as well. F4 Road America, guys, is going to be amazing. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad, but I think it might be all right. Oh, what's going on here? That was weird. Oh, my lights on my wheel too early. The Moser KS wheel lights, the default settings, the percentage settings in the software, bloody hell. The percentage setting in the software doesn't... It's too early, and then even if you set it to late, it's too late. With the following the lights on the dash. So I'm not sure why. Now I'm confused. Unless maybe with the MX-5 you are meant to shift. Oh dear. Seems. Do you think we're meant to shift before the middle light goes red? Normally 6,500 RPM is kind of like a good... Which is why I normally set my...
One more lap.
Oh, we've got another lap. Try and get a good time here. Okay. Rev it all the way out. Yeah, you just have to... If you want to downshift quickly for more engine braking, you have to blip on the brakes, but that's it. The KS wheel, I really like it. I've used it for over a year. I think it's a really good wheel. I actually prefer it over some of the other wheels. So I really like cheap equipment. It does rattle a bit if you run on high settings. And the joystick things on it are a little bit finicky, and sometimes the software can be a bit slow to adjust the brake bias thing, but I think that's a weird Moser thing. I don't know what's going on with that, but for the most part, it's really nice.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
That's it, Nasty Butler. You're gonna be like 5 seconds a lap faster now for sure. Easy mode. Easy. Right, here we go. Who's in here? Cody's up the top. Is Enzo in here? No. It's gonna be nice and peaceful. Maybe iRacing finally took action. So Moser sent me the R12. I've also got the other Moser wheel. I've not put it on there. I've also got some Fanatec wheels as well. Got CSL on the other rig that we sometimes use for videos. It just works. It's fine. Like, it's all right. Like, I think the SimRacer wheels are marginally better than the Moser, but it's not SimuCube, bloody SimMagic's a little bit better. SimuCube's quite a bit better, but it's all marginal on the grand scheme of things. Cost-wise, though, both Moser and SimMagic are really good value for money, I think. And the Fanatec CSL DD is quite good. Fanatec need to do some more different types of wheel rims. The nice thing with SimMagic and Moser is the wheelbases are pretty nicely priced, but their wheel rims are really, really good value for money. Yeah, we'll probably start shuffling more equipment onto the rig and do like live streams with that equipment, and then do follow-up review videos of them. Seems we're putting so much time on them, but we've hammered this R12 and it's been great, to be honest. But so was the CSL DD. We used that for ages. It's the games that matter more than the wheels in terms of force
The
feedback.
estimated strength of field is 2,642.
Yeah, the quick release has been fine.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Well, so these Chinese companies have like decades of experience of really fine motors and stuff. So like Moser had been doing camera sliders and like
Waiting on the final car to grid.
all that kind of stuff for ages. So it put me in a good position for like the AB9 force feedback joystick's really good. We've got the force feedback yoke behind us as well. That's pretty good for the price. It's really good. Yeah, that's it, basically, Skynets. All the reviews were like Boosted, Dan, myself, Random Call Sign, Dave Cam. Everyone will say the same things, to be honest. Because I mean, there's nothing else you can really say. It's just a case of, do you like the wheel rims? Do they happen to have a sale on? Like Acertech's really nice as well. Their wheel rims feel good. The wheelbases are really good as well. You might want to go by what support you can get from the various companies as well, shipping and all that kind of stuff. John, we did a video on it. It's not that good as a shifter. Like it's usable, but it's not ideal. It'd be better in sequential, to be honest, and it'd be better as a handbrake. But
Green.
I know some of the people that work at Moser, so I have told, like, basically passed forwards the same stuff that all SimRacers
Car on your left.
Said to them.
Clear.
Like some ideas.
There's an incident behind.
And some options they could do.
Go left. Go left.
Well, that's that. Yeah, Matt Malone's good. It's a shame that he's in America. I would go. I'd go bowling with Matt Malone. I think Matt Malone seems like a good guy to go bowling with. He has a good, stupid sense of humour. That's what I like. Whoa! Almost hit the tyres there. Oh yeah, totally naked. I'd show him my mono nipple. Strip bowling. I haven't been bowling for years. It's like, it used to be a massive thing in the UK, but hello, Grid and Go. It used to be a massive thing in the UK, but I feel like bowling's kind of no longer a thing. Like, I mean, people do it. Like, bowling alleys exist, but I think it's so expensive. No one can afford it.
You're now in third.
Like, I thought, in my mind, the whole point of bowling would be, oh, I can have a whole afternoon's worth of entertainment for £10, And if I want to, I can also spend another £15 on food and drink. So for £40, I can have a whole night of entertainment and, you know, whatever, be around friends or something. Whereas now, it's mental. It'll be like, oh, 15 minutes, well, that's £40, thank you. Oh, would you like a drink? That's £20, thank you. You see Matt Malone in the grocery store? That'd be really random. Matt Malone in the store, here we go!
The pace car is out of control.
Matt Malone's he's a really good streamer. Like you have streamers that are fast drivers and stuff and what have you, but streamers that do like a lot of talking, like Daniel Gray's another good example of a like good. You might not like him, or you might not find him funny, but you have to sort of respect the effort he puts into his streams. Same with Matt Malone. You can really tell the difference between streamers that are sort of just sat there and farming it a bit, which is fine. Like, you know, not everyone has to do the same thing, and it's quite nice having quieter streams that you just enjoy watching. So that's great. But like, keeping the vibe up for like 6+ hours, even when streams are a bit shit, is quite difficult. I resort back to I go into rants. I just get moody and start shouting at the chat. They manage not to somehow. Wow, look, the yellow dotted shirts are where it's the future of streaming. If Lidl won't officially sponsor me, they can unofficially sponsor me. whether they like it or not. But yeah, we could do a shout out for Matt Malone and Daniel Gray, to be honest, if you don't know them. But we're playing iRacing and they basically are iRacing streamers, so you guys probably already know them. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he has the energy, to be honest. Like, if I had
the leader.
If I had a young kid, I wouldn't have the energy. I would not be able to. He's got 2 kids, hasn't he? Like, I would be just wrecked. Children are like. Children are just like maybe once you've already had 1 kid you get better, but I find I just absolutely destroy me. I just feel like whenever I'm looking after other people, maybe it's looking after other people's kids are more stressful, and you don't know what they're going to do. When it's your own kids, I'm sure it's still tiring. I'm sure it's still mental, but you're probably like, well, you know what to expect from what they're going to do.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, I've looked after friends' kids and they're just constantly trying to kill themselves. It's ridiculous. I'm going to jump in this river for no reason. I'm going to walk into the road. Oh, I'm going to put this in my mouth. Why are you putting a brick in your mouth? So yeah, I don't know how Matt has energy, to be honest. Fair play to him. Yeah. Ooh. But then I think as well with kids, I notice this with kids that have older parents and the parents are lower energy, then the kids are generally lower energy kids. Like, if the house that the kids are in is generally a quieter house. Oh, this is not always the case.
2,
oh, hello.
1,
Thank
go!
you.
Madman E Lidl MX5 Matt.
SimRacer Wales with the £2 super chat. Thank you very much. I do not know what that said, but thanks for the £2. Yeah, if you've got a quieter family, the kids end up being quieter, I think. Whereas energy, like parents that are like shouting and stuff at each other and noisy, then the kids end up really shouty and noisy. But saying that's not always the case. But then Matt Malone's really like quite energised, so I'd imagine I mean, I've seen videos of his kids. They're pretty. They seem to me like they'd be pretty high energy. So, oh yeah, well, you know, bloody mental. Here we go. I would just lock your kids in a cupboard. Sorted. Are you going to bed? Night. Let's go. This biscuit's now mine. Do you know what? I've been changing gear far too early. Oh, it's a greeting. Well, that's bloody confusing. What sort of bloody greeting is that? Good night. Oh, hello. Are you from, like, Norway in the winter? Where good night could be any time of the day? Typical German. Now they say, I know, what is it that Germans say when you walk past them? When you're on a walk and they say, oh, what do they say? What do Germans say when you walk past them? There's a specific saying that they say as you walk past them. No, it's something else. It's not like Guten Morgen. It's for walking specifically. We say like Guten Tag. No, there's something else. There's something else. I don't know what it is. Moin. Scheiße. Hallo. I don't know. Maybe I was just had a strong accent. Maybe they were just saying Guten Tag. So, sometimes they say Tag. Choose. Maybe Merlin Racing. Well, if you don't want jokes, you can become a channel member. I've tried to reduce the number of ads on Twitch. I'm trying to make it as like minimal as possible while still being able to pay for my electricity bill. It's all because I got the graphics card. It's like 400 watts when we're just driving around like this. 400 watts all day long, adds up. Oh, look. The Nox has just gifted a shitload of subs. There you go. No adverts for you guys. Blessed be. Thank you very much. Hang on, let's concentrate here. We'll read them out. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. I know, honestly, my electric bill is mental.
The leader just did a 52.022.
Last lap. Well, I don't think we're going to send it because these guys are too fast for me. I'll try.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thanks for subscribing on YouTube as well. He's gone mental. Really appreciate that. 5 community gifted subs. There you go. Thank you. The Nox 88. Really appreciate the support. I'd have to check my thing. It's a lot though. So when all the lights and screens and PC is on here, it's like 1.8 kilowatts.
The pace car is out of control.
And if I've got my aircon on and everything on down here, it's 2.4 kilowatt hours. Constantly. So it's basically like, it is like...
Car on your left. Still there.
It is like
Clear on the left.
£2 an hour, basically, to run. It's crazy. But I've got a fan on my sim rig. We have the window open. I am underground, so it's a little bit cooler, which does help. And the light that's lighting my face is a single LED light. We were using a few lights before. We've just gone to one key light and a side light for a bit of extra colour, which has worked nice. Good racing. That was a nice, sensible race without stupid shit.
Good job.
I was a bit slow. Couldn't keep up with them. 42 iRacing.
Yeah, nice race, dude.
No, weirdly, that race wasn't a complete shit show. It's almost as if there's a couple of drivers.
Lo siento mucho al que le di, no sé. Lo siento mucho, un poquito de nada, pero no sé, es que en vez de defendéis y la gente se escapa, en vez de ser inteligentes y ayudaros, yo no entiendo. Y después al final siempre hay toquitos, claro. Yo si veo que alguien tiene más ritmo que yo, le cedo, y al final acabo que bien, le gano más.
Can you say that again, please? Well, was that Spanish or Italian? That was like a Italian-Spanish. That was an interesting accent. It's hola. It was that was like a novel. I once began my race in the MX-5.
Lo siento, Clifford, si fue a ti a quien te di. Lo siento, de verdad. Un toquecito de nada, lo siento, discúlpame.
Can I tell you my story? It was a cold, dark day on the fields of Alton Park. Yes, I had arrived at fixed MX-5 Cup, and I thought to myself, for sure I will have a successful race, for my arch nemesis, Enzo, was not to be here. And I was correct. We survived the race, and the battle was smooth and clean, unlike the previous races of the day. For I would finish in third, and grateful I was for the lack of safety rating and iRating loss. What a victory, what a time. It was a good day to iRace. That was written by Shakespeare in the 1400s. I don't think he likes that. It didn't. I don't think he. I thought he would have something nice to listen to if we gave him that. Maybe it needed this music. Could have sung him the song. Oh, was he speaking Brazilian? It didn't sound Brazilian. Awesome accent though. Theme tune, do you like it? If only you would not sing. Lidl, MC Lidl. Hang on, what iRating are we on, guys? Results in. I thought it was a good song, that. Are we on +7? The Game of Muscle Patreon. The Game of Muscle Patreon has the songs and you can become a member for free, but I think you have to pay to access the songs and remixes. But I think we have a basic thing. We need to do some new remixes though, for sure. 42. So what are we on? If that was 42, guys, where are we on? +7. Okay. We're in the positives after an entire day of racing. What a great day we've had today. Is there a lewd to you of my mono nipple? You just have to use your imagination of the mono nipple.
Mono nipple.
We've today's been 7 hours. 1 I rating per hour. Not bad going. I would have hoped to have done more, but we can take that. It could always go down again by 50. Cut out the little circles where in the no, because my mono nipple's this whole area, so I'd have to cut a big circle. +7 with Enzo is a miracle. Yeah, actually, gaining I rating with Enzo in your races is basically evidence of God. Let's read out who got the gifted members here. Or is it not actually showing them? From the Nox88. Give them a thank you in chat, guys, if you got gifted a membership. Here we go. Callum Plays, Soren949, Minute 50, Faya Dam Villa, and Hell Yeah Brother Racing. Give him a thank you for saving you from the adverts. What a nice thing for him to do. What a guy. What a legend. What a babe. What a beauty. What a sexy lady. Yeah, Enzo's the only driver that's more likely to crash you than Tom Bland. If you put Enzo and Tom Bland in the same race, the server just blows up. I should be, Tom. Are you going? You can bland me there. I try to go to SimRacer Expo every year. It's a good event. To be honest, for me, it's just like a way to meet people that I don't see all the time, like German YouTubers and like Radweasel, Random Call Sign. It's nice to spend time with Jardier a bit, and you know, it's nice to. I tend to bump into. So I see the guys from Overtake quite a bit, which is nice, like Mikael, Rene. They're often at random events, Gamescom things and what have you. Champion Joe I bump into a fair bit, he's good. And Random Call Sign I bump into at loads of stuff. But I don't tend to see Jardy at that many random events because he doesn't really do many like press events. He's too busy with his real racing. But it's yeah, it's good. It's just nice to see people. There's a bunch of German streamers that I only see there. But I think it's got a bit too big in some. So I think SimRacer Expo has actually got a lot better for your average person to go to be honest. You know, if you wanted to like use it as an event to check out equipment, it used to be really bad for that because it used to be just like good for theme parks or like sim centers or like rich people. But last year was really good if you're like a random person that likes a bit of sim racing and you want to try out some equipment. Last year's was really good because there was so much stuff there and stuff you could just try.
Green flag, green flag.
But from a business perspective, it was a bit big. It was a bit too much stuff.
Okay, here comes your first time
lap.
Yeah,
but the Maastricht is good. Sim Formula Expo is a lot smaller. There's a lot less stuff there. But it's more. That's more like e-sporty and some like more development type stuff, and just a lot smaller. But there's also a really nice vintage car show there. Yeah, last year was just a bit mental though, to be honest. It was so many people. I'm not really I'm not a big fan of like large crowds. Like I find it really really tiring, mentally fatiguing, and I much prefer smaller stuff because I like to I'd rather spend time talking to people, but when something's that big, it is just too much. But it is what it is, and it's only once a year, so it's alright. Denki Didsimus, thank you for watching. Have a good night. Unless that's Australian for hello again, I'm very confused. Yeah, I always get sick after SimRacing Expo. Well, no, one year I didn't. I think last year I actually didn't get sick. But I normally I've got sick from Maastricht, and we got sick, violently ill 2 years ago from SimRacing Expo. That was really bad. I've passed out on the train station and vomited. They thought I was drunk, they just left me on the floor. Almost passed out in the London Underground as well. It was terrible. And to make it worse, I met a nice girl on the plane as well who thought I was famous because everyone on the plane knew me, and so she thought I was like some like famous, like, you know, like an actual successful person. I don't know. She's like, oh, do you want to get some food? And I'm like, no, but I would have. Oh man, I was so ill, but it was alright. It was good fun. Oh, that was pretty funny. Thanks for subscribing, Mark Metz. Yeah, no, I think SimRacing Expo will be good this year. They're doing the Chicago thing as well, which would be good for... I'm not sure if I'm going to go to it, to be honest. I don't really want to go to America. But it'd be good for, like, I think Lawrence de Sos was going. Matt Malone will be there. So that if you're in America, I think that'd be really good. But it's a bit of a hassle. So I like going to Germany, to be honest, as well. I just like even places that Germans say are rubbish. I just quite enjoy the vibe. Yeah, the thing is, if I was going to America, like, I don't know, maybe there'll be like a last minute way of doing it that makes sense, but I only really want to go to America for the countryside, to be honest. Like, there's some of the national parks are amazing. So,
all right, there's the checkered flag.
Well, what's weird is, I was talking to some people about this. There's not really much of an appetite for a SimRacing UK Expo, and the German one's not that far that British people can get to it. What would make sense in the UK would be for Autosport, in, you know, the NEC Autosport. They do it in January, but that's it's exactly the same date as the Maastricht Sim Formula Europe. But if you had Autosport, if they did a sim racing part of that, would kind of make sense, and either they integrate it with the race stuff. So it's like if they did a Autosport, so if Autosport was focused around absolute literal sim racing, so like the sim racing where you're like sim racing to do real motorsport, so to market sim stuff to race drivers and to real race drivers, that, you know, that angle. So you have Sim Formula Europe, which is very sort of e-sporty, more sim racing game development, still sim companies and things, but it's more like talking about sim development, talking about driver development and stuff. You know, it's more like they have some lectures and things, and it's just really chill vibe and e-sporty. SimRacing Expo is really good as like a test equipment expo. Meet like everybody in sim racing's there, And Dortmund's really easy to get to. It's got an airport, London connections. You could even fly into Dusseldorf and get the train. It's like an hour, or go even fly into Cologne. It's not bad on train. So that Sim Racing Expo is good for an actual Sim Racing Expo. You were talking doing a small expo. Oh yeah, you could. So there's some other stuff in the UK like the gaming. What's the one which they do in the EDXL Centre? Adding it onto something like that, there's probably space for it. The problem is, it would probably need to be in London, and the EDXL Centre is so expensive for exhibitors. It's insane. And then the NEC's not insane, but Birmingham's like bloody out the way. Like, nobody wants to... If you're in Midlands, it's all right, but basically you need it in London for it to be practical for most people. Because pretty much all of the south and middle of London can connect into... of UK can connect into London. Contacts with North Yorkshire. A Newcastle Expo would be good though. Like, you could do it in the Gherkin.
Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
But I think the good thing with the Chicago event is that they're doing VR, sim racing, flight sim and VR, which is a really good idea. So that's really... it's good that they're doing that. Hang on, did we add...
waiting on the final car to grid.
Did we add last race's I rating? I don't think we did. We forgot to add it. Oh well. Boss Farm... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's actually a bigger audience, but then the thing is, Aerosoft and like Train Sim, Dovetail, all those kind of companies, they just do Gamescom.
Everyone's gridded.
Because Gamescom is the big general gaming, like Farm Sim and all that stuff. That's all Gamescom. And again, getting to Cologne from the UK is really not that hard.
Green.
And not even that expensive. The hotels are expensive, but Gamescom's actually really quite affordable to get to. Like, you can get a flight, return flights for under 150, and hotels. So last year for Gamescom, I stayed in Dusseldorf for a week in an apart hotel next to the train station, and it was a nice like, it had a swimming pool. It was like a 4-star hotel, 4-star, yeah, nice hotel, yeah, and it was. I think it was like £700, £600 or something for it. It was a whole week though, in an apart hotel, and obviously
car on your left.
You wouldn't stay for a whole week as a general person. I was doing work as well, so yeah, you could basically get a flight for 150. Please, not in the bum. Flight for 150, hotel for 200. So
there's an incident behind.
For 2 people, you could stay there, and there's loads of Airbnbs as well. So you could stay there if you booked it a bit in advance. You could do the whole trip for £300 for 2 people, basically. Well, £400 for 2 people, and that would include food and everything. Oh my goodness! Nice catch.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I think when I did a whole week in Dusseldorf, and I think I spent £900 total. But that was everything, and it was booked a bit last minute as well, so I probably could have saved like £300 or £400. Pretty good.
You're in 4th position.
You do Airbnb in Cologne. Yeah, Cologne's mental though. Right, the pricing of hotels in Cologne around Gamescom is insane. Like £400 to £1,000 a night, and they're not even in the set. They're not even near the thing. It's like Is there something else apart from Gamescom happening in Cologne at the same time? Like, that's like maybe like some mental football match or something? Because I do not get the pricing. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe Gamescom is just that big that they know that they're going to fill all the hotels. I guess Gamescom has businesses as well. That'll be why. You've got the whole business thing of Gamescom and then the... Yeah, it's because Gamescom's actually 2 trade shows. I always forget. You have a whole games publisher meeting industry stuff, which is quite a large gaming... Like, it's the biggest gaming trade show in Europe.
There's an infinite behind.
Yeah, it's not for the nerds. It'll be for the businesses. So like Amazon, Microsoft, all the publishers are there. Yeah. So that's the hotels know they can charge crazy prices because the businesses don't care. But yeah, you just weirdly stay in Dusseldorf. It's 40 minutes on the train, or 25 minutes to an hour and a half on the train, depending on which train you get and how messed up the trains are. And the hotels are normal, like £70 a night. So, and I quite like Dusseldorf, to be honest. Apart from all the people doing drugs at the train station, but everyone's really nice there. Feels threatening, but it actually seems quite nice. There's also like at the same time that Gamescom's on in Dusseldorf, there's like a international wine fair thing going on. Every German city. Oh, this is we're fine. Enzo's not in here. To be honest though, like, I think as long as people doing drugs aren't murdering you or like robbing you, I would just people are going to do drugs, then I would like the support structures and stuff in place that allows them to hopefully be able to get out of doing drugs, or for them to do drugs safely. And that's the main thing. Like, if someone makes a bad decision, you don't want their bad decision to impact other people that haven't made a bad decision. That's the, you know, unfortunately some people, due to mental health issues, finances, who knows what's happened, will end up in drugs. So you want a way to get them out of it.
Go left. Right side. Stay on the left.
Bloody hell.
Clear.
Oh, come on.
Car right.
Every time I am avoiding accidents, I get punished. Yeah, I don't know what this I know the whole Kolsch thing. I quite like the idea of having a small beer. There's quite a light beer that you drink that's cold, and they just keep bringing them out in little glasses. I think that's quite nice. Personally, I don't drink alcohol, but when I did, I like beer. But to be fair, I also, oh my bloody...
The leader's gone off.
I do prefer...
The next car's the leader.
Like, I like Left Blonde. I like stronger beers. I also like craft beers and stuff. But I don't drink anymore. But that said, I think the Kolsch things are good. I don't know why Germans are so bitter about it. I don't know why they get so wound up. What is it with Germans that hate the individual towns? It's almost as absurd as the Italian thing, where they're like 10 metres away. Oh, that town's shit. Our town's fantastic. We've got all the history. Germans are more divisive around each other's beer than Brits are to, people in London are to Scottish people. Tastes like piss. Germans are so passionate about that beer thing. It's so funny. I really like light beers. And cold beer's a good idea, like the Spanish do that right.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Right side.
Nice try. Hang on, is this the guy that punted us before with the crazy dive bomb?
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, I quite like the voice, like wheat beers are quite nice. Oh dear, what are they doing?
Car on your left.
Moving in the braking zone.
Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. You're in the middle, 3 wide.
Jesus
Clear
Christ,
on the right,
people
2
are so
wide.
erratic in this.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
I'm here.
Clear on the left, left side. Still there, clear. Car on your left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
I'm just going on the grass to get out of the way.
The next car's the leader.
What on earth, the racing, guys. Well, that was certainly interesting. I'm getting on the grass. I don't trust them.
Right side.
Oh, please don't drive into me, guys.
Still there, hold your line. You're now in 3rd. Clear on the right. Left side, clear on the left.
Oh my goodness, what is going on here?
Car right. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear. We got damage on the front end.
Why you
Car
drove
on
into
your
my
left.
ass? How have I got damage on my front end?
Clear on the left.
Ow! How have I got damage on my front from him driving into my ass? How does that work? Oh, windscreen wipers will fix the damage. That's for sure. Oh, now we've got a car with no bumper in the back. I mean, we got wheels, so I guess that's good. This game. Is this... What's he doing? Is this guy blocking? Oh, hello! Accurious Live, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that.
Left side. Stay on the right.
Thank you.
Stay on the right.
Welcome along.
Clear.
We're just racing MX-5s here.
Last lap. Left side. Still there, hold your line. The next car's the leader. The leader just did a 55.272.
That's not
Keep to
the track.
right.
Come
You're
on,
the
guys.
Right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
That's an off-track overtake. They're 3 wide behind us as well. Welcome, I really appreciate the raid. Sorry, I'm concentrating here. Bloody cars everywhere.
Right
What's
side.
this guy behind me doing?
Stay on the
What
left.
are you doing? What
Stay
on
on the left.
earth are they doing?
You're on the left, 3 wide. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time.
Honestly?
Still there. Right side, you're in the middle.
What's he
3
doing?
wide. Left side, 2 wide. Stay
It's
on the
just
right.
a farce.
Clear.
How are you supposed to race when you just have absolute outright
Car right.
punting?
Clear on the right.
And I get a slowdown for being punted off the track. Who was that? Just what on earth? Oh, why are you moving in the braking zone, you idiot? Oh my god! Honest, like, it's impossible. He just
We got damage on the front end.
reactively he leaves the inside totally open.
Car stop ahead. Car stop
It's
on the right.
impossible to take this seriously. What
Alright,
on
checkered flag.
earth? He just pulls across again further. I mean, it's just stupid. So dumb. But look at this. What is this? What is this guy doing? It's like, you're not going to go around the outside of this corner. Well, you are if you punt the car on the inside off. You're not. You cannot make it through this part of the corner. You can't make it through at the pace that he's entering. At this point here, you just can't make it through without punting the car on the outside off. As you could see, he had to stay on the throttle and push us off the track. There's no way that 2 cars are getting through that. I mean, what on earth? I should have broke, yeah, and spun him around. And then how does that equal a slowdown for me? Oh, bloody hell. Then this guy's doing this. Oh, dear. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have just wrecked him. Right, he's left the inside open. We've moved over. He's moved in the braking zone. Thank you very much, Golden Poncho.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, look. Oh, I wonder if there was some reactive turning there. It's not the normal line for the corner. You'd brake in a straight line here. If you're on this side, you'd brake a little bit, but you don't suddenly nook the car right here to the point that you have to counter steer it. He's nooked it right to reactively block and then counter steered it because he's realised he's left the inside open too much. So he's then reactively blocked it and then gone, shit. Like, he's left it too late. Like, he should have been on the right. You can't pass around the outside with this anyway. And it's the final corner, so of course the car behind's going to try and make a move on you. And I'm braking at 100% here. There's nothing more I can do. Look, the wiki. And then the car behind is just flat out driven into me. No effort at all to avoid driving into us here. Just flat out into us. This guy's took us out before previously. Oh dear, what a joke. What a joke series. Yeah, look at this guy's view from this car here. He's just outright driving into me to make it into the corner. He's just outright ramming me off the track. What? It's like, and because he knows that he knows that he's on the inside of the corner, so the car on the outside is going to get punted off. Yeah, you might as well cheat in this, to be honest. Oh well, we're still in minuses, guys. We're finishing today on a positive if it kills me. Bloody hell. What is it with these drivers? Didn't something happen earlier in the race as well? I need to get a drink, guys. Well, yeah, I mean, unless you've got like a really good run on that chicane. Well, yeah, if you don't care about your rating at all, you might as well just punt your way forwards. All right, to Courier's Life, guys. Check out Courier's Life. Check out their Twitch channel. They do live streams on the bicycle. So give them a. Can we have a shout out for them? I don't know if we've got a mod here. If not, click on their name and check out the channel. They do bicycle streams. Oh, here we go. We got massively penalised for this, so we had to avoid this guy, and then that cost us these 2 places, which sucked. That was just unfortunate. He just bins him. I was like, right, I'm going to keep my momentum going, but I'm just going to go on the grass because I think these guys are going to... Like, why is this guy turning right here? Why is he not... You're not going to get ahead of this car. You can't assume that this car is going to drive in a straight line. Why are you not... Why are you diagonally driving into this vehicle? And then why not lift when you start to wreck him? What happened at the start? Lap 4. Yeah, we all eat beans on toast. Oh, well, I think he lagged into him, to be fair. There's a bit of iRacing netcode involved in that. To be fair, that was some weird iRacing shenanigans, I think. Thanks, Capsule. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Cody can... did he just appear on your screen? Yeah, look, he wasn't on his screen. This has happened to me as well. Hang on a minute, guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
It's also the most realistic. Did you... when was the last time you saw this?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I mean, not in real life, you don't have to concern yourself with teleportating cars, do you? I mean, we can't blame Cody for hitting the Klingon warbird, the temporal. I mean, that's got to be like the first invisible takedown, to be fair. Like, cloaked car murder. What happened was he went full Klingon warbird, he went into stealth, and this is the risk, guys, in motorsport. If you activate stealth, the other car won't be able to see you, so when you come out of stealth, don't be surprised that you surprise the other vehicle and they drive into you. So that's one of the key things of using stealth on your MX-5, and one of the dangers and risks of using stealth on MX-5, and why the FIA are talking about removing the stealth capacity from MX-5 race cars. But I think as fans of sport, they should keep it, and drivers should just learn how to drive with it.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
In the world. X-Files moment. Ah, bloody hell. iRacing's getting broken now. It's not even updating the events. I think this is going to be the last MX-5 before they change the things over. -20. Oh no, what's +7 -20, guys? Today's been a disaster. The whole day of just holding 0 I rating. 8 hours of no I rating. What a disaster. -30. I'm gonna get a drink. Bloody hell. It's been fun though, actually. It's been pretty funny. And to be honest, that's the point of life, so it's all right. It's been so stupid today. I'm going to get a non-alcoholic beer out my fridge. Dear God. I hope everyone in chat's been enjoying themselves, though. Weirdly, we've had lots of viewers today. I don't know what's going on. We've had, like, an average of 140 viewers on YouTube, 130 viewers for like 5-6 hours, which is pretty good for us, especially for an iRacing live stream. And then on Twitch, we've had like an average of 150 as well. So 300. Sometimes we've gone up to like 400, but 300 average viewers is pretty good for me, considering all things considering. We ain't exactly bringing the talent, that's for sure. Woo! Yeah, -13. It is, yeah. Right, I'm going to get a drink and I'll be back in a second. But thanks everyone for suffering the adverts and the channel members and everyone supporting us. Do appreciate it. This is your AA meeting. You need the AA. Maybe that's a good livery. Maybe we could get a spot. I should hit up the AA. Not literally hit them up, but we should. Maybe they could sponsor us. I mean, SimRacer Expo was sponsored by the German one. What are they called? ADAC. That's it. ADAC. What happened to ADAC? Like, why did they pull out of? Did they pull out of motorsport as well? Because they used to do. They used to sponsor some stuff. Some races as well. Maybe they just couldn't afford the SimRacing Expo sponsorship because it's got a lot bigger. Oh, they still own DTM. Is DTM still doing all right? Because DTM almost went bankrupt, didn't it? Wasn't there like a whole year where they didn't do any DTM, or 2 years? That's when they bought it. Okay. But they just use that as their advertising. Yeah. So they. I wonder what they do. I wonder why they pulled out the sim racing stuff. It's weird. But to be honest, I don't see why Sim Racing Expo wouldn't be able to. You know, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to fund it themselves without that sort of sponsorship. But maybe I'd imagine a lot of people going to SimRacer Expo are not actually people driving real cars. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? That whole race room thing. They do the big booth and they've got the race room centre in some places. I'm surprised that there's... So one of the things I thought was quite good at Gamescom actually is there was quite a few governmental things like sexual health, road safety awareness stuff at Gamescom, which I thought was really good. And I think SimRacer Expo had some military stuff, which I'm not quite sure. They'd have a helicopter there, though, and I like helicopters, but I'm not quite sure it's an appropriate environment for military promotion. I mean, you got to get people into the army in some way, and it's advertising, but... Not that I'm against the German military or the British military or, you know, European armies and stuff necessarily. Like, you do need a defence force, but I kind of feel like it's... I mean, you know, it's gaming and mixing it with the army. I like, you know... So it's kind of like, well, yeah... I'm actually surprisingly pro-militaries in some ways, but I'm against like people killing each other. So like there was the TA and stuff did quite good stuff when I was younger, and that's the territorial army in the UK. It's kind of like a reserve army. So it's like a bit of a mixed bag, isn't it? I kind of just feel a bit weird promoting military stuff at gaming. Like on one side, a lot of people are like, oh, business, don't be political. But then you've got the military to get to... It's like, that's kind of political. Mind you, if you get to drive a helicopter, it's all worth it. Or fly a helicopter, ideally. Most people don't drive helicopters. I guess the person towing it on the motorway, they're driving a helicopter. But that's not what I meant. Necro Dogs, you drove your brother's MX-5 4 seconds off the pace. Didn't crash. Brother takes over, bins it after 4 laps. Yeah, I think you can claim victory over your brother. And I bet you don't bring that story up every year to your brother's face. I bet you don't. Because the temptation would be to repeatedly bring it up over and over and over again to the point where you don't even need to mention it. But I bet you're a better person than that and you don't do that at all. Because I wouldn't do that. The person who crashed in New York, oh, well, that was just the helicopter exploding. That wasn't the pilot's fault. That was just a mechanical issue. It's just unfortunate. Becoming a helicopter pilot's no joke. Well, I think it'd be pretty funny. I'd be giggling if I was flying a helicopter. I'm going to do it one day. I do really like helicopters, so I really do want to fly one. I think it's a bit of a joke. It's a good joke. I've got to get my drink before this starts, so I'll be back in a second, guys. Bloody shorts are falling down here. Eating me yogurts. Yeah, I would really, really like to. I think if I could choose a career from a young age, and I wasn't, and I wasn't how I was, but I do be a helicopter pilot. I don't think I'd actually be good at it in real life. Like, I'd be alright with the flying, but all the other stuff's terrible. The hours are bad. The locations where most of the jobs are bad. The flying would be amazing. It's like airline pilots. They have like really bad mental health issues. The flying's great. Not like an non-alcoholic. It's a Heineken. Heineken Zero. It's not very good. It's got too much sugar in it, to be honest. It's it doesn't taste too bad, but it's 1.3 grams of sugar. The Guinness has less calories in it and tastes better. You can make money from music, but it's just really it's difficult. So I made okay-ish money, like basic salary money, doing music for games for like a year and a bit. It was just producing like menu music, sound effects, that kind of stuff. So you can find, like, you're not making music that you maybe want to make, but you can make enough money to pay bills doing that kind of stuff. But it's different. It's not really that when people say, oh, they want to make music, that's not really what they want to be doing, you know. And also, I was so shit at it, but it didn't. That kind of made it all right. Like, if you're actually good at making music, I think you probably wouldn't enjoy it. You'd find it boring. A lot of game music is just really tedious. Well, back then it was just like looping stuff and simple things, sound effects and things. That industry's gone now, though. AI will have replaced it. Thanks, Dark Spy. Thank you. Time for a nap. Night night. I wish I could have little naps. Imagine if you could take some kind of thing and you could sleep for like 3 hours and then you feel fully refreshed. That'd be perfect.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
Well, software engineer is a good skill to have. I think logically, wow, I ain't having that much of a nap, D-man. Logically, the logic and stuff that you'd learn and the work, the style of working, the like skills you learn from being a programmer, I think are good skills that can apply to a whole load of things. Oh, the Noxus is me focusing. I'm just as fast when I talk. My driving is like a subconscious process. Actually, the less I think, the better I do. It's really weird. That's basically my entire life. The more I think about stuff, like, my brain does not work properly. The less I think, the better things are for me. It's I'm a little bit envious of programmers because there's a couple of projects that I'd quite like to do, but I just don't have the skill. And like, I think you start to be able to. You can use AI for stuff, but to be able to really do like for games and stuff or for applications, you still really need to be able to sort of understand the ins and outs of code to make sure that the AI doesn't completely butcher everything. But I guess you can make good prototypes using AI, and then, or will be able to. At the moment, though, I think AI for coding is good as an assistant, but it's not good if you're like the equivalent of you going, right, I'm not a programmer at all. AI is really good if you're already a programmer and you want to maybe have the AI try some different approaches at doing something, and then you might know what the other approaches are, but you might not have considered them at that point in time, you know. So basically, like if you had other people to work with, it's the same as if you're using AI. If you're writing something, it's good to, like, you might write something and you can put that into an AI tool and ask it, oh, how could this be approached differently, or what age is this language appropriate for, like, you know, how could this be formatted different, and could this use less words, you know. AI is really good for that. AI is terrible if you're like, oh, write this for me, and you don't tell it what to do exactly. Exactly, Badu, yeah. Seems to be a really common misconception about AI. People, current AI at least, people seem to think that it sort of, and unfortunately, people in managing positions really don't seem to understand that AI is more of a assistant for a talented programmer for them to be able to be better at what they do than a replacement. I think people are learning this more and more. They're discovering it.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
After having sacked people, they're like, oh, shit, we just sacked people that we need to do the work. Oh, no. Whoops. But that's how companies work. They'll never learn. They'll never learn. Right, here we go. I think this might be the last one. Can we finish with positive? Are we really on minus 13, or are we on more than minus 13? Did we add the last one to this? I feel like we lost more last race.
The estimated SOF is 2,684.
Yeah.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Right. I think like stuff like OpenAI and any of these AI tools, they're trained on private data. They're trained on other people's work and other people's intellectual property, right? So, given that that's the case, I think that if you... Thanks for subscribing, Enrique. If you use AI tools, the tools themselves should be considered to be like open, like an open source type framework, and you have to have a degree of crediting or something. And then the OpenAI companies, there needs to be some kind of way
waiting on 2 cars to grid
to be able to attribute the source, so that the source training material can be credited, and you can maybe, at best, you can maybe give royalties to people whose work's being used by these AI tools, like how stock images work and stuff like that. Or the output needs to be considered public output, like OpenAI and stuff. If you train your model, if you train your model on other people's stuff, the output needs to needs to be public. OpenAI should belong to the general public. AI tools should be a general public thing, and the wealth that comes from that, you go, well, yeah, used AI, but we're all going to benefit from the wealth that large language models bring to society. So you can't just have like one person having ownership of it.
Car right. Keep to the left. The next car's the leader.
Sorry. Sorry for the contact. I tried my best. We had room for him. A little bit of understeer. Yeah, well, also the what I find weird is the environmental cost of AI. So it seems weird to me that AI, like, you can use OpenAI as a bloody spell checker, right? But you don't. It would make more sense not to use it as a spell checker, because you might as well use a more simplistic algorithm for spell checking. But OpenAI doesn't evaluate. It doesn't go, oh, hang on, this is a stupid query that can be done much more environmentally efficiently by using an existing.
The pace car is out of control.
It will go through the OpenAI system, right? And it's like, well, hang on, this is probably not a good use of electricity and environmental damage. Like all the stupid images that are being produced, and you're like, well, hang on. It's like a digital equivalent of plastic.
You're in second position
like
right now.
throwaway plastic items.
Left side. Clear.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Thanks for following Lubayo. We might be on minus 51, but let's not get carried away. Are we on minus 51? I hope not. We could be. Look, I think we've been tallying it up. We'll check the last one and this one, and we'll see. But well, we've also reached a point where the AI is the internet's getting filled with AI garbage as well. So the AI is now being trained on garbage, and there are obviously AI can detect some stuff, but you end up with like a sort of loop of rubbish, and then all the bot comments on Reddit and stuff. It's like, well, the value just disappears. What's going to happen is there will probably end up being some ways of banning AI crawlers or AI content in certain places, and so you'll just end up with a hyper-segregated internet. Because it'll be like, right, you can only access this resource as a human.
Okay, you are the leader.
I'm not quite sure how you police that, but I'm pretty sure that sort of thing will happen. That's a dirty corner. Filthy corner. Yeah, I think there might actually end up being a demand for some kind of verification service. I'm not quite sure how you end up doing it in a way that works, but because you're just not going to want to do anything on the internet unless you know it's with real people. The garbage loop.
Left side.
He's bloody fast.
Still there. Still there. clear. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 51.492.
He's quick. If they keep battling, that's fine by me. They can keep fighting away. You never give up. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. What a tune. He's going to catch us by the end of the race. I hope he doesn't punt us.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I think he might do though. Technically 300 people. We have 140 people on... 144 people on Twitch and 125 on YouTube. It's a mega Rick roll. Ultra Rick roll efficiency going on here. Turbo roll, that was. GG. I don't know how you end up watching this though. What are you guys doing with your lives? Why are you not playing some Hell Let Loose or Counter-Strike? I guess it is easier to background watch an idiot drive around in circles trying to gain internet points, but it is a very strange... There's so many films you could be watching, or like documentaries, or I don't know. There's just so much stuff you could be doing. Did you let her down? Did you turn around and desert her, Floydan? That's what it sounds like happened. Is that an American flag behind us? Rick Astley's an alright looking guy.
Flat for you.
Oh, he's bloody catching us. He's going to pummel my ass on the last lap.
Tu puta madre.
Oh, okay. Didn't sound too happy. I think that was Spanish for I'm having a good time racing.
Real nice work. This is the white flag lap.
Oh, this is the lap we get punted.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Erectile dysfunction, wall of muscle.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right.
Whee! We won. Nice.
Dang, good race, bro.
You won. You drove a great race.
Beautiful. 75. 75 iRacing. Was that the last one? Did we win the last Alton Park race? I know there's one at 12:45 and 12:30. Woo! We can still do more, guys. We can still redeem ourselves.
Okay, let's go.
Right, what are we on results here? What was? Did we forget to minus? Thank you. Thank you. These are not updating for some reason. Cracking job. Woo! Do we? What time was that race? That was a 12 o'clock race, wasn't it?
Shall not pass!
Shall not pass. Woo! Right. Why is the results noodled here? Hello. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, here we go. Was that 11:45 that race? No, 11. Oh yeah, two of them. So did we add the minus 20 to that? So it was minus 20, minus 33. What's minus 33 plus Plus 74. Hang on. 30, 46. Minus 40. What's minus 46 plus 74? Minus 46 plus 74, guys. Do me the numbers. Basically, Nasty Butler. 28, thank you. I'm going to trust you. My brain's cooked here. What a productive time we've had. We're doing another one. We're going to keep going. We're here to do this. Today's been an I-rating disaster. I don't think I've ever done 9 hours of driving to get only 28 I-rating. 100 was from my computer doing a stupid monitor crash. 100 was from being completely punted off the track, and then a whole bunch of minus 20s from stupid shit. Alright, Nasty Butler, thanks. I'm looking forward to Road America F4. I'm sure that will be nice and clean. Seven for 9 hours, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, well. I can take it, though. It's like climbing up a mountain. We need to do a Mount Everest graphic. So we can say where we are on the graphic for the challenge. I think base camp is 5k. And we're still at like 3k. So we're not even at base camp. But I think a Mount Everest, like a Mount Everest graphic showing our progress in I-rating would be really cool. Even though I think people that climb Mount Everest are complete idiots. I don't know about you guys, but I think the whole Mount Everest thing is ridiculous. Oh my god, we've got fruit flies attacking us, bloody hell. We're all suffering together. But you guys are like the dogs pulling the sled off the mountain. Have you seen the recent pictures of the like Mount Everest traffic jams and queuing to go up it? It's insane. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're pulling the corpses off the mountain. Yeah, I just think the whole thing's so stupid. Like they were thinking of changing the rules so that if you want to climb Mount Everest, you have to peak another mountain first. It's a more technical mountain. I actually think that's a good idea because, like, really, you don't want just like stupid people going, "Oh, I'm going to be a sponsored Everest climb." Like, great, but I think it would be fair enough to have something where someone's like, they've really dedicated themselves to mountaineering, and that's their real, that obviously that's what they enjoy doing, and they're not just like a touristy type thing. So they've climbed a whole bunch of peaks. I think it's fair enough to allow those people to climb Mount Everest. I think they've earned it. Whereas, let's say I go, "Oh, lol, it'll be funny, guys, for me to do a charity climb of Mount Everest." It's just stupid, isn't it? I would probably get altitude sickness before I even got... I'd walk up the beach. Yeah, make it so that the Sherpas, you have to pay a tax when you go there. You have to pay a fee to the locals just for landing there. But the Sherpas are not allowed to help you. But you basically have to pay loads of money just to land. so it supports all the towns and everything, but they don't need to risk their lives taking you up. Yeah, I think it's like if something's not technically hard, you need to, but you want to limit it to people that really want it, but limit it in a way that's not necessarily like just by price. All right, the Knox. Thanks so much for supporting us with the gifted members and the sub on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Good luck on my mission. It's not going to be good. Well, it might take a while. You just beat an IRL driver from Brazil. Wow, you know, I'm pretty good. I'm a pretty good race driver. To be honest, he's probably distracted by beautiful bottoms. I don't have that problem. He'll be driving, there'll be like a beautiful bottom. That's not a problem in the UK. And what is my safety rating? 1.5? I know, we're fine. It's fine. 1.5B, it's totally fine. I'm excited for the F4, guys, at Road America. I love that track. It's going to be awful, but I really love the track. It's just a really chilled out track to drive. It's going to be a shit show, but it's like Alton Park. Like, I don't really mind whatever sim it's in. Alton Park is just nice to drive. There's few cars. I mean, it's not good with GT3s particularly, but for light race cars, really good. These bloody fruit flies. It's entertaining. It's been fun. It's been a fun week so far. Actually, it's been fun streaming. We had like the AC Evo was quite fun stream to do. I think we might do an AC Evo challenge stream. This is Outrun 20, yeah, pretty much. And the force feedback app we're using is good. The Marvin's force feedback app is nice. The Laguna Seca was quite fun with the Spec Racer, the Formula Ford actually.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Tracks change at 1 AM. I'd really like to drive Alton Park in real life, actually. I know people that have driven cars around here. They say it's really good. Maybe, thank you, Sim Taffy. Maybe we could have like a donation goal thing to drive a race car or something, or like maybe we could work out a sponsorship with a company. Just to do, I don't want to do like full-on racing and stuff, but like I think it'd be really fun to do a one-off race weekend in like Formula V or something, or Formula Ford, I don't know, or even MX-5, and film it all nicely. I think it could be like it'd be hard to make it entertaining. I'd need to get a film crew together for it, but I think you could do something quite interesting. It would end up being more of a documentary than it would be a YouTube video. It really wouldn't make financial sense, but I think it could be quite fun. Also making it funny, rather than, oh, I'm a YouTuber, SimRacer, I'm driving a real car. It's 1 AM. Well, it's midnight midnight now. We're UTC +1.
One more lap.
I really want to fly a helicopter, though, as I say. I think that'd be an interesting video. I don't think it would get many views on my channel, but to actually properly fly a light helicopter, it would be so good. It'd be interesting to go. Can you go from a only ever flying simulated helicopters? Can you generally get the gist of it in a real helicopter straight away? I think it'd be a close call. I imagine it'd be quite different, but yeah, it'd be interesting. You took a few lessons. I think a lot of people could manage a larger helicopter with all the like stability systems. They're like GT3 cars, but it's for a little like a jumping in and flying like a Bell 47 or like a really small. I think that. But then again, I guess if you'd thrown them, if you get the concepts of using your feet and your hands, and you get the concept of not overdoing stuff and being gentle and working with the aircraft, which I think you could. I don't think it lines up, like the sim wouldn't line up to real life, but I think the concepts. Yeah, I think the concept, you could learn the concept so that you could then do the real world activity and not struggle with the things that you when I've watched people do helicopter lessons for the first time or fly helicopters, what they really struggle with is they're like, oh, they're doing weird shit on the stick, and then they're like random, and then the feet they don't even use their feet properly, so they start, So a Lynx is pretty stable. It's a small helicopter, but it's still pretty. I'd really like to fly one of those, like the Little Bird American military helicopters, because they're small, but they're also super powerful. Whereas like a Bell 47 is small, but its engine is complete shit. So I quite like the idea of a more pokey, punchy little helicopter as opposed to something that's probably just going to kill you if you make a slight mistake.
The estimated strength of field is 2,532. Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I think Necro Dogs is talking about something else. I thought you were talking about a Lynx helicopter, not Linux. I thought you said Lynx helicopter. That's pretty funny. Dyslexia for the win.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Imagine flying an Apache though.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
That'd be awesome. Or Huey. I think I'd rather do that than those medical helicopters. Hang on. Is this Novotny prediction time? Is Novotny woken up from his slumber?
Everyone's gridded.
Get your channel points in, guys.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, thank you, Counter Debate.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Bit of a poke there, mate. Oh dear, we've got a wreckage behind us.
There's an incident behind.
Oh dear. Murder. Top 25.
Lovely.
Do you know what would be really fun is having a game with, even if it had iRacing physics, R Factor 1, whatever, doesn't matter. But if they did a modern getaway driver game with really, like the original bloody Driver, right? But you're, like, it's an MX-5 type car or a vintage, like, even if it was Wreckfest physics, but you go to a building, criminals jump in the car, and they say, right, we need you to take us here. You're our driver. And you get the mission. So you're driving around it. You've got like a Midtown Madness city. It's a moderately sized city. Nice-ish graphics, nothing too fancy. But the physics,
now in third.
The physics are really nice, right? For the driving. And you are like an Uber driver, but you're like an Uber criminal driver, right? You're a driver for people doing robberies and stuff. And you select. You're in the car all the time, and missions come up, and it goes, our mission, it's a long mission or whatever, a short one, and it's kind of like a roguelike, and you get money for doing the mission, and it's like, oh, there you go, mission pops up, bank robbery at this location at this time, you accept it, and then you have to get there for the mission. And that's all it is, but it's like really, you have good physics. And then depending on how hot the mission is, you know, that you have more police or stuff chasing you, or it could be like the missions at rush hour, so there's more road traffic, so it's hard, you know, that the missions would have different difficulties, and I'm not really thinking driver, because I'm thinking more like a roguelike type game. So you just play it, and the idea is you try and build up as much money without getting caught, and then maybe when you get the money, you can upgrade your car. That's the whole point of getting the upgrades, is that you can then soup up your vehicle. Oh, this is amazing! That, just as a roguelike, the whole game takes place from inside one car. You can actually develop that quite quickly now if you've got a basic physics engine. A lot of this stuff is there in, like, you just keep it as simple as possible. That's the difficult thing.
On your left.
It could end up being quite complex, but you just keep it really, really focused.
Clear
the
on the
whole
left.
focus is getaway driver.
Car right, clear. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear.
I think you should just do it all with one car, to be honest. It's all one car that's a fictional car that you can then upgrade. And the whole point is that you enjoy upgrading your car. Why does he keep driving into me?
Left side. Clear.
Oh dear, we're getting packet loss. Ah, they're just driven into each other. Bloody hell. He was trying to wreck me pretty hard there. Why have I got packet loss? I'm losing my packets. I'm clock bashing. Hello, Rise Chandler. To be fair, an MX-5 is not really a shitbox. MX-5 Cup cars, they're like 40 grand. A shitbox is a bit of an offensive thing to say about an MX-5. think the racing in MX-5 is really good in real life. If you watch the MX-5 Cup races, it's crazy. They sound really good in real life, actually. Okay. Franklin from GTA's coming to wreck me.
Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Left side.
Bonk.
Clear.
Bonk.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Oh dear, there's a bit of
Clear.
internet
Left
smoothing
side.
shenanigans going on here.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side.
I'm already there.
Stay on the right.
I'm already defending the inside.
Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's run out of track. We left him plenty of space. Wall of muscle. He's good driving from him though. He didn't punt us, so fair enough. I'm racing a pro. He's driving nice, so that's all that matters. Come off the corner really slow and go to the inside.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
You're fast, Jeremy. I'm going to load you fast. Don't worry. I'm going to...
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. The leader is running 51.399.
Toothpaste him. We'll keep the podium, yeah. Easy. They've all gone to bed. It's past the bedtime. They've got school in the morning. Never tried to farm. Never tried to farm when there's bandits about. Of course we are, BRT. No one else has gamer muscle. That's what the gamer muscle's about. We muscle through the streams. No one else has this degree of stamina.
Car stopped on the right.
Beautiful.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Yeah, you got to get up early if you want to farm. If you want to do some good
Checkered
farming.
flag, checkered flag.
Beautiful.
Nice run. Solid work.
We did Daytona 500. I wouldn't do a 24-hour race by myself because I'd end up dead. It was a long day when you've done a little over 7 hours. Well, we do like... we've been streaming like 12 hours every day on average this last week. Like, yeah. It's nice and easy. It's easy going. Beautiful. Yeah, they're probably doing stuff for console. There's more money on console. To be honest, iRacing are in a better place to do it than other developers. Like Ovals were the one. They've got the feature set there. They've got the AI, which is really hard to get right for oval racing. They've got safety car code, the rules for the tracks. They've got the laser scan tracks. You know, they're actually in a good position for it. It's strange that there's not more companies that have developed the frameworks for what you need for a good driving game. Like the rule set. So like, you can understand the physics and graphics being a bit off with things, but you'd have thought by now stuff like the general race rules, track cut stuff, basic AI, not really good AI, a sort of championship structure, get like the game code, general game code stuff. You'd have thought a developer, like you'd have thought someone like Codemasters would have already have done or separated it so that you would have thought for someone like Codemasters, they produce driving games for like 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. You would have thought you'd be like, right, okay, we clearly do driving games well, so how about we separate these things off so that we can reuse the same gameplay code for the most part, but then obviously just have different types of racing. So why don't we have a rally simulator division? There you go. Then why don't we have a division that's specifically for the Formula One stuff? And every 2 or 3 years we do the Formula One game to whatever, and then or every year we do a DLC update for the license. I don't know. I just don't get it. I'm sure the money's probably not the best in terms of making good profit, so that's probably what it is. Well, driving games, like, yeah, the niche on the grand scheme of things in terms of a large company making them, that's the problem. You're not, from an investment point of view, you're unlikely to have a driving game make hundreds of millions. I mean, it can happen, but it's not that likely. But then again, from a development perspective, you can reuse so much stuff with driving games, and you can charge a lot more for them, and you can keep doing DLCs, and you can build up a really solid user base that goes forward for a long time. Which is, you know, that might not be the case. Like other games, you're going to start losing audience as they get older. Not all games, but you know what I mean. There's a certain audience with driving games and other ways to monetize them. 37. What's 28 plus 37? What's 37 plus 28, guys? $65. There we go. The difficulty is if you do boxed retail games, publishers are heavily incentivized to do, like, rather than do DLC or cater to an existing audience with that title. If you're going through the whole retail system and boxed games and that whole process and the marketing, if you want like all the marketing, you have to release another game and go, oh, it's another game. And then what happens is all the YouTubers review it, all the review sites review it. You know, you can do adverts for it, and so it gets that's a whole sort of structural thing. There's a whole business structure around releasing those types of titles. If you do like a game and you're like, oh, we're just doing a season pass, another season pass, another season pass, people aren't going to cover it in the same way as if it's an entirely new game. But then again, I really think with rally games that you could do a rally game and just keep servicing the audience and keep building it up. And if you keep adding more stages to a rally game, it's like the Richard Burns rally thing. Like, no one will be able to compete with you because let's say you've got Dirt Rally 1, right? You've got Dirt Rally 1 and you keep adding stages to it to the point where you've got like hundreds of stages, 200 stages. How on earth? It's like the Richard Burns rally is so dated, but the reason people come back to it is because it's got all the stages. So if you have a Dirt Rally 1, you keep releasing stuff for it for years, and then maybe after 4 or 5 years you then do like a major update or a new release, but it's backwards compatible with the stages. Everyone would go mental. Like every 5 or 6 years they'd be like, oh wow, it's the big up, you know, and then you not lose the audience. What Codemasters did with the Dirt games is they'll go, right, we've done Dirt, now we're going to do some stupid Dirt game that nobody wants. Now we're doing a track racer. Oh, it's now Dirt 2, but it's actually basically the same as Dirt 1, but we've removed stuff for no reason and we've changed stuff for no reason. Now we've done a Grid Legends or whatever bollocks that nobody asked for. Oh, now we've got WRC, guys, but it's removed all the stuff from Dirt 2. Should I put 65? Do I need 65, not 37? 65. Did I do the numbers wrong? Got brain damage. I was probably looking at another number. 65. Done that twice now. Yeah, I know. I was probably looking at something when I typed it out. I was probably looking at some other number. That's how my brain works. We grind ourselves up every day to the top. Mega stamina. The Stamination. Ultra Staminator. The Stamination Master. Stamina Master. Oh, let's try and get a PB. I think this is the last one. That really is a grind, yeah. I mean, we did lose 200 through no fault of our own, so we should really be on like... I mean, actually, every loss today has not been our fault. I mean, okay, 57 was our fault. But pretty much every time we've lost rating was people driving into us or crashing into us or whatever, or taking us out intentionally. So we should really be on like 500 today, but... You know, you just have to keep soldiering on through it. You got to keep going through it. You just have to take it. Max the stamina. Beautiful. Yeah, if you're wrecked, you can lose 110 I rating
green flag.
In one race.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
So the stakes are pretty high. Like a vampire. The risks are all around us. Every time I try the wider line there, I can't get the car into the corner. The main thing at the moment is just getting back to 5k I rating. That's the Everest base camp. It took us a month to get 5k I rating last time. But now we've got to get 5k I rating on both Formula and Road. So that's it's a challenge. Oh, hang on, my chat room got paused. I might have missed some messages there, sorry guys. Well, we've been getting 550 I rating a day or something on average, I think. Was it 350?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks, Not Nova, for following. Appreciate it. Get your poll in for a top 3. Can I get my fastest lap? Probably not. We had pretty good pace there. People doing 152s, I think, is like a good time.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
152, 158s is like general top pace. But yeah, fastest lap time I've seen is a 152.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Stagino. Welcome. We're also on YouTube, guys, if you want to like, subscribe, follow. DD girl.
The pace car is out of control.
One let is following, thank you.
Breno, cara, você tem um andamento louco, querido.
Obrigado! they're not saying hello. Not very friendly.
The estimated strength of field is 2,318. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
We've got the Brazilians on here. Hello, Brazil, obrigado. Hello? Hello? Foda-se!
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Hello?
Bro, shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying hello.
Hello. Good race, drive clean.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
No, the Brazilians don't like us today.
Green flag, green flag.
Well, normally Brazilians...
Okay, let's go.
Brazilians are not... They've got that Brazilian number plates. Normally Brazilians are super high. Team Brazil in front of us. Team Obrigado. They're Brazilian. Portuguese are really friendly. These are a team. They've got the same livery. Look at them. Same bloody number plate. What's this about? CPM Racing. CFPM. Serious. They've got their serious livery, and then they've got this guy in a little car behind them. Serious business, guys. Sim Racing. It's very serious. It's very serious. Esports. Oh, there seems to be a complete tit behind us, undermining the seriousness of our activity. Everyone should have Lidl's liveries, not this nonsense. No. This is a serious esports team.
The next car's the leader.
They're doing bicycle racing. They've just swapped positions. They're in the velodrome. They're like the Brazilian indoor cycling champions, Olympic champions. Yeah, it's like 'cause it's local. BRT, the suspension stuff looks good. I'm like who's the guy that made his bike out of a washing machine? What a legend. And he had that really weird seating position and he got banned because he kept winning. Is it De Vries? The mental cyclist. And he was just like... Aubry, that's it. Aubry. Absolute legend. And then he did like loads of mental health stuff. Because he had a proper full-on mental breakdown due to be fair to him, he was absolutely screwed over by the wanky cycling establishment. Absolutely screwed over. Didn't he have a sex change as well? Like, his life is insane. His life is mental. Like, I think he probably is like a genius. Yeah. He went through a lot. But absolute legend. Clearly someone that just basically thinks about stuff rather than just following stupid rules. Cool Runnings was Jamaican, not Brazilian. Jamaican bobsled team. I mean, they should do Cool Runnings, Jamaican Cool Runnings, the Brazilian Cool Runnings. That'd be pretty good. Cool Runnings. How do you get a Brazilian flag mixed up with Jamaican? They're not even vaguely similar. Are you more dyslexic than me? I can kind of see it. Like, my dyslexic brain can actually see this. I can see where you're coming from, to be honest. No, that was like a pure... Oh, almost hit the wall there. Yeah, Cool Runnings as well, good. Nicely filmed as well. Nice music, nice editing, solid acting, nice story. Proper 90s film, that. It's because of because the Cool Runnings team had a black bobsled, didn't they, with the helmets, with the green helmets. I totally see where you're coming from. Cool Runnings. One of them's got an egg in the car, lucky egg. I tell you what's you know that film Planes, Trains and Automobiles, right? That is such as a film, right? When you watch it as a kid, you're like, oh yeah, he's annoying. Oh, okay, silly film. That film is like really depressingly sad as an adult. It's such a... You have some films where you watch them as a kid and you're like, oh, okay, you know, whatever, it's alright, but I don't really enjoy it. And then you watch some comedy stuff as an adult and you're like, Jesus Christ. You should see they edited a scene out of that film as well. This is like, you can see why they edited it out, because it's proper depressing. Yeah, you can't beat a good dark comedy. There we go.
I fucked my wheel.
you might want to keep that to yourself. You should see I've been watching Cool Runnings in front of me all race.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
A good way of getting fast is following fast drivers. You can see what lines they're doing and then you can get into it. Bit late though. We actually got a better line through the chicane than them. We ain't beating these guys, there's only 2 laps left. This is one way to farm my rating. Yeah, they're cheating. People have to work as a team to beat the game of muscle. I come in by myself, and you know, we don't have teammates to carry us. Well, they're actually one car. They've been towed. That was a bit close to the wall. Yeah, we're pretty consistent. We can do pretty consistent 150s, which is nice.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. The leader is running 50.892.
Strong and stable, 34. They're literally just cruising behind each other. They're not even racing. Absolute cheaters. Absolute disgrace. It's a bit of a send from this far back. I don't think we'll get away with it. We'd have to not brake for 2 corners. Look at these bloody esports losers. What a bunch of noobs. But that's plus 101 I rating.
Damn, Brendan, you're slow, mate.
There's the flag. It's
I know.
over.
100 I rating. No. Neil's a bit out of time on the live stream here. He needs to refresh the stream.
Fuck you, Erico.
Neil's about an hour off.
Such a fucking asshole, man. Last corner.
Let's see what happened. What happened, Alex?
It's a report.
What's happened? Yeah, he did. He left the inside open and then he's turned in afterward. Like, this car should be over here. This car should be here. You know? There's already a wheel overlap. You think, you know, he should just be here. So the car behind cannot go for a pass there. He's close enough to go for it. Yeah, Alex, you turned in on him. You should have defended the inside.
Are you kidding? He had 2 wheels of the line, man. He was on the grass and he couldn't make the turn anyway, so...
Yeah, but it's the final corner. You're never going to catch the car in front, so you should just defend the inside line so we can't go for a dive bomb up the inside. But he's already, but before the corner, he's already got his car half overlapped at the entry into the corner, and then he's always going to understeer, and then you've turned in as if he's not there. So you should just stick your car on the inside so we can't do the dive bomb. I know it's annoying, but you just have to stick your car on the inside.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying, man. It's always like that. And even though I don't want to sound weird on that, but Hispanic people, man, they always drive bomb at the end of every fucking race. Even if F4, F3, name it, every single race they dive bomb like at the end of the race.
Yeah, no, they will do, but that's iRacing. But still, if you just in iRacing, because the tyres have a massive physics issue, if you just put your car on the inside of the corner, and it's really, really hard for people to overtake around the outside. So you're not even going to lose on the race. Like, you just literally stick your car really, really early on the inside, like ridiculously hug the inside line, and they won't beat you around the outside.
Yeah, I agree with you, James. That's the worst part of it, is that I agree. But at the end of the day, in real life racing, will you wreck a car in the last corner like that? Like, I mean, there's a situation where you gamble a little bit, but that one, he had no chance to do the corner anyway. So I'm like, in real life, you get your ass beaten for doing that.
Maybe, but the MX-5 drivers are mental in real life as well. Like, I don't know, do you do the real MX-5? Or do you watch it? They're insane. They're just as bad.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it really makes 5, but you know, I did drive with Fletcher a couple of times, and there were no dive bombs like this done. Like, it's always like, okay, I see there were an opening, and not like this one. So, but maybe I'm hungry tonight because it's been like 3 races in a row. I get thrown out in the last corner, so I'm quite pissed.
Alex, I've been playing for 10 hours today, and I've gained 100 I rating after 10 hours because we've been wrecked so many times. Like, probably like we've done like 20 races, and we've been wrecked like half of them.
Yeah, that's the harsh reality of iRacing. I know that, but thanks. You know what? Talking with you calmed me down a little bit. So thanks, James. I can't wait to race against you.
Yeah, be good. Where are you from? Brazil?
No, I'm not from Brazil. I'm from Canada. So I'm a French-speaking Canadian.
Ah, j'aime pas le Canadien qui sont français, ils sont nuls, vraiment nuls. Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like this.
Good luck in the next race. We do some F4 on Road America. It'll be good.
Yeah, see you around, James. Can't wait to race against you.
You should join our live stream. We're live streaming now. Gamer Muscle, and you come in our chat. So we made a new friend.
What it's called? You have a channel?
Yeah, it's Joueur Muscle, Gamer Muscle.
Oh, is it you?
Is it you? I'm afraid so. Come on the line, come in the chat.
Yeah, for sure. I follow Racing Juice, so I'll join. I'll see you around, guys.
Nice. Good racing. We made a friend. The shared pain of iRacing. Ah, man, we need to do a bloody Road America F4. We'll need to tally up the results. He knows. Is it you? 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 That's well good. I want a shirt that says, "Is it you?" Is it you? Look the replay. Oh, it's not me. No, I deny it. I deny it being me. Not me. F4 Road America, guys. Oh, here we go. Well, it's good to cheer people up that have had a bad time. We don't all have to have a bad time in iRacing. Only me. Right, here we go. Is this updated?
The pace car is out of control.
12:45, was that it? That was it, yeah. Oh no. Hang on. When was the last race? Nothing to report. Was that it? 12:45? 34. Are you sure it wasn't 12 p.m. midnight? No, it's 12:45. It's weird that it takes half an hour. What are we on? What are we on? BRT? Butter? 99. Getting there. Big gains today. Oh my goodness. Off to F4 land. Let's have a look at some stream stats. Stream stats for today so far. Average viewers, 150 average viewers on Twitch. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know what my average viewers on YouTube are. I think it's like 120. We've on 4,000 views though for this live stream. That's pretty good. Thanks, BRT. Random call signs being a member as well. That's nice. SimRacing Wales donated £2. We're on Twitch. We had I need more clear alerts here. we've had a few subs, I think, on Twitch. We had, here we go, Aweg resubbed with Prime. McCamats resubbed for 1 month at tier 1. Awesome. The Nox88 subscribed for 1 month tier 1. Awesome. And also gave out 5 community subs. Oromu did a sound alert. Ferrara subscribed as well 4 hours ago. Billy Irish raided us. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're doing alright. Not a bad stream, actually. Not a bad stream. Oh, bugger. Right, let's do a bit of practice on this. Oh, dear. Camera seems a bit zoomed out. See. Oh, hang on. Bloody hell. This feels weird. Can we move we can move the camera forwards, can't we? I have a Moser wheel. Hello, Super Sim Racing. $55 brake bars, I think, is what we need. My screen, well, my TV screen, I use an LG C1 OLED. Could do with a bit more downforce. Oh my goodness. To brake sooner for that. Right, we changed the camera here. Thank you. Oh, Suffolk Notes is blessed. Blessed be. Oh. Thank you very much. Thank you for the for being a member. Appreciate that. Blessed be, blessed be. Where's the camera setting? H. Fair enough. There we go. That's a bit better. Probably even shift the view up again now. You got to get the visibility, guys, haven't you? The shaft's going right into me nuts. groinal attachment for the wheel there. Beautiful. I'm not sure how well we're doing this, but we're normally alright on this track. Not too bad at it. Sitting at the car at the beach, James Street. There's not many people on Twitch doing iRacing at the moment, actually. It's really weird. Redusco's out there eating sandwiches in America. America's well random. Sandwich land. Street. No, this is James Street. This is what we do here. Tom Goodwin, what's the best way to get an I rating fast? Practice a track until you're really quick at that track. That car track combo. Practice until you're like a good pace. And then race, but don't race anyone. Just don't race anybody. Hardest working influence from the biz. grind I. Yeah, but we only gained 100 I rated today. We're probably going to lose it all in this race because this car's made out of papier mâché. We have on average been gaining like 500 a race though, which is good. A day, not a race. We're up 2,569 in a week, so it's not too terrible. We do not need to blip the throttle with this car. Don't know what I'm doing. Open wheel cursed. Pretty much. F4's kind of my car though. I could do with more oversteer. Let's put it on 54. Oh no! Why are we locking up before we turn? Oh dear. Maybe just cold tyres actually. I don't know what brake bias we normally run on this car. It just seems a bit understeery. Maybe they made the setup a bit understeery. We're using the Moser R12DD, and then we've got the Moser M-Booster pedal that we use as a brake, and then we've got the House Invalid as a throttle and clutch. Where if you we've got loads of videos on that on the channel. Oh, it's only a 15-minute race. Quite short. Trees are wobbling here as well. What is it with iRacing and wobbly trees? Wobbly Tree Land. They need to rebrand this to Wobbly Tree Sim Racing. Do they just put like a general wobble animation on it every tree? They look like jellyfish. Your ordered weed arrives tomorrow. Nice. It's called... Yeah, but trees don't wobble like jellyfish in the wind. What? What trees do you have near you? What will it mean? What does it all mean? None of us know. It's a good question. I don't know what it all means. Real cheese people, as opposed to the fake cheese people. Sparco R33 seat is what we're using. Bloody hell! Car's trying to kill me. I saw the announcement, but it normally takes them ages to get from normally takes them ages to get from their announcement to actual release product. Oh my goodness. What is going on with this car? This is going to be probably a massive shit show, but we'll see. Too wide, Franco. Too wide. It's alright, we're staying well under the limit. This force feedback lets you catch slides that aren't real slides. It's a new wall hack.
Green, green, green. Okay,
Thank you,
here comes your
Franco.
first time lap.
Probably need to put the wheel on so we know when to shift, because our wheel lights are a bit off. Oh my goodness. We need to brake a bit before then, but then now it's mega understeering. Let's put it on 55. We'll go for 55 brake bias. 10 hours today. It's been a nice stream though, actually. It's been quite fun. It's been pretty relaxing. It's been okay. Yeah, Mike. We lost a lot as well, though. We got punted. We had a technical issue. There's been a lot of suffering today. We got punted a lot today. So the fact to be in positive I rating after a day of complete misery punting. we were punted so much it was absurd. We've been purposefully taken down by multiple drivers. It's actually a miracle. Bloody hell, this doesn't want to turn on the brakes. We have to get into the rhythm of the F4 car. Not all time. Bloody hell.
One more lap.
That can't be right. How can we be that slow compared to our all-time best? We need to... Maybe we just need to brake sooner. Brake and coast. Well, we're in third from that lap, and that was a bad lap, so... Maybe they've changed the setup or something. Wow. As our first ever lap in a long time in this car on this track. It's not too bad. We need to get the wheel. I can't tell when to shift because we don't have our
There's the flag. It's
our
over.
steering wheel shift lights are wrong. Here we go. All right, we'll see where we're qualifying here. 209. Oh, we're not miles off, actually. It's not too bad. Well, we're in the top 6, so it could be a lot worse. Problem is, we're in the top 7. Problem is, there's a lot of drafting with this. So, this could be painful if there's bad drivers that wreck us, which is quite likely. The start of the race is always a complete shit show on this. Good, there's 3 drivers that did 097s. So basically, we're actually 0.3 off pace, but we could have done a 07 quite easily because those laps were terrible. Yeah, we get 7k in everything, 7k in road and Formula. Because why not? Because I hate myself. Why not?
The estimated SOF is 2,319.
Oh, we're good. Top 3 is a bit ambitious. I'll be honest. We'll be lucky not to die in this.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
No, I expect to be finishing in a body bag, actually. At least the sun's out in the game.
5 cars left to grid.
Poles up, guys. Get your poles in. Get some channel points in there.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Can people take it a little bit easy on the first lap, on the first 3 corners, please? Just a little bit easy.
And you're not.
You sound like that one YouTuber.
I heard.
Nah, I hate YouTubers. Terrible people.
Jimmy Broadbent.
You gotta be messing with me.
Sound like Jimmy Broadbent. Jimmy Broadbent's a bloody southerner. Southerner, call me a Jimmy Broadbent. Ridiculous.
Green, green, green.
How dare they? How dare they call me a Broadbent? Of all things. Right, here we go.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Nice and easy, guys. James West Bent car.
Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. There's an incident behind. Clear.
Woo! Jimmy's proper southern sounding. And he's got a lisp. I just sound dumb. Jimmy sounds a bit posh, actually. Bloody southerner. Shandy southerner. Super GT sounds a bit posh as well, actually. All these YouTubers. I sound like a commoner. I sound like a peasant, and I'm happy with that. No one confuses the Midlands accent with poshness. Oi, ba, oi, come back. Nice first lap, guys.
Behind.
There's been a lot of carnage back here. I don't know what you're talking about. Just.
You're in fifth.
I closed my eyes and pretended it didn't happen.
Makes sense. Smart thing to do.
If you see a car spin in front of you, aim straight at it. It's always the safest way.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Colin. I about KO'd you.
My shirt's on 10.
Somehow that was a... What is it? Spin out of control or whatever it's called.
Car right. Woo. Clear. There's an incident behind. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Gotta keep your head up there, Colin.
Clear on the left.
Too wide!
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Too wide! Too wide! Too wide! Fuck you, Franco! You don't go too wide through the kink! This is terrible, guys. We've done too much iRacing. Game of Muscle should not join an F4 race and be in third with no practice. What on earth? Bloody too much iRacing. Get a ban on us. That's a huge error. We should not be able to join the top split F4 and instantly be in the top 3 in the first race. That's when you spent too much time iRacing. That's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'd like to apologise. I'm just going to follow him.
Jam up here.
The next car's the leader. There's an incident behind.
I thought I'd follow you off the track there. It seemed like a good way to go. I don't know why I just followed you, Richard. Why did I just follow him off the track? What an idiot. Before I give you a chance, David. Oh, please don't go for a move. I'm going to defend the inside. David, you're not close enough. You're not close enough. Right. Don't be a penis.
Still there.
Don't be a penis. You're not close enough. Don't do this to me. Can't believe you've done this. Okay.
The leader's gone off.
Richard, it's an F4 car, not a rally car.
It can be whatever she wants to be.
That was your fastest lap.
I mean, often they are spaceships, to be fair.
The car in
I've seen a few be helicopters.
Just set the fastest lap. 9.291.
Yeah, that's never good.
The car in P11 just set the fastest lap. 8.973.
I hope the car in front's not too much of a Richard.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack, Brandon. That's the third time you tried to shut me off track. You do that shit again, do it.
Pooh, look at the smoke. Poof. Beautiful.
Christopher Robinson.
Mr. Oyster, we've been doing 12-hour iRacing streams for the last 7 days. We had 1 day break. We did do 2 days of just 6 hours, but yes, I don't mind it actually. iRacing I find quite relaxing to drive. Well, apart from the crashing in the netcode and stuff, but the physics, once you've memorised what you can and can't do. Yeah, only 6 out week. Tell you what though, the bloody Indy 500 absolutely wrecked me. I was super exhausted after that. Didn't really hit me till like 2 hours afterwards as well. Yeah, I was mentally absolutely, because it was completely new. We'd never driven the car on the track, and then we did finish in the top 10, but it was just like really mentally exhausting because for the first few laps.
Car on your left. The next car's the leader. Still
If
there.
the leader of this group spins, we are all dead.
For the first few laps, well, the first
Scary
hour,
thing to think about.
I was trying to work out what's the fast way to drive an IndyCar, and then we kept changing the jacket. We kept jacking the car off. Yeah, to be honest, you have to drive preemptively in iRacing and slide onto the limit. It just has a really specific way you need to drive. It's a bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Marvin's force feedback really helps though. And if you've got like a SimRacer wheel and stuff. But like, even with the Moser, Marvin's force feedback's good with any wheel. Bloody pebbles! Look at the stones! It's like a lot of bubbles. I've actually had stones like that fire in my face from a real car, and it's not pleasant. The gravel is proper noisy as well.
5 laps of fuel.
Too wide!
Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the
Too
left.
wide! LMU's very slidey, yeah, but it's quite fun. It is overly slidey with a lot of the cars, but it's good fun. So they just need to improve the force feedback in LMU, really. Triple caution.
Okay, you are the leader.
Dude, you gotta hold your brakes and just roll across the track.
Triple caution. Stay center. Stay center. Triple caution. There's a lot of drafting though. P1 doesn't really mean much. You don't know how to race. Go home and play Tetris.
Okay, on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I mean, we're in the Road America zone here, guys. What is going on? 3 minutes left. How on earth? How on earth have we just joined an F4 race with top split, full gridded cars, and what's going on? I've got good at iRacing. Holy shit! My life is over. I mean, obviously it's not the biggest competition at this time of day, but still.
Is it going to be white flag this lap or one more, you think?
I'm driving so quickly there's going to be 6 extra laps.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Don't forget you need to do the last lap in reverse. It's the new rules for this series.
I need one more good lap.
I was watching Dutch reverse racing on YouTube. It's actually quite cool.
You should... Wow! No bump drafting in F4, please.
Sorry.
This car does not like that. You should Google chain racing. It's like what the car in front can accelerate, and they're attached by a chain to a car behind them, and the car behind can brake. And it's amazing. It's on ovals.
Oh, who thinks up these things?
Swedish people.
Yeah.
Swedes, I think. Swedish people, I think.
Brandon, you gotta hit the brake. Hit the pedal on your left.
My brake's actually on the far left. Put your brake in the right just to confuse yourself. Hang on, how are we on 9X? Imagine doing
I
that.
actually only used one foot.
I'm actually driving with a dance mat.
Christopher and Colin, can you two like smash into each other so I can make up some position?
Yes, we won!
Car on your left.
That was close.
You're on the right. 3 wide.
Keep that clean, Christopher. That was really tight. Good racing.
Yeah.
First race.
Yeah, good racing to you too. Hopefully I didn't race you like a dick. It was just that Brandon dude pushed me off track 3 times, so.
Easy win,
I don't know what he
guys.
thought this was, but it wasn't it.
Easy win.
Good racing to you though.
Easy.
Yeah,
When you're at my level, I mean, it wasn't that close, really, was it? At the end, I mean, I was pretty comfortable that I had it, to be honest. I knew I had it actually, so you know, let's not exaggerate here. Wasn't that close? Good racing. They almost. That's alright. It's good driving. Nice clean racing, guys. Good one. Destroyed the pole. Someone just gained 20,000 points. They didn't believe in the muscle. They don't know. They don't know what I'm like. At Road America's like my circuit. The Game of Muscle Road America Legend is what they call me. Lapped you on a dance map. Look at that, we destroyed 23 losers. Absolute losers. They all lost to someone wearing a Lidl shirt talking bollocks. Can you imagine the insult? Imagine losing a race to this. It's the goggles. No one could compete with it. Oh, absolutely rinsed them. They're all going to have to throw the computers away. I'll be like, wow, what's my point? What's the point of sim racing after you get beaten by me? It's like, wow, quit sim racing. Yeah, well, that's it. I'm now basically the king of sim racing. King Muscle the third. Right, what did we get? 77? No, we didn't get 77. What did we get for that? When's the next F4? Do we have to wait like ages for them? What is going on here? Bloody hell, hello, calm down. Calm down. Oh. $27-minute gap. Ah! Reconnect. What's going on there? So what we got? F. Let's see. All serious. It looks like we're just going to be doing F4, guys. It looks like F4's the only thing. Oh, hang on. Hockenheim Ring. There we go. That's a good track. Is that every... How often is this? 2:33. Oh, this is every 30 minutes. There we go. That's going to be a shit show of people crashing all over the place, to be honest. But Skippy at Summit Point could be alright. What, is this one every hour? No, this is every 30 minutes. Oh, so hang on. We have to quit out immediately to get the next one. That's alright though. I think we should do one more. Oh yeah, no, Ringmeister's on some garbage, I think. I'm going to make some porridge. I need to eat something. We'll be back in a minute, guys. Hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, just... You wouldn't believe it. I dropped yogurt on the floor from a yogurt pot and I'd forgot. And then I trod in the yogurt. And so I just had to put my stuff in the wash. Absolute disaster. Absolutely yogurted. Got a cup of tea though. I got some porridge. Misleading title. There's no way he's gained 2.5k. Yes, we have. In fact, we've gained more. You git. We just won the last race. We're sadly semi-decent at tire racing, which is just depressing, really. Like we just jumped into the first F4 race at Road America and won. I mean, honestly, disgusting. Disgusting. What's oh, we go 163. It's disgusting, guys. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, we've done the whole being entertaining when no one's watching. I'll raid your Pixel Therapy. I'll watch you. What times you do? We'll try and we'll promote you. We'll promote you. We'll promote your channel. Let's go. I've never had that problem. I always had viewers because I did YouTube videos for like five years before we did any live streaming. So we already had an audience of depressed people to cater to. So
Okay, let's go.
but yeah, we'll promote you. I expect you to have a highly arousing live stream though. No pressure. Well, we need IR for road and oval. Which studio mixer have you bought? To be honest, I wouldn't recommend doing live streaming. Like, do it for fun, but I would recommend doing videos. But do your videos as if they were like a live stream. So do like doing Dave Cam style videos is probably a good idea, because they're like the videos he does are almost as if he was doing like a live stream, if that makes sense. And that way you build up an audience of people that like that kind of content. Genius. What's our road eye rating? Uh, 343. Oops. Well, that's not working. Oh. Out of 7,000. Oh my goodness. There you go. The despair. Yeah, no. So the lowest effort videos that do well on YouTube is probably voiceover videos. Record like the sort of empty box style video, or even the type of videos I used to make when I started out. They still do really well for me. The lowest. I mean, I don't know why I bother doing stuff, to be honest. Like, genuinely, I think I'm just an idiot, because I could just talk bollocks over the top of a video, and I always get way better views than when I try and actually do something that's different. So, like our AC Evo review video, it was just a clip of the live stream and then me talking over the top of it, and that's had 40,000 views. It's so dumb. And it, you know, I mean, I guess we did a live stream, or we've built an audience, but like, that was if you go back 10 years, look, RBR, I did like RBR videos, Richard Burns Rally. Here we go. RSRBR. This video was... When did I make this video? 12 years ago. 42,000 views. It's just me talking over the top of gameplay. Bloody... 7 years ago. How a 13-year-old rally game destroyed Dirt 4. 171,000 views. It's just me talking over gameplay. Why do I bother with anything like that? I would get like 10 times the views if I just did lazy shit. I don't know why I don't. I'm an idiot. But yeah, I think there's a lot of opportunity for people to do that. Just make some stupid jokes. Done. Probably. I'm quite good at Magello in AC though. Does they never run Magello on iRacing? It's a really good track. Toyotas. Is it on Toyota now? GR86. GR86 at Magello could be quite fun. Yeah, if I reviewed more things, it would make a lot more money. You can make a lot of money reviewing. But I don't really like reviewing stuff where it's kind of a bit pointless. Like, well, here's another wheel. It's basically the same. What you're really doing is just producing adverts for hardware companies. You know, so I tend to do my reviewing based on if it's like, you know, like the Moser M Booster, or if it's a new VR headset that's really good. Am I chewing it? I didn't really make it thick enough, so it was more like a fluid. It was porridge, but I didn't really porridge it enough. Yeah, well, so the review thing is all right. It's really good if you've got two people, because you can have one person put it together. Or if you've got an office, you can be like, right, that's the review rig, let's swap the stuff over. Right, there we go. You got one person that builds it, and then and then one person that uses it, and then then edit it and stuff. So for like, if you're that scenario, it works really well. But also, if you're someone that only does reviews, like if you do, I like to actually play The Sims. So if you do that, if you do like the live streaming to the amount that I do, especially top split iRacing, or like, you know, playing competitive stuff online, and for a live stream to get good views, we need to be in the top split of LMU, iRacing or whatever, and we need to be with a chance of getting a podium. We don't have to win, but there needs to be like the slight chance of getting a podium, right? Otherwise, it's just a bit, you're just not going to get the viewers. So, in order to do that, you need it's relatively tricky. Like, not if you're. I'm not that good at sim racing, so it's hard for me to be at that skill level whilst also changing equipment. Even if it's just like rookie stuff in iRacing or like 3-4K iRacing series. So that's the thing, is changing over things, and then the software, and you get used to something. I've not tried any of the Glasses 3 3D panels, but it'd be interesting. So we'll see. We'll see how things go, though. I'm looking forward to new VR headsets that are hopefully coming out soon. I do get tired, but I have random insomnia, so I'm used to feeling pretty tired all the time, to be honest. Yeah, well, somehow, Floyd, Dan, we've kind of just... What happened is I did a wheel stand review in like 2010 or something, 2008. And that got good views and stuff. And I was doing VR videos and things. But then we just kept doing sim stuff. And somehow we've become like part of the sim racing furniture. Like, it's really weird because... I don't really see myself as like a sim racer, It's just like, yeah, I play a lot of Sims, but I'm not like, I don't know, I do like I'm really interested in force feedback and stuff and VR. And we do a lot of sim racing, but it's kind of weird how we've ended up trapped in the sim racing space. Like, everyone knows us in sim racing. It's weird. It's actually just weird, to be honest. Then again, I do dress really modestly, so it's obviously that. Yeah, we as I say, I'm kind of waiting for more interesting VR headsets. The new announced Pimax headset I might give that a go. And as I say, there's some other headsets that will be very interesting, and we'll definitely give those a go when they come out. So, I'm just waiting. It's a shame I couldn't get a big screen Beyond 2 to try, because I can't afford to buy it, and they didn't want to send me one, so I don't have a big enough channel. I'm not that's it. I used to be in the yeah, exactly, I'm like cow shit smell. I'm just there in the air, so you know that you're in the countryside. It's not bad smell, it's not good smell, it's just there lingering like a fart that won't dissipate. A silent but deadly, just floating around. You did. You enjoyed making product reviews. You milked the motion system space for a while, but you didn't have the following. Yeah, it just takes so long to build up an audience, and it takes. Well, it depends actually. If you have a British accent, or you approach videos in a really pretentious way, you can do really quite well. So, like, a really good example, the perfect example is that Optimum channel. It's so pretentiously presented and filmed, and, like, you don't even have to really know what you're talking about. It's just basically make an advert on the product and just film it nicely, and people love it because you know, the companies will be like, oh, we'll get stuff to him early because, well, he'll make a film and advert for us. So there you go. So it works well, and that kind of stuff. Also, a lot of people are like, oh, I wonder what the Unbox Therapy next video is. So it hits a really wide audience, and you as a creator, you don't really have to even review stuff really. It's just filming product. It's making adverts basically. So people like it because they're like, oh, what's the product? And companies like it because they're like, oh, thanks for the advert. Maybe counter debate if we kept doing VR stuff, yeah. But as I say, I only compare VR stuff. To be honest, I don't think I would have bought a big screen Beyond. And when it comes to VR stuff, and most things actually, I only really review things that I think I would genuinely buy myself, or that I think are really interestingly new, like the booster pedal, the Moser yoke, the Moser force feedback joystick. or like new cheaper wheels come out. There's so many little flies coming in my window. If he comes within my zone, I'm gonna catch him. Did we just have someone become a member secretly whilst we weren't here? Suffolk Notes. When did that happen? Did he sneak it in? Did he just sneak a membership in when I? No, he was. We got a Church of Force feedback, didn't we, from him? 125. I know that was whilst we were doing MX5, I think. Sneaky bugger. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see when the new VR headsets happen. We'll have to wait and see. Right. But I think the thing with YouTube is you kind of have to, you really need to like churn the videos out, like at least like one a week. Really helps. Yeah, but I think the thing is, I don't think there can be OLED because of the pricing of OLED. So I do get why people want OLED VR, and I do. Obviously, lots of VR games are horror games. So, but the problem is the OLED panels just cost so much. The frame rate can be a bit limited on them for the specific VR uses. And in terms of its the micro OLED or whatever it is, the smaller one, the panel, they can't mass produce the micro ones for the size that you need for the wider field of view at the higher resolutions, and yeah, they're not bright enough without a real risk of burning when you're using like pancake lenses, so they're kind of stuck. Yeah, but what's the PlayStation 4? That's 2500 by 2500, and that uses Fresnel lenses. So that's the problem is the brightness. There's so many components to it. But yeah, it's the brightness thing is a really big issue. Is that the overall brightness is just too low, even though the contrast is really good. It was all right with the Fresnel lenses, but when you're using pancake lenses, you just can't get it to be bright enough. And then the pricing is going to be really hard to get the pricing down. It might not be too bad for 2500 by 2500, but no, I know I'm the same, John. I turn them down, but like it really is mega dim. Yeah, no, I turned the brightness down on the Quest 3 and the Valve Index, but I mean, even my OLED screen I turned down, but I think it just ends up super, super dull. I can't even see it. It's just a little jammy mosquito. There's another issue with OLED, and I can't remember what it is, but there was another specific issue that makes it a little bit awkward. Brightness, price is debatable depending on stuff, but it also depends what the pricing of the headset is. Size is debatable depending on the resolution. There was something else, and I can't remember what it is. There's another problem. And a VR doesn't make your eyesight worse because so VR is like wearing glasses. Well, so it can make your eyesight worse in that you're looking at a fixed distance, but not really. It can. There's studies for younger people that use 3D screens. If you use a 3D screen and your brain's not locked in 3D like convergence distances. Weirdly, VR can actually. Well, bright lights might. They're probably not going to damage your retina or anything, but they'll keep you awake. It might dry your eyes out if it's warm as well. But VR is focusing your eyes into the distance, so it's probably better than looking at a screen, to be honest. I would have thought that the negative health things of VR, assuming you're playing VR stood up, there's a load of evidence to suggest that VR is super good as a way of getting people to just be a little bit more active, which the health benefits of being stood up and moving around are, for someone that's otherwise passive, would offset anything else. If you're someone that normally is passive and you then play 30 minutes of VR, like for any VR game like this stood up, that's your like daily exercise. Like if you play Pavlov for an hour, it's a workout. Like the amount of crouching you end up doing is mental. Like I've ended up having sore muscles, like worse than going for an hour, 2 hour walk, just playing Pavlov. It's crazy. I was actually really surprised. Also, that box VR is mental. Yeah, I prefer sat down VR, but it's genuinely surprising how good exercise some of these games can be, given that you don't really feel like you're moving around. But
green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
oh my god, this mosquito flying in my face. If he comes close to me, I'm getting him. Let's get some fly netting from my door, from my window. Yeah, gone. What was another one? Like Beat Saber's not too bad because you learn to just wiggle your wrists. Pavlov, I think, was particularly Onwards. Onwards is mental. That's a workout. You're leaning around corners all the time using your core muscles, and then crouching and leaning. It's mental. All the boxing games. Rec Room actually was quite good. Like even just like the frisbee game and stuff, and the Laser Quest stuff. Yeah, that's where I think like big screen beyond type solutions could really help if most of your face is actually open. That's why I really like the Rift S. Felt so light and open, and that to me makes it way more immersive. Like having shit stuck to your face just totally ruins things. But alright, 99 VR Hot Laps, thanks for watching and suffering adverts, appreciate it.
One more lap.
You haven't played Half-Life Alyx? Half-Life Alyx is like one of the best games of this decade. How could you have not played that? So good. Like it could do with a bit more shooting and fighting, but oh, you have played it. You haven't. Half-Life Alyx is like Star Wars, original Star Wars good. Like I think there's a lot of people that haven't played it because they don't have VR headsets, right? And they don't realise Half-Life Alyx is like 20 years ahead of its time. It's like Doom level. The sort of just general solidity of the mechanics of the game are really, really good. It's all subtle stuff that you kind of take for granted, but if you play a lot of VR, you'll be like, okay, They know what they're doing. When you play a lot of VR games, they're super, super jank. And Half-Life Alyx doesn't really feel particularly janky. Which is a big achievement for VR. Most VR games feel a bit like Goat Simulator. Yeah, I found Walking Dead a bit of a chore though to play, like the whole like crafting weapons and stuff, and just I don't know, I just found it a bit of a chore to play, like just felt like an effort. I like feeling superhuman in video games. Also, that was one of the things with Half-Life Alyx that I think they failed at a bit, is that they should have had a pistol,
Right,
like it's got a pistol in
flag.
it, but they should have had like a light pistol or like weapon that is a simple weapon, right? Like maybe like a bow and arrow or pistol, I don't know. But an enemy, a type of enemy that you can basically kill easily with a headshot to the face, but there's quite a lot of them. So basically part of a game mechanic where you have an enemy that's like human size or maybe slightly smaller, but you have to use aiming skill, and if you shoot them in the head, they're easy to kill. So you're rewarded for like accurate aiming, even if it's with a bow and arrow, firing an arrow in the face, whatever, that sort of thing, right? And I think that one of the big things that was annoying with, or not annoying, but a missed opportunity, is that the enemies in Half-Life Alyx were just like combine soldiers, which you'd shoot like 3 or 4 times, but there weren't that many of them. And then it's more of a sort of horror game with head crabs and things that you're shooting. But even the head crabs, you didn't really want to waste too much ammo on them, and you were being more careful, and they were sort of moving around slowly. I think I'd want like actually a head crab sized enemy, but it scurries and only takes 1 bullet to kill. Would have been really, really good and really fun. But the problem was they had a gun. They didn't want too many enemies, and the gun, they had this whole thing with you saving ammo and finding ammo and stuff and not having that many bullets and that increasing tension. So I think what they would have really needed is another type of weapon, that maybe a special weapon that only works against a certain monster or something, that is always has ammunition. So I think like a Max Payne game would be so good. Like, you know, the original Max Payne, that in VR, going from room to room, slow motion, you don't even need bullet time, or you don't need the diving. But the point would be is that you're just going from room to room. Like there's a mod for Half-Life Alyx that's basically like that.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck.
The estimated SOF is
Good luck.
2,418.
Hello, can we be careful for the first 2 laps, or at least the first 4 corners? Like, just try not to be too aggressive, guys, because it's really easy for a massive pile up. And
I like what you said, man. Let's do it. Light's still awake, mate.
I know. We've only been live streaming for 11 hours on iRacing, so.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
You gotta send it 4 wide actually in the turn 1.
Okay, I will do.
Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Green, green, green.
Those lights went quickly.
Why is he driving into the back of me?
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there.
Oh, we already started to play stupid games now. Is that what it is?
Keep to the right.
Is that what we're going for?
Stay on the right.
Oh, you idiot. Here we go. Got F4.
Man, I miss Road America.
Fire truck.
Clear on the left.
Oh dear. This is the F4 that we're used to. the silly drivers. It's always the slow drivers that have to send it at the start of the race. That's the problem. And they're always the ones that cause the accidents as well. The bandits are back.
What's your goal, 8? Why are you just sitting on the inside of every corner?
Jesus, Adrian, good start.
Had to turn your live stream off so I could focus.
Hello, Twitch/YouTube.
First might be getting away here.
Good first lap, everyone.
Car on your left.
Now the fun begins.
This is
Still
Hocken
there, hold your
America.
line. Still there.
Thank you,
Still
Jinx
there.
us all.
Clear on the left.
Sorry for that, I did too much understeer. My fault. Pushed him off the road.
Jeez, James, you hitting people now?
No, they moved out of the way before I could murder them.
Crazy.
Right
Please
side.
do not make this 3 wide.
Still there.
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
Don't worry, I'm not that stupid.
At least we took out the guy that was
Oh my god, my
Seemed
VR
quite
disconnected.
aggressive
Am I
at the
good?
start.
Am I off track? Yeah, you went off, but you're good. I think.
Yeah, you went off.
Fucking VR headsets, man.
I went back to triples. 57 ultra-wide is pretty good.
Yeah, that beats the realism.
I drive with my eyes closed. I find it's more fun. Use my imagination and just the audio.
Single screener here. I don't know how I'm still up here, but you know.
Left side. Stay on the right.
No!
Yeah, I was single screen for the longest till I switched.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the left. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
This is the road America of Puntworth driving that I'm used to. We're going to get wrecked.
We stayed alive through that.
Yeah, I sent it way too late on the brake.
Car on your left.
And I was trying to cover the inside line so nobody passed me.
Keep to the right. Clear.
Well, can't get my VR headset. It's like connected to this black screen. So I hope you'll have a good race.
How on earth do you drive into the back of me there?
You too.
Come here, Justin.
Guess these both went off, Jordan.
Dude, you got
This guy's going to wreck us.
you
What
got
are they
pace on
doing?
me.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there.
I'll let you
hold your
take on
line.
that brick wall ahead of us.
Still there. Clear.
I really don't trust Michael. I'm pretty sure they're going to wreck us before the end of the race.
The gas is the right foot, everyone.
Mind the gap.
I think my gas is left to my left pedal, so.
My gas comes out the bottom.
That's a little odd.
Left side.
That's a little spicy up there.
Clear. Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Clear. 2 wide.
Oh my
Still there,
god,
hold
what
your
are
line.
they doing?
Stay on the left.
Bloody hell.
Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh my
Car on
god,
your left.
what is he doing?
Clear on the left.
Christ.
That almost got murdered there.
Blessed be the net code.
The car in P.
I don't like this train I'm seeing on the front straight.
8.07. You're back in 5th.
Why? You've just...
Car right. Still
Idiot.
there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh my
You're in
god.
The middle, 3 wide.
What are
Right
they
side,
doing?
2 wide. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
That was close.
What are they doing?
James, could you give me the draft?
Anything more and I would have spun out. I don't know how you missed that guy who crashed.
Crazy skill from all 3 of us.
Right side. Clear.
Idiot.
Oh my-
Guys, you're... What is wrong with you? What on earth is wrong with you? Honestly.
Left side. Clear.
How do you do that? All you have to do is brake for the corner, like in the normal place.
Go left.
I
Oh
did. I
my-
locked up. My bad, bro.
The car
Well,
behind
you locked
closing
up
on
because you
The
broke
gap
too
is
late and then you
1.2
panicked.
seconds.
Thanks.
That's when I normally break, but I guess I'm wrong. Okay.
Well, you did completely plough into my arse.
Yeah, I didn't know you were gonna break that early. I thought you were gonna keep on a little more. I'm sorry.
So the car on the inside, when there's 2 cars on the outside, generally needs to brake a little bit earlier because the cars on the outside are going to turn in and the car on the inside doesn't want to understeer into them, right?
Damn, dude, he's already apologised. He already knows what he did wrong.
No, he blamed me for braking early. Pay attention in school.
I already acknowledged that I was wrong, alright?
It's not good enough. I expect a full written apology and a poem.
I will get that to you.
Car on your
Just
left.
join the next lobby and have a rematch instead of all this talking.
I think he expects a 4-page paper.
10,000 word essay
Still
on
there.
how not to drive into the car in front of you.
Would a limerick be acceptable?
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Nah.
6th, 5th, and 4th. I see y'all, boys.
Yeah, this is the problem with this. It takes one person being a complete noob, and you're down.
Wide enough there,
and you're
Jordan.
down 40 I rating.
I want to come play.
So this is the problem with F4.
I want to play with the big kids.
Again with the net code. One person just plows your ass, and that's it. Nothing you can do about it. There's no way to avoid it as well.
Right side.
And that was
Clear
with
on
us
the
in the
right.
top 3 as well. And you can see, again, you can see which driver it was for ages. Well before we get wrecked by them, you're like, right, I know which driver it's going to be. You just know which driver it's going to be, and there's nothing you can do. You can literally go, right, this driver will probably 80% chance this driver's going to wreck us this race. If you decide, like, and there's nothing you can do, because they will get the draft and drive into your ass. And the Vaseline, the problem is, the F4 car, the rear of the car falls off. The Vaseline doesn't work that well.
Oh, Justin, you good?
This action's single-handedly keeping you awake.
Come on, Adrian, to follow.
But LMU, the drivers have to drive really bad into you. Like, in this, if they fart on you, you're dead. In LMU, the drivers really have to absolutely shackle your ass. And you have more of a chance of avoiding it in LMU because you can see what they're doing. It's easier to avoid getting wrecked, generally, in LMU. I think the driving's worse in LMU, but the game makes the consequences less worse.
Breaking point, sorry, Adrian.
Okay.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there, clear on the right.
I wonder if iRacing, if they had a thing where if you knock someone off the track, if you punt them off the track, you have to let that car back past. You could do that. That would stop a lot of wrecks.
Go on your left. Still there.
I swear that Corvette bridge will haunt me in my dreams. I am so shit at that corner, and I don't know why.
The car in C1, just set the fastest lap. 7.659. Still there. Still there. White flag, white flag.
Oh my god, what a joke.
Still there, hold your line. You're in the top 10. Clear, left side.
Spotter said stay smooth. He's not been watching me.
Clear. The car stops on the right.
I mean, if the wreck car goes to pits, that's a different situation.
Cody v. James Part 2, guys. Actually, never mind.
Too far back, man. I don't know how I lost in that corner there.
Yep.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
We really need this race to be like 30 minutes long, so if you do get hit, you've got enough time to catch back up.
Oh god, I'm on jet speed, unable to get that last corner right.
Oh, nearly.
Oh! Bro, I can't almost get it right up there. Good racing.
Nice run. Solid
I thought I might have gotten too cute on that last corner. That was a ton of fun.
Almost.
I just want to say, this is not the time of day I usually race, but you're the most pleasant bunch of people I've raced with in this series for some time.
They're not, they just bloody wrecked me. Look at this. I mean, yeah, not a bad recovery considering they absolutely just ploughed us off the track. Bless him. It's not the time for those platitudes. I mean, you get all the way up there. Bloody hell. What's this green car doing turning out of that corner? What are they doing? They're going in super, super slow. Thanks, Pixel Therapy. They're going super slow. Why are they holding their car there? Like, what? Oh my God. I mean, I've locked up trying to avoid, like, what line is that? They're not even turning. Not even turning for the corner. Oh my goodness. Oh well, we didn't hit them, that's good. Yeah. Oh, nice one, Age. Ah, this was my fault, I think. Oh no. So this is a green car. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, guys. Bloody hell. Can't believe we survived that. Boop. Oh my goodness. Right, here we go. I mean, what are they doing? Like, it's not a big hit. It's partly netcode, but why are they even? Why are they even in line with me? Like, if you're gonna brake late, go to the far left-hand side, or just stay behind this car. Like, you can see You can see my braking is not actually off from these cars. Like, we're not braking that much more, given that we have this car and we don't want to understeer into them. They've got the draft from this, and they've had our draft, and they've forgotten that they've got the extra speed from our draft. Lucky we missed those cars. Probably gave him a heart attack. No, what they need is iRacing needs to sort its netcode out. But that was it. That's from third place to 40th. Oh my goodness. Keep in mind, we were faster than all of these drivers in the previous race, so you know it's like, well, they get draft. Maybe they learnt it in between the races, but they get draft and then they drive into you. I'm not sure if this will work. Like, it might still work, but we have to qualify in the top 3 every time. But then you've got so much drafting on this track, and you can't. If you're hitting the rear, you're done. That's the problem with the F4 car. If another driver, Bandit, decides to be an idiot, that's the entire race over. Whereas with the MX-5 or like a car without a rear wing, if you're rammed into, it doesn't mean complete race over. So that's the thing why GT3 is probably easier to get to do the rating with. You're gonna have to have such pace here that you're with base. I mean, we do have the pace actually to be in the top 3. So if we can do that in quali, I mean, there weren't any like crazy bandits in that race to be fair. Like, TCRs are terrible to drive though, so yeah, we did in quali we did 294. These guys were 293. Tiago's actual pace second faster in quali is crazy. Oh well. We did quite good to recover that. To only get -9. Right. I think let's add this on here. Or what's 163 -9, guys? I need to get the calculators out. Get the calculator out. We need some numbers. Number time. Hello? 333. Oh yeah, that sounds right. Thank you. Thanks for doing the poll there, Cat Debate. 154. Perfect. Right, and so add that to iRacing gain total. What's 2,569 plus 154? Over 9,000. Come on, guys. I need faster calculations. 2723. Okay. Beautiful. What was the super formula on? Is it on like a rubbish track? Three 430 we're on for. Oh no, we're on 3,500 in the Formula cars exactly. And 3,430 on the roads. There we go. Beautiful. Not even halfway. Well, actually, exactly halfway. Exactly halfway. There you go. Only took 7 days. Beautiful. I know. Thank you, guys. It's a fun live stream. We might be dead tomorrow from streaming too much again. But it was good fun, good gains. We had good viewers, good subs, good donations, good times. Appreciate the support. Yeah. Who's on here? Right, let me send you to this guy, this weird guy. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. From one bold man to another bold man, the hair loss is complete. The circle of bold. The bold adventure. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.